Hello. I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. Hope everyone enjoyed the Game Awards. Hi. Hello. You weren't first. Hello, peacefully. Hi, Tweshweet. Hi, guys. You weren't first, and also first is stupid. Hi, Chicana. Are you playing E33 content? Is that out today? If so, no. But I should have scheduled it. Ah, well, no. But I should have scheduled it. Now I don't know when I'm going to be able to do that. No idea. That would have been a great thing to do today. If I had been aware, then yes, I would have probably played it today. Abyss 4, it's not coming, guys. It's all over. They cancelled it. Game's EOSing. Now, the sponsored stream is pretty much locked in on Monday. That doesn't necessarily mean that Abyss 4 is Monday, but like, yeah, probably quite likely. I'll be on from like 8 AM on Monday. Again, assuming it all goes through okay. Genazad's going to be streaming at the same time. So I'll undoubtedly lose all my viewers to Genazad. But that's fine. He deserves them. Thanks, Tweshweet. Yeah, there's no questions. None of the questions were answered. I don't know if they even made it through to them. There's a giveaway code. I don't know. They think it should be up at 9 AM. My time, 9 AM UTC. But I'll probably be on like an hour earlier. Get set up. I think it might be a 10 times that. Especially. Yeah, 100 times less than that category. He's the final evolution of the streamer Pokemon. I don't know what you guys were expecting. Yep, Monday. By the sounds of things. You're fucking lost in the clouds peacefully. Yeah, you're too far gone, mate. All this time around Semmelweis has only made matters worse. One selector. I just won one selector. Ah, yes. I just won one selector. Yeah, I don't feel like gems are something that they give out very much. I mean, they never really did. It was only, it just set unrealistic expectations because of the amount of Apologems that they used to give. But they've never really given out gems. Japanese gachas don't really give out gems. Give out, crystals or whatever. Hell yeah. Even, like, with selectors, even paid selectors lose the company money, like in gacha games. Paid selectors make them lose money. So giving away selectors for free is a really big deal. It's why, like, Anybit's kind of right here, yeah. Like, obviously, Anybit's being an asshole about it, but, like, he's kind of right. Which, again, is why they don't want to put out more Blade Ambassador collabs, because they want to put out, if they're going to do other collabs, they want to do, like, external collabs so that they can bring in new players. Mate, what? You're just phrasing it in a very adversarial way, Anybit. Indeed, indeed, indeed. So any big efforts they're going to make is to bring new players in, rather than necessarily pleasing old players, because by now most of the players who are playing Wizardry are going to keep playing Wizardry, because they're sunk costed and they're invested, and the game is hopefully fun for them too, but like that's an afterthought. There will probably be launch packs, especially when you clear through Abyss 4. Some of those packs have some of the better values of the game. I added the spreadsheet here. What did I list it as? Wiz packs? Yeah, Wiz packs. You can see the cost effectiveness of stuff there, and you can see they have all of the old packs listed there too. And those packs are some of the best value in the game if you're going to be spending money. Even before they mispriced packs. The last time they did that, they fixed it extremely quickly. They fixed it within hours. It isn't like the old days where they're completely unaware of the global player base. Not like the good old days. It went for like a month and a half without them changing those packs, man. Oh my god. But yeah, the last time they did that, it was fixed in like a matter of hours. Hi, Cabizor. Yeah, we're just dealing with a very different wizardry than we were back in the day, when they were giving out all those gems. Again, like, we got a recent example of this, right? CZN. When they did all the apologies, they've given out an absolutely unholy amount of pulls and things. Because it's the teething problems of the game. And they have to, like, rope the players in. But that time has kind of passed now. They had a pack worth $100 for $1. I think it was more than that. I think it was more than that. It had like a red book, legendary bone, like 20 pulls, load of gems. All 20 CZN players are hyped for the new ultra sexualized character. CZN has quite a lot of players right now, but I don't know if it will next month. I'm sure the numbers have already started to drop off quite significantly as the content has kind of ended and the allure of endlessly grinding the same thing over and over has started to wear thin. More like having to not having to bleed any current players they have. Is that in relation to Wizardry? Sorry, I don't quite understand that one any bit. I think I missed the context here. The Game Awards categories are so fucking loose. Like, they just throw random games into them. That they want to be there. Not an indie game. Nothing's an indie game anymore. They've moved the goalposts. Indie used to mean something. Also, like, I find it kind of ridiculous there are two categories which are basically exactly the same. Most of the crying I've seen this morning from the Game Awards is actually about Kingdom Come Deliverance, that Kingdom Come Deliverance didn't win anything. I think people were most annoyed by it not winning RPG. Because, like, it is actually a role-playing game, as in, like, you take the role and can play the game in that role. Yeah, the Expedition 33 hype is just too big. When we went through the awards yesterday on stream, early in the day, we were pretty close to guessing. Yeah, we were one player's choice, right? Can't believe Persona 5 didn't win Best Mobile Game. Unbelievable. It's because it's player's choice. Like, that's the only that's the only vote where the players actually really matter. So they got a shitload of a ridiculous amount of players to vote for it. Yeah. Who knows what goes behind the scenes? Wizardry was my game of the year. Yeah. Industry players and journalists are said to have like 90% of the vote sway or something ridiculous. But honestly, like, we have no idea. Who knows what goes on behind the curtain? Wizardry is game of the century. Wizardry is an enjoyable game that caters well to my taste. Does that make it game of the century? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. GTA 6 will win next year if it's launched. The Divinity trailer looked very good, but I'm not actually that big of a fan of the Divinity games. I don't like the writing in them. So, like, I'm kind of like, kind of two minds about it. Not super hopeful that I'll, like, extra enjoy it. But it might just be good enough that it's good. Yeah, it was a very, very impressive cinematic. I'm not that hyped for Total War 40k after seeing how badly they fucked up Total War Warhammer. Like the last iteration of it. They basically completely sold out for the last copy of it. So much so all of their content creators, all their big content creators fucking quit. Because the game is a fucking mess and they refuse to fix any of the bugs for it. I don't have that much faith in what they called again. Names escape me. The studio behind Total War. I think they've got too big now. All three of their Warhammer releases were bugged to fuck, but at least they fixed the first two. Mostly. Yeah, like Divinity will probably be an absolute blockbuster, I imagine. But I've never liked Larian's writing. Not even really that much in Baldur's Gate 3. So I don't know if I'll actually enjoy it. Solasta. I think I played Solasta. I remember being very underwhelmed by Solasta after being very hyped for it. Which one was Solasta? Wrath of the... WOTR? Wrath of the Righteous? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I have. I never finished either of the Pathfinder games. I played them both for quite a long time. Ah, yeah, Solasta. I played this game. It was okay. I really wanted it to be a lot more than it was. Yeah, I played them both quite a lot. I never finished them because about, you know, like halfway through the game, just like in Pathfinder real life, the system gets so bloated that everything takes way too long. You spend like 6 years buffing before every combat. Any newbie BG3 tips you can give me? The beginning of the game is the hardest part. So just try and gather your allies and level up a bit. Turn my lights off. I can, but like my room isn't going to be particularly dark. As it will be the daytime. So all it will probably do is fuck up my lighting. It'll only be daytime for like half of it. But yeah, I'll see how it looks. Days are pretty short right now, so... Yeah. Yeah. I'll have to have my ring light on because otherwise you won't be able to see me. Yeah, I can turn off the other lighting in the room. If it doesn't look absolutely terrible on the camera, which it might. I have blackout curtains, so... if I pull them over all the way, that does shut out most of the light in the room. I'm expected to be very heavily spooked by that game. Yeah, that's what attracted me about that game. It just feels, it looks like it is just extremely immersive. So I'm probably gonna shit myself. He probably feels the same way about you, Apocalypse Birds. Yeah, I should finish it in one sitting. I sure hope so. We've scheduled around it. I sure hope so. Possibly. So many things going with games. You need to stay on top of your game chores. So many updates from Gacha-gasm. That is an awful spelling mistake. Ah yes, Gacha-gasm. Hell yeah, Twitch. It's award-winning, mate. Not as good as Uma, though. Officially, Woowa is a worse game than Uma. But it's a better game than anything else. That's the hierarchy. No. No, Dio game. We were lost in a direct contest to Uma. But it won the other award. The pity award. So, like, the hierarchy of gachas goes Uma, Woowa, all the other shit. No, Honkai Star Rail isn't even there, mate. Honkai Star Rail is washed up. I'm not even sure it was the progenitor of all those things to start with. The Game Awards have shown me the way. Hoyo is actually a dead company. Yeah, E33, like, I can't believe how many of these games copied E33, it's absolutely insane. Even Woowa copied E33, even Uma copied E33, it's absolutely insane. I remember when Legend of Dragoon copied E33's combat as well, insane. All games were born from Expedition 33 and long to be GTA 6. Yeah, it did. Also, any game that wasn't mentioned in the Game Awards is not even really a game. It's not worth your time. No Kid is Black Banner. Yeah. It's because Uma copied E33. Made the monetization worse. They wrote Star Wars based on E33. It's actually insane. I did. I mean, I commented on it. CZN isn't even a game, mate. CZN wasn't nominated for anything. Maybe if it gets nominated next year, it can be a game. Till then, it's not a game. There's only one game worth mentioning which wasn't at the Game Awards, and it was only because it transcends the plane that the Game Awards are on. And that, of course, is Monsters and Memories. Can't contain yourself. Try not to get arrested. Try not to do anything that gets you arrested while failing to contain yourself. It's because Uma Musume is actually a good game. Oh, also because, you know, the Game Awards are completely rigged. Uma Musume is the best catch game on the market. There isn't any argument. It goes Uma Musume, Wuthering Waves, all the other slot. That's it. Game Awards have taught us this. Wizardry's not even a game, mate. Better like next year. The only good award and well-deserved award at that entire event was Baldur's Gate 3 winning Best Community. Those guys break their fucking backs to support their game that is old. That is now old. Now, they give better support than most day one games that I've seen. Yeah, okay, E33 deserve music as well. Like Larian Studios have maintained that small company feeling despite now being a big company, which I think is very, very difficult to do because they haven't sold all their fucking shares. No longer Ampersand Gaming, it's all publicity anyway. Apart from player's choice, and player's choice is just, I mean, it's just the number of people that they got to vote. Whoever drummed up the most shit and got enough bots to vote. I don't know, Apocalypse Birds, but by the looks of things, all weapons are going to be completely fucking useless in Abyss 4, except for the ones that we've already got that are silver tier, like Hairpin. I am expecting Abyss 4's benchmark to actually be quite high from what little I've seen. Yeah, like the gear is a huge step up. We're looking at like for anyone familiar to this, like MMO expansion levels of like gear creep, which is again what we've expected. Like we've been talking about this for a long time. The fact that in order for them to have any kind of balance, they need to set a new benchmark for the new Abyss, which will mean it will be based around the new set of gear to force people into having to take time to grind, no matter even if their account is really strong. So yeah, I'd be really shocked if Abyss 4 is a cakewalk. There was just no comparison to E33's soundtrack. It's just critically acclaimed. It's critically acclaimed amongst even like the music business. It was way too widespread. There's just no way that they could get away with not giving them best music. That was the only category that was like... I was practically 100% sure that they would win, because like, they just can't not. Shit, El Kowalski. Hi, Ellie. How you doing? Ellie trying to kill El Kowalski with sugar. Good luck it in. Freeze is the Alice killer. I don't know why it would be the Alice killer rather than like anything else. Alice actually has spells to manipulate both sides of the freeze, so if anything, Alice is quite well suited for dealing with freeze. E33 has an unbelievably deep soundtrack, and yeah, it's been noted like numerous times by people in the actual music business. Why not, Apocalypse Birds? Treat yourself. You might like it. Burbs. Where Wins Meet will probably be next year, won't it? Games that release at the start of a cycle are a huge disadvantage, though. It won't. Yeah. Recent games get an immense amount of bias. Nothing comes out next year. Literally nothing. Yeah, nothing comes out next year. Fuck. How dare you? Look at this words. Abyss 5 comes out if you're lucky, peacefully. If you're lucky, mate. I wouldn't even be shocked if GTA 6 doesn't come out next year. I wouldn't be surprised if it gets delayed again. GTA 6 is a fucking mess. And the fact that it's like, it's so hyped only means that it's gonna let people down even more. Like, it's way, way overhyped. Fable, I think Fable is next year, yeah. GPT 5.2 came out. Ethereum about to get better. The greatest thing to happen to Ethereum restart since release. Maybe that means CZN's translations will be better too. Top Gun arm meme between CZN and Ethereum restart. Congratulations on quitting a gacha game. Any bit says this was Stockholm syndrome with fucking sort of convalaria. You're literally in the same boat, Anybit. You're right there yourself. No, it's not. You're sunk costed and delusional, mate. That game's shit, but the other game they run is really good. It's really good. She threw it fantasy, okay. I'll tell your word for it. I'll do it again as well, anyway. XD abandoned me. XD abandoned me. They've done it twice now. By making their game trash. Despite their designers' best efforts, making their games trash. They did eventually, Apocalypse Buds. Yeah, I was dead when Brax made the video. The video definitely did not help. And as shitty a video as that was, like, it was the ER devs' fault for not, I don't know, seeing, like, looking at feedback and realizing that they should rerun a Lily banner. I think that would have appeased a lot of people, a lot of those early complainers. Because that's what Brax made, like, a fucking 25-minute video about, full of anime memes and bullshit. Just like, oh, I don't have Lily, I want Lily. 1 Wow, 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 wow. Yep. And it single-handedly was like an anti-propaganda piece against the game. For all the wrong reasons. It was terrible. One of the worst videos I've ever seen. Your shadow signing. Oh my god. They shot themselves in the feet and the foot so many times. I saw that game. Yeah, sucks now, yeah. They made a lot of bad decisions. But the actual premise and base of VR is fine. I don't think it sucks. I think it's just an alright game. I said that even from the beginning. SAC has some really cool things about it, but it's completely ruined by the company behind it. The only thing that I can hope is now that it's a dead property to them. They have given the designers more autonomy, and that has allowed them to make better stuff for their game. Bite the tail! Bite the tail! Etheria 33. Expedition Restart? Neither are particular bangers, are they? What I do still know about SAC, because I sometimes follow Hawkey's videos, is like, if you're not AoEing everything with a massive amount of crit damage, you're doing it wrong. And that makes the gameplay aspect of that game entirely boring to me, because the whole point of strategy RPGs is to be able to approach things with a strategy of your choosing. You're playing a lot of Mahjong. It's good for the brain. I wonder when we'll see our next strategy RPG offering in any format. Probably like 3-5 years. How long has it been since Triangle Strategy? A while, I think. 3 years? 4 years? Mahjong is the blocks. The blocks with symbols on them. I don't know how to play Mahjong. I used to have a loose understanding, I don't anymore. You make hands though. You make hands. Gacha Mahjong. No idea. This week I will stop playing the game. Really, Edo? This week's Abyss 4. It's an odd time to stop playing the game. But, as always, we always celebrate anyone who quits any kind of gacha. Congratulations, Edel. Mahjong Soul, yep, thank you. Lelouch. A mere 300 junk. That's alright. If you're not having fun playing the game at all, then I would highly suggest that you do not play it. I'll be showing it on Sunday. We have inventory stream on Sunday. That's gonna be something. I have to be up early, very early for Abyss 4 as well, assuming it comes out on Monday. Yeah, if you're getting stressed out over the game, then I wouldn't play it, Edel. I probably need to be up at like 5 AM on Monday. Which means I need to be off stream pretty sharpish. So we're gonna have to go balls to the walls on that inventory. You get stressed when you can't farm. Hot damn, Twitchery. That's the dream. It's alright, I'm still in a lot of iron and steel gear. Edel, don't worry about it, mate. Don't you worry about it. I'm gonna sell pretty much everything. Or, sorry, extract pretty much everything. I need to make surety stones, though. Surety stones are such a pain. I need to make a bunch more surety stones. I'm definitely extracting all my weapons, like, it seems fucking pointless. When I could probably buy weapons from the new shop and instantly have better weapons. Probably not, Edel. You're probably alright. Your nice cave of separation got that. Now that's the money. That's the money, right? No new weapons? We already know there are new weapons, but if you look in the Wizardry channel on our Discord, JT Ultima, linked just the shop weapons, as in like you buy them with gold from the shop weapons. They are a massive, massive gap. It may well be, like, the gap is so big that it may well be that the ninjas are actually kind of bad again. And, like, if you don't have the hairpin, like, ninjas are completely fucking useless, potentially. Covert Blade buff. I hope so. It couldn't be much worse. They could make Covert Blade hit twice and it would still probably be a shit weapon. It looks like you can buy katanas from the shop, Shuori. So I think everyone will be able to get a decent katana by just buying 27 copies of the katana from the shop. And kunais might be the same, but I very much doubt the kunais hit 3 times. Break, defense, and charm. Yeah, they cost 75k each, but I mean, I imagine gold is no object for you right now, Shuori. It's only what, like 1.5 mil or something for a max katana. I looked at my my sellables in the shop the other day. I've got like 20 mil in sellables in my bag without the gold buff. Yeah. Yeah, the actual like people who've been farming forever. I imagine they have like 100 mil gold plus by now. I wouldn't be shocked at all. Like gold is actually no object really for them. Hell, it probably isn't an object for me. Like I don't know what I would spend that much gold on. Just upgrading new gear, I guess. That's all there really is. Maybe new gear upgrades will be really expensive. This is the most I've ground in the last couple of weeks for like the whole of Abyss 3 other than the kunai grind. Tags, yeah. How's everyone's tags looking? Anyone tag rich? Any tag riches out there? I'm sure Shuori is. Has everyone got the what? 192? Everyone got the 192 ready for their team of 6? Tags? Is that 192? Yeah, it is 192. No. No, Shishona. Shikona. Fuck. Shiakona. Thank you. I've been so good with it. But I have to think every time I say it. I didn't even know that was a character from Wooer until, I don't know, last week. Wooer, the second best gacha on the market. Pretty high accolades. Gunner game? How many guns does we were having it? Oh yeah, it's time to start Woo-Woo. There's never been a better time. Now all games copied Expedition 33 now. Like Honkai Star Rail was the fake all along. Honkai Star Rail actually wasn't the progenitor of anything, it was Expedition 33. And will remain so until next Game Awards. Like Lord of the Rings, copied Expedition 33. Star Wars, copied Expedition 33. Honkai Star Rail, copied Expedition 33. We were definitely copied Expedition 33. Honkai Star Rail 1 month revenue probably has more than Expedition 33, yeah, probably. And they owe all that to Expedition 33. Yeah, the pyramids definitely copied Expedition 33. The Egyptians were heavily inspired. The Bible is blatant plagiarism of Expedition 33. ChatGPT is based on Expedition 33. It's actually kind of crazy. True Persona 6 ripping up, barring and dodging Expedition 33. Mate, as if they're going to make Persona 6. The most ludicrous part of that statement is the idea that they're going to make Persona 6. Why D6 when they just remake 5? They need to make sure that Persona 5 is well and truly bled dry before they even think about Persona 6. Jesus. Yeah, Persona 6 will be a gacha. Can Elder Scrolls 6 come out before Persona 6? The race is on. Persona 5 Korean Incel Edition. Peacefully, there's always a remastered game of Elder Scrolls recently. Oh, but you're talking about Obsidian, right? Yep. Yeah, you're talking about Obsidian. It came out almost exactly on top of Elder Scrolls. Book shame! Sorry. Which was hilarious because the last time that they released the game was right on top of Baldur's Gate 3, and a similar thing happened. The game got completely fucking ignored and passed over because a much better game was brought out. Ah! No slime. No slime. Bethesda's watch, yeah, Bethesda's grown too big. They don't make games like they used to. Triple A shooters are fucking washed, dude. It's too many A's. Wah 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 wah. Chaos Nightmare official game announcement. Boom boom. An issue where the chaos progression resets after using temporary return and then entering the basin of hyperspace. An issue where when a turn begins with Chizuri's third epiphany effect from Bound at Dusk, the game becomes unable to proceed after a card selection skill is triggered. Ah. Hi, Quantum! We're living grand lives. Cranblue Fantasy's giving a free legendary from Uma winning. Are they made by the same company? Any bit? I'm guessing so. I don't know anything about Granblue Fantasy. That is a real dead zone for me. Side games, okay. Not goaded enough to keep it running any bit. Robbed you of 100k. Did you win the 50-50 or not, Twitchery? It's a joke about bad monetization in Uma. That 100k could have got you like 20 pulls in Wizardry. Hello, Senna. I am feeling better. Yeah, like I'm still feeling a bit groggy. But I was better yesterday as well. It was only 2 days ago that I was really sick. I was done. That was a bad day. Thank you for asking. How are you, Senna? Remember that Senna can't see any of your emotes. Just these words in chat. Having trouble sleeping? I'm really sorry to hear that. What's keeping you up? Hopefully they're hot. Ah, You wake up at 11 p.m. Yep, that does seem pretty bad. I would recommend sleeping for longer. Think about it. You could try watching me. That'll put you to sleep. Oh, Twitchery breaking out some older mates. This is the kind of community outreach that we need. Watching you under your electric blanket. Oh. God, that sounds good right now. It's a bit chilly here. Oh, shit. Shouldn't say that word. Put on reverse 99, everyone will fall asleep, yeah. I will be later. Hour and a half or so. We'll be slamming through some old reflection on reverse 99. So, Taki, I was trying to explain to Taki, right, that like, if I do the sponsored segment right at the start of the stream, like, we will actually have no viewers. Like, you need to wait a while until I do sponsored stream or I won't get viewers. But he seems to want me to just stream, like, do the sponsored stream immediately as it comes on. So I think I need to get on earlier. So that people will come into the channel. No answers to any of the questions. Sorry. Not that I have seen, at least. Not that has been forwarded to me. Didn't even mention it again. Ellie also ate the questions, which may have caused some issues. Cockier. Thanks, Breadstick. How's it going, man? Cockier. Yes, yes indeed. Wow, the corners are real today. Corners are too real. Senna, you still out there? Probably muted the shit out of me by now. You gonna use the slime relics for Alice only? Nah, I'm just gonna hold them for a while. I'll probably put them on Renee as well, as things stand. But I'm just gonna keep holding them for a while. I'm not gonna use my relics on anyone. Senna, how did you feel about the Game Awards? Everyone else has had their say today. What are your thoughts? Excited for any of the trailers or anything like that? Video trailer. Yeah, that's the thing that I've been seeing the most today. I had a little cursory skirt around the internet. Most of the topics that I've seen related to anything are Kingdom Come Deliverance was robbed, and the Divinity trailer looks amazing. I have negative faith in whatever they're called studio of Total War after Total Warhammer 3, where the game is still fucking broken now. Completely forgotten what they're even called. Like, all 3 of the Total War Warhammers were broken, like really broken at release. They kind of fixed up the first 2 to a point where they were playable at the very least. The 3rd one's still broken now. I think they have got worse as they've got bigger. They kind of blew up from Total War Warhammer. But yeah, hopefully, maybe it'll be cool. I'm sure it'll be popular either way, because like 40k is way more popular than fantasy is. The original Divinity was not turn-based, no. I think it was called Divinity, and then Divine Divinity was like the sequel to it. And they were more like action RPGs. So they were more like Diablo-y. Those games are age-old now. They're back from my youth. It's funny that if I Google Divinity gameplay, I get like anything but the original Divinity. Finding gameplay of this game is going to be difficult even. It's actually impossible. I have to ask like ChatGPT or something. Ah, nice, nice. You found Divinity 2. That's nice. So this is not the original Divinity, but this is the style of gameplay. Great finding. It's like first-person-y, Diablo-y stuff. It's a remaster? I have no idea. We will have to wait and see. I'm definitely not in love with the Divinity games at all. I respect them as good games, but like, I don't know, the Larian's writing just doesn't sit very well with me. It leans a little bit too far into comedy. They seem to struggle a little bit with writing serious stories. Any CRPGs? That depends what you mean by CRPG, I guess. Like, very broadly, there are a whole bunch of CRPGs that I like. Do you mean like one specific type? Gonna be bigger than BG3, yeah. Well, like, BG3 is one of those games that the game world actually isn't really that big. It just feels very big because there's so much going on. Like, the game isn't the most insanely long game. It's just all very, very high quality and well fleshed out. So it feels like this very complete experience. I think the amazing thing about the depth of BG3 is the level of the dialogues and things that they have. So if they can maintain that and also provide a quality of dialogues, then it will probably be a really great game and I'll enjoy it a lot. But if they circle back more towards Divinity Original Sin and Original Sin 2, where dialogue and characterization is honestly a bit of a back foot, I probably won't like it very much. Pillars, Pathfinder, BG. Yeah, I mean, BG2, Baldur's Gate 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. Pathfinder, Pillars of Eternity, honestly, is a bit flat. I played both of the games. They are alright. Pathfinder, again, alright, but let down by the system because it doesn't, at high levels, it doesn't really translate to RPGs very well. It's way too, like, number heavy. Yes, I've seen it, Akira. Who's that beautiful figure in the bottom left next to the blonde-haired girl? I don't see any beautiful figures. I see some husk of an old man playing some video games. Not sure who you're talking about, think next level. My favourite RPG on PC is Disco Elysium, though. I think that game is absolutely incredible. In terms of its narrative. In terms of its gameplay, obviously there isn't much. Narrative and setting. Characterization, so strong in that game. One of the strongest, maybe the strongest of any game that I've ever played. But, yeah, there isn't really any gameplay to the game, it's just a visual novel, really. What are the other... What's the other stat on it? Sweet. Res. I'd probably alter div percentage. Or, actually, I probably wouldn't alter either. I'd probably roll it to 20 and then alter it, most likely. Because there's a good chance that 20, that final unlock will be like magic defense or defense. Very high chance. But if it's not, you can always come back and alter the div percentage. Also, if you alter action speed first, then there's 0% chance for it to roll. Wait, that can't roll action speed anyway, can it? There's no action speed on Helm. Yeah, okay, it doesn't rule that out. Yeah, I definitely roll it first. Yeah, it doesn't roll it anyway. Yes, I'll be on very early on Monday, Radias. I'll probably be on about 8 AM my time on Monday. God willing. I personally would not alter before you roll. I would definitely roll that item out because there's a very good chance the fourth stat is going to suck. And I'd rather sack a couple of points of action speed and have a functional fourth stat, since the first 3 stats on that are all really good. Thank you, Cursor. That's ultra nice of you. 9 months, dude. Thank you for being here. Hope you're having a wonderful time wherever you're at. I know you're probably very busy at the moment. What time is it for me now? It's 1:40 in the afternoon here. Oh! What happened? I wasn't watching. I don't know what happened. Must have been charmed. Probably charmed. Oh. My money's on a succubus. Oh, curse. As you can see, the engine bug where you can walk through mobs still not fixed. Nah, it wasn't Vivian. Ploxer, how do you feel about Uma Musume being the best gacha in existence and Woowa being the second best gacha in existence? You must be feeling pretty good about that. All other gachas are complete slop. US Fate Grand Order. Why? Oh, absolutely, Capisaur. Absolutely. I mean, the fact that Persona 5X got nominated really kind of says it all for the mobile game category. Absolute, like, flop money grab of a game. Literally got nominated because it's got Persona in the title. Absolutely insane. Yeah, most of the world can't even play it. I'm not going to claim to know anything about fighting games. Absolutely clueless. Did Hungry Meme win any awards? Considering Hungry Meme, which is one of Dreecom's games, by the way, had a max of like 9 concurrent players on Steam at its all-time high. I don't think so, Gassel. Not sure it won the eye of many critics. Yeah, everyone must have been playing it on Switch. Yeah. Must be. Surely. It's gonna be your birthday. Happy birthday in 2-ish hours, any bit, assuming you're not bullshitting. Which, you know, you can never really tell. I mean, the award show is compromised, but I don't think my Hungry Meme deserved an award. Happy birthday to whenever your birthday was, Bloxer. Happy birthday to you for whenever it was. Happy birthday to you for whenever it was. Anyway, I can't believe anything that you tell me, so like, there's no point in trying to memorize anything, is there? Ploxy, you're like the kid. You're like the kid from Shaun of the Dead. No, Hot Fuzz. When he asks him when his birthday is, he gives him the date. And he's like, what year? Every year. Happy-ish birthday. That's borderline mean. I don't know. I hope everyone has a very happy birthday whenever their birthdays are. And, you know, every day as well. Happy day, everyone. Happy day. More for a day for my birthday. Oh, mod for a day for your birthday. Nope. Absolutely not. Edgar Wright doesn't make funny movies anymore. No, not really. This is Etrian Odyssey Untold 2, one of the battle themes. Don't know which one. Maybe you're just old, spiteful, resentful. Maybe that's why you don't find movies funny anymore. Maybe the problem's with you, not with the movies. Oh man. Oh, we're gonna have so much junk to open on Sunday. Real life became too surreal to make movies like scary movie and parody movies nowadays. Can't make racist jokes anymore. Yeah, I think you can be funny without having to make racist jokes. I don't think you need to make racist jokes. But there is a time and a place for racist jokes. If you go to comedy shows, you'll still see plenty of them and hear plenty of them. It's just you really are like signing up for something like that now. Rush Hour was racist as fuck, yep. It was funny, but like, times change, don't they? Gotta move with it. We'll get swept away by the tide. South Park's grim these days, I don't know, man. Like, I can't remember the last time I laughed at South Park. Family Guy I haven't watched in God knows how long. I still quite like Rick and Morty. I don't know if I'd call it funny. I'm not sure. Yeah, Mom. How you go? Yeah, South Park is just... I mean, South Park has had series now, right? Like, that are just ragging on Trump. It's like, yeah, we get it. Trump. Newsflash, every fucking politician in the world sucks. People should take a look at the the politics of the UK. Jesus Christ, it's just a bunch of no-name toffs trying to make decisions on behalf of the country that are just there to increase their own public appeal. I'm not hearing such a song yet. Oh no, Quantum. Quantum plays Limbus, but of course, because he's juggling like 25 gachas, he is behind. I think he's at the start of Canto 8. Canto 9's coming soon, right? Quantum's just imitating his favorite streamer Genazad, that's all. Sympathetic gacha playing, that's what they call it. How you doing, Dark Samurai? Mate, I'm not even looking at anything Limbus related, and I am caught up. I don't want anything to do with any Limbus anything ever again, like in terms of the media. I'm never looking at anything. People can come and talk to me in channel about it. Cause it's all spoilers. Just fucking spoilers everywhere. No. Oh, well, I mean, I have been spoiled in the past, yeah. Every time anyone pointed me towards any kind of trailer or any kind of character trailer or anything for Limbus, I ended up getting spoiled when I was playing through it. Every time everyone was so excited about X, they're like, you have to watch this. I'm like, do I have to really? And they're like, yes. I was like, wow, yep, that just spoiled something for me. Thanks. Like, the Limbus trailers and teasers and shit are all ultra spoilery. Rather just play the game. Scratch? What's Scratch? What's a Scratch? Was that an emote? Mid-December, Velmo. I probably have a sponsored stream on Monday. How you doing, Velmo? Time to play back Wizardry, maybe. Abyss 4 is almost here. Hi, Vrim. Hello, Vrim on Kick. Once again, our first message of the day on Kick. An hour and a half into the stream. Good time to go back to Etheria. They're doing they're running like EWS qualifiers, I think, and they're running tournaments. So it's probably not the worst time to go and play Etheria if you're into it. Kickers, plural. I don't know, there's only one there.
Wet my blade.
Why is Ellie evil? Ellie's done nothing but good. She's a force of righteousness and justice. Anything excited about in the Game Awards? Nah. Nah. Any trailers or anything, they're probably way off the game launch. The Game Awards themselves, bit of a sham. They always are. Divinity? Okay, so A, that game is probably very far away from release. B, Larian's story writing, actually, I don't like it very much at all. So, while the game might be excellent, I haven't seen them push out a game where I've enjoyed their writing or narrative particularly, or characters. So, not really super duper hype. But I'm sure it'll be very good and it'll be critically acclaimed and it'll be a very good game. Like, even Baldur's Gate 3, I don't think the characters and stuff really aren't that much to my taste, really. Larian tends to take fantasy very far. So, like, it really, not only does it add a lot of humor into its stuff, and they struggle to write, like, actually very serious things. They also go hyper on fantasy. Like, high fantasy does not even begin to describe the stuff that they want. Like, all of the characters in Baldur's Gate 3, for instance, are all, like, what I would probably consider to be problem characters at a D&D table, right? They're all, like, god, like, mega, like, chosen of gods and all sorts of shit. It's all a little bit too far for me. A little bit too fanciful. The storylines are too epic. I like more grounded fantasy. Yeah. Lizelle. Lizelle is the only good character in Baldur's Gate 3. Like, Minthara's okay, but Lizelle is the only real one because she actually stays true to her principles. She's just a random fucking soldier. I honestly couldn't really give a shit about the actual awards themselves, Dark Samurai. Like, I don't think they really matter. They're all mega skewed by the press and the critics, and God knows what else that goes on behind the scenes. I know that's not a very good stance for a streamer to have. I meant to make a big deal about everything, but I can't be bothered. And they lose to Woowa. Well, here's how it went, guys. Both games probably got as many bots as they could humanly find to vote for the game. And Woowa found more. Can't get much simpler than that. Not much to understand. Gale is the worst character in that game. Senna, I really like Lizelle. Like, fair play. Like, Lizelle is actually a really good character. Shadowheart is honestly an awful character. Gale is one of the worst characters ever in any kind of RPG, in any kind of story ever. Like, it is the kind of D&D player that if they made that character, you would laugh in their face and be like, no, you can't play that at the table. That's absolutely ridiculous. That's gonna ruin the game for literally everyone else at the table. Housen was seemingly there as some kind of fetish aid. Like a completely blank character, a fetish. All of the characters they brought back, Jahira, Minsk, like they're just terrible shadows of the BG2 companions. Who are the other characters? Fuck. Astarion is at least funny. Like, Astarion's funny. But again, like, it has the problem of being way too epic. Like, he could just be some random fucking shitty vampire, like half vampire, and it would be fine. But he has to be the child of, like, this ridiculous, like, mega vampire. But yeah, Astarion's funny at least. Astarion's like the comedy relief character and is done quite well. Will's okay. Will was one of the later companions that they added. Will is like one of the more grounded characters, oddly enough, even though he's the son of, you know, like the leader of Baldur's Gate. Will is actually like more realistic than most of the characters in that game. And not everything goes right for him as well. Yeah, Will is really underdeveloped, but like, oddly enough, he's probably one of the better written characters in the game. Minthara is honestly fine for what she is, but she was also underdeveloped. Minthara is a decent representation of a drow, and she's actually got quite an interesting spin on the average drow as well. They managed to make her, like, not a good guy drow, which is a fucking awful thing to do. Like, really bad literary mistake in D&D writing. Like, you don't want to drizzle your drows. That's not good. But they didn't necessarily make her a good guy, but they made her, like, somewhat relatable. And they never made that falter throughout the game. She never really gets good. I don't remember the old Will. I think I played with him. Shadowheart's honestly like a really terrible character. I really like Shar as a god, and she's so chosen one. It's crazy. Which makes it made me laugh in Expedition 33 because my L is exactly the same, voiced by the same person. It was really like, oh god, it's chosen one syndrome all over again. Finish BG3. Yeah, I completed it 3 times. Twice on stream. 3 times I hate it. No, I didn't say I hate it. At no point here have I said that I hate it. I'd say it's like a 8 out of 10 game. Jesus Christ, you say something critical about a game and suddenly everyone assumes that you hate it. Fuck me. Nah, Baldur's Gate 3, I mean, is objectively an extremely good game. Subjectively, I'd say it's a good game. It's not totally to my taste. Like, Larian is an amazing studio for a lot of things, but I don't think their writing is the best, and I don't think their characterization is the best at all. I think it's far from it. The actual game itself, like, the gameplay's really fun. Blacklist Divinity after BG3? No, not at all. I'm just not because I'm not like 5,000% hyped for it doesn't mean that I won't play it or that I won't enjoy it. It just means I'm not 5,000% hyped for it. Fitting song. Like, a game is a sum of a lot of parts, and I just don't like those parts of Divinity. It doesn't make me hate the game, though, of Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, like, there's a lot of Chosen One writing. I really hate that. It's a pet peeve of mine. I really like grounded stories. So, like, that's more of my kind of issue than theirs. There's a lot of people who like that kind of writing. Lizelle is a great character in that game because, like, she is just a soldier. Like, she's a weird race, but she's just a soldier. And all she does for the whole game is struggle with that feeling of needing to obey and follow the orders of the only thing she's ever known. And even by the end of the game, she doesn't really find her own happiness and she's still lost. And that's considerably better writing than, oh, I fucked a goddess. And I've got a bomb in my chest. Yeah, I need the man. It's so funny. It's so funny because it's literally a problem. Like, it's the most problematic character that you could ever dream of at a D&D table. The wizard who's like, I need all the magic items, guys. If I don't feed the bomb in my chest, it's going to blow up. I don't want it to blow up, but it's just going to blow up. There's nothing I can do about it. It's so fucking awful. By the way, I fucked Mistra. Unbelievably bad. One of the worst characters I've ever read in any medium ever. It's like some real fan fiction shit. And I've played CZN and Ethereal Restart. Second floor of Abyss 3 got strange spikes in difficulty. Yeah, you will find that. Most of the enemies I can kill. Packs with necromancers. Yep, they're mean. Yes, the third floor boss is quite hard. PS5 account. The best thing you can do in that game is never pull Gale out of the hole. Funnily enough, in my first playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, I didn't reload or anything like that. I played on stream. And I failed the check to get Gale out of the hole, so I didn't have any knowledge of Gale until later, until the second time I played. I was like, what the fuck is this guy? What the shit? I've actually met the guy who played Gale in real life. Nice guy. He's a friend of Edie's friend. Celestial Warlock character, relations with an angel. Everyone has those ideas and things, and it's fine. Depends what kind of table you're playing at, really. Like the Pathfinder game I run at the moment, we have some pretty like attached characters that are attached to the world, attached to big figures in the world. It's more of like if everyone at the table is okay with it, then it's generally fine. You don't want one player to overshadow others, and generally, and that is both in terms of mechanics and also in terms of like political connections, because it just makes everyone else feel really bad if one character is fucking Gandalf and all the others are fucking Merry. Hey, God tier traveler. No worries, man. Enjoy your luck. That's why you talk about stuff at the start of a D&D game with all the other players and the DM. You all kind of are a little bit. That's because, yeah, well, I tied you all to landmarks of the game because it's probably more fun that way. Make sure everyone was on the same kind of level. I don't think anyone in that party, apart from maybe Moretto, right, has too much in terms of like direct connection that is making things weird. But I think everyone's cool with Moretto being a bit a bit off the deep end, especially Kurt. Really, it's ridiculous. Kurt just told me to fuck him up with his backstory, so he's like trapped in a body with two other souls that are warring for control of it. In his Pathfinder character. He's also an Iron Golem now because of reasons. And then he made choices. No, he's like a no, because he's not one of them. He's like an intermediary force. One's like a mad scientist, and the other one's a religious zealot. Yeah, the mediation efforts are ongoing. Senna, you wanna tell what quantum your character? Senna, would you like to introduce your character, please? Haven't said that in a while. I think for the most part as well, the Pathfinder party, like, while you guys have nemesis that are big hitters, you don't really have connections that are big hitters. Like, Mortar and Brick are just village boys. Jactic's a nobody. Moretto, I mean, doesn't really have any positive contacts. Cassira, sorry, does. But Cassira was re-rolled from Valeria because Valeria went to hell. The monitor lizard, no. Jactic's like Jactic's a master of medicine. These guys have been playing for like 3 years. What, like level 10? Living the dream. Oh yeah. Probably about halfway through the story. Just wait till campaign 2. Fucking Gale. Ah, I see, bro. Level 20, yeah, level 20 is a bit rough. It's just as well that people couldn't do Pathfinder next week. I probably couldn't do Pathfinder next week either because of Abyss 4. Yeah, most D&D games or most role-playing games, they fizzle out. Yeah, no Pathfinder next week. Excuse me. Back on the 23rd, though. Probably. Unless things come up. It is very close to Christmas. The CZN news, there were 2 bugs that they fixed. Mate, they're rewriting the story right now. They've got to rewrite the whole story. I've been trying to tell people this. It's the start of the game. Like, they have... The Korean player base is absolutely fucked the game. No matter even if they had the wildest dreams of making the game, like, full of content, there's just no way they can do it. They have to put so much workforce into rewriting the entire story. Like, it's going to be bleak the next couple of months. There isn't going to be anything outside the seasons, probably. And by the time they've rewritten the story, most of the player base will probably have left the game. Like, probably everyone's going to play Arknight Enfield next month, right? That's going to drag anyone who's just loosely hanging to a game away, probably. Until all the only people who are really left in CZN are going to be the people who really enjoy deck builder gameplay. Which might be a lot of people. I don't know. You misspelled Monsters and Memories. Twashroot. I don't know how you managed to misspell that. Like, that's a pretty bad misspelling. It can grab my cash all day long. It can grab any part of me, to be honest. It can grab me by the cock and keep on pulling. Need Twitch emotes? What Twitch emotes? Oh, like that one. Fuck knows. Thought you were lurking, God Tier Traveller. Got time to come in and say a huh? Unbelievable. The dangers are unforgiving. The dungeons Do not wait for your patience. The creatures within them don't exist to make you feel powerful. They exist to test you. Every step forward is a decision. Every pull is a gamble. Every fight asks the same question. Are you prepared for the consequences? Yeah. Hell yeah. Monster memories, Swiggen and Starleap. I think that's it. Rubinite, actually. Rubinite looks really fun. I'm part of chat. See? I'm just an old chatter, baby. Not you, Akira. This guy. Sorry. Why are we getting scolded? Are you getting scolded? What are you getting scolded by? Are you hearing voices, Shuori? I'm in your walls. I'm in your walls. No more walls after the asbestos incident. Oh yeah, there was like a Knights of the Old Republic game thing, wasn't there? I'd love to think that they could make a game as good as the Knights of the Old Republic games, but I feel like that ship may have sailed like 20 years ago. I don't know. As with everything these days, the number one reason I don't get excited for things and I don't really get hyped for things is because they don't have release dates. So when things have release dates, then I'll get excited for them. I'm not even really excited for Monsters and Memories, like, even though I love the game, because until it has a release date, it isn't real. Games aren't real until they have release dates. And they put out enough advertising that you're pretty sure that they are going to like meet that release date. Like they make trailers and shit for games that aren't coming out for like 2-3 years now. How the fuck am I meant to get excited about that? I could be dead in 2-3 years, you know? I think there's a happy median, Shuori, between like Wizardry variants, Daphne release cycles, release hype, and like Fate collab, Honkai announcement release hype. You know, I think you can. There's like a middle ground somewhere there. Maybe like a month. I don't know. Yeah, man, like, I I kind of groaned when I saw the Divinity trailer because I knew that people were going to be like going fucking insane for it. And it's like, dude, that game is going to take minimum like 2 years, absolute bare minimum, before we probably even see a playable prototype of it. Yeah, they can, Tushu, they can. But generally it serves a company, I think, quite a lot better to get some hype out there, like just before it comes out. It's like Ananta recently. It's like, yeah, I mean, if they can do what they say they're doing, then it will probably be pretty cool, but it's probably so far away, and whether they can or not really remains to be seen. So I'm going to wait until it gets anywhere before I get any kind of excitement for it. Samurai game. Samurai game? Phantom Zero. I haven't even heard of that. Let's have a look. Phantom Zero. Phantom Blade Zero? Is that it? You play as a soul. A dark soul, perhaps? This one? It's got a bait. Actually, it does bear a striking resemblance to the start of Where Winds Meet. Is this just how every Chinese game starts? Oh, they've got a Skyrim cart. Yeah, it's just the generic go-to now.
I knew it. You'd never break so easily. But why did you come back?
The Order's blades are coming. They failed once, but they won't fail again.
Guy looks lit. The combat looks a lot more interesting than Where Winds Meet. In my very inept understanding of action RPGs.
Please, take it. Save our people.
But I'm guessing that's because this is going to be a single player game?
The girl's nothing but a shell now. She'll never be the same.
Yeah.
You broke my blade.
Classic.
We broke your spirit.
Classic Drunken Fighter. Yeah, very flashy.
Striking from where none expect.
So true, boys and Murray. So true.
Blade is breath. We channel it into steel, turning any blade into a divine weapon. light. No enemy stands.
That's kind of cool. Yeah, it's very flashy. I'm sure people who enjoy this kind of game will get a real blast out of this kind of game. Too much open world nonsense for me.
Who are you?
I am your father. It's here. 9/9/2026. I mean, at least it's next year, I guess. Add this emote. Okay. Oh, I can't. It's private.
仕掛けを解く。済んだ。
行くぞ。
I unprivate it. Okay.
よく働いたな。
油断するなよ。
行くか。
何かある。中身は何だろう。仕掛けを解く。済んだ。
Hi, Shadow Akira. Wait, Shadow Akira's been here for ages. Wait, oh, Frim's just come back. That's why. That makes sense. It all makes sense now. Hi, Narcos.
街が楽しみです。今日もお出かけしましょうね。
Tomb Raider. Oh dear God, that is surely a franchise that is so far gone.
宝かの中身は好きに
So far gone.
仕掛けを解く。済んだ。
行くぞ。何が出てくるか。
仕掛けを解く。
Thanks, Narcos. That's very kind of you to give anybody a sub. Super duper duper kind. Thank you. Filthy sub for a whole month.
攻め入る。
Enjoy your emotes, any bet? Narcos know how to put a dagger through your heart.
引き返すか。どうでもよい。
行くぞ。行くぞ。
Where are my urds?
敵じゃ。
I imagine any bit is oh, excuse me. Any bit is an ad block aficionado. I think he spends an amount of time on Twitch. He either has nitro or ad blockers. Hell yeah, Alan Lariat. I love being background noise.
何が出てくるか。
仕掛けを解く。済んだ。
Hello! Kick Ellie.
行くとしましょう。
It's the service I provide. Thanks for being here, Lariat. Sure, you're acting real weird. Something I can help you with. Ever is game of the year. What's in your heart? That's what. That's why game of the year is Raid Shadow Legends. Oof.
行くぞ。
How much are they paying you to say that, Poison Murray?
敵じゃ。中身は何だろう。
Ontos. I don't know what Soma is, so I'm probably not going to know what this game is.
Please, over here. Come, talk to me first. I can explain what's going on.
What's Soma?
What is existence, really? Surely
Ooh,
a
this looks
question without an
spooky.
answer. Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Is that a nightmare?
Ooh.
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step.
Is this Bioshock? It looks like Bioshock.
Surround you. Play your father's game.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Very
Looks like Bioshock.
until even reality itself breaks.
It's kind of cool. Bioshock's kind of fun.
仕掛けを解く。なんだ。
I just don't know what Soma is, so I can't really relate it to that.
こんなもんかの。
Sci-fi horror, I see.
今日もお出かけしましょうね。
行くぞ。
敵じゃ。
Right,
くす
got
ぶ
you.
じゃ。
Yeah, I've just never experienced it myself.
さっさと片付けるぞ。
間抜けな冒険者ども
炸裂の鉄
ふざけやがって
防御します。やっ。やっ。
ふざけやがって
わしの灼熱を叩き込んでやろう。炸裂の鉄
さすがでございます。
Experience, yeah, sure.
安定した討伐。さすがでございます。
何が出てくるか。
Maybe I should play Soma at some point. When the next opportunity for single players come out. Apparently, there's Expedition 33 DLC thing today, which I wasn't even aware of. Just got told today. Which I probably would have scheduled for today if I had realised.
何が出てくるか。
Slay the Princess is very like visual
行く
novel-y.
としましょう。
Great game. Yeah, very visual novel-y. I mean, it is just a visual novel. There isn't really any ambiguity there.
The world.
feel like this game is just going to be Yakuza. Yes!
Shinji-san, yeah? Time to settle up.
I would love to play a Yakuza game that is more narrative and less of the bullshit minigame stuff that is Yakuza.
Hey, Daiki.
So if this game did that, I'd like that.
Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth.
All right. Talk soon.
On your feet, now. Son of a... Fuck it! Just kill him!
Oh dear. Oh dear. This guy's a unit. This guy's an absolute unit. Look at the size of him. He's so big. Yeah, like if that is more like the whole game and we don't end up playing golf every 5 fucking seconds, then I would be more interested in playing that than another Yakuza title, that's for sure.
中身は好きにせよ。仕掛けを解く。済んだ。行くぞ。
Yeah, I have to play minigames. No, but if you play Yakuza without playing the minigames, then the game spans about, like, 6 hours of gameplay. If you're lucky. What I'm saying is, I would like a game that doesn't use its development time on making side attractions that keep players placated and busy, and instead focus on the narrative and the characters and the gameplay of the core game aspect. It's exactly the same problem as I have with Persona. Like, so much of the game's content is just bullshit. And not the actual story. Now, some people really like that kind of thing. It's just not for me. I think Persona 3 and 4 both had a decent balance. That's because I enjoyed it any bit. It was part of the experience, and it was tied into it very nicely. Also, Night in the Woods is like a little tiny game. From a indie studio? Question mark? a guy who I think passed away who made it, right? I expect better from AAA games.
何が出てくるか。行こう。
宝かな。
中身は何だろう。
仕掛けを解く。済んだ。
I don't expect them to deliver better than Laria, but I expect better. My standards are higher with a AAA game, and it's very unlikely that they will meet them, judging by recent history.
逃しません。
死にさらせ。
Yeah, Dev passed away, right? Sad.
ふざけやがって。
さっきの連携が悪く
血を見るのがお好きなんです
何が出てくるか。
仕掛けを解く。済んだ。敵じゃ。
ところが。
中身は
Especially when AAA games carry a pretty high price tag on them. I have no idea. Jupe, you tell me. I only just played Night in the Woods the other day.
なかなか楽しいものだ。
攻め入る。
Can't find the new DLC location. It's awkward.
こんなもんかの。
What, he passed away?
しましょうね。
Is that drama? Oh, sorry, he was accused of abuse in KHS. Ah, sorry, I missed it.
仕掛けを解く。
Missed the message. Ah. I see.
攻め入る。くせ者じゃ。
Sucks.
街が楽しみです。
行くぞ。
I hate it when I can't get wood anymore.
敵じゃ。
No or no.
くせ者じゃ。
何が出てくるか。
仕掛けを解く。済んだ。攻め入る。
Maybe it's for the best, you know? Sometimes games don't get better, they just get worse as they make more of them. Maybe it's better we never got Disco Elysium 2. I mean, look at the that copycat that came out pretty recently that was an absolute flop, even though it looked very similar. Maybe Night in the Woods is the
街
same.
が楽しみです。
行くぞ。行こう。
敵じゃ。
Be right, just 1 second, sorry. Let me go sort the cats. I'm gonna have to switch over in a little while. Back in a second.
何かある。
中身は好きにせよ。
Sorry, everyone. Getting pretty tired of the iterative nature of indie games these days. I'm getting tired of the iterative nature of like AAA games these days. I don't know. You think all the exploratory stuff is filler, spreads the experience too thin? I think it makes the story and setting more alive and interactive. Yeah. Like I said, some people like that kind of stuff, I don't. Found the location. Nice job, Shadow Kira. Anime girl. Yeah. Uwu, etc. Ara. Kind of performance issues with AAA games. It has become... So one of the things that was really special about Expedition 33, one of the things that really made it stand out to me, is nothing to do with any part of the game itself. Just that when it released, it wasn't a buggy piece of shit, which seems to be the industry standard. The game worked on day one, and like had very few bugs. They seem to have they seem to rush every game out without proper testing. It gets broken. Like every single big game seems to be broken day one. There's always a need for day one patches, blah 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 blah. Not in the word successor, but it got cancelled. Revenant Hill. Oh, it sounds very Night in the Woods. Oh, it looks very Night in the Woods. Those eyes. Yes, I'm aware that it is out, but I was not made aware that it was out until today. Shadow Kira. So I have not scheduled it, and now we'll probably not really get a chance to play it. It's one of the other devs, I see. It's... Yeah, it's very... very Night in the Woods lookalike. Got cancelled, huh? 2 years ago, yeah. The trailer, I haven't looked at the trailer, and honestly, I don't want to look at the trailer because a trailer for DLC? That's going to just spoil the shit out of the fucking DLC. Goddamn gameplay trailers. Get them out. They're charging so expensive. Is there a price tag on the DLC? No, it's free. Okay. Kids these days and their gameplay trailers. I'm writing off gameplay trailers. But yeah, if I had any knowledge that there was going to be Expedition DLC today, then I probably would have scheduled it for today, maybe. But the boat has sailed. Ship has sailed. That's the phrase. Yep. We already have tomorrow books up, Sunday books up, Monday onwards probably books up. So there's no real window to play it. Oh, wait.
今
Okay,
日もお
one
出
more.
かけし
One
ま
more
しょ
run.
う
One
ね
more run. Go do our dailies.
中身は何でしょう。仕掛けを解く。済んだ。行くぞ。
Genuine question. Do you think the term overrated means anything anymore? About people's opinions? Sure, it means something different to literally everyone who says it. It's just a very subjective term, isn't it? Oh, I've just gone back into the dungeon. Can't get enough. Can't drag me away from Cave of Separation.
忍びいる。
It's just a term that has lost meaning somewhat because everyone's meaning of it is different.
宝か。
But it still has a meaning to every single person that you ask. It just lacks a sort of umbrella meeting. Meaning?
街が楽しみです。
True. Most things are based on vibes. My vibes say any bit has dog shit taste.
まあ、
We all have our own vibes.
いってらっしゃいませ。小物ね。気分がいい。せめて食べられそうである。少々なかったですけど。 依頼はこちらです。まあ。お願いしますね。
What, Expedition 33? To Shuori? I think Expedition 33 is a pretty fantastic game. One of the best games that has released in like a decade. But is it to my personal taste? Kind of feels similarly to it as Baldur's Gate 3. Where like it is a good game, but it's a good game because it's so accessible and it's so widely appealing. So because of that, it lacks the niche appeal that I want from a game, which makes a game truly great for me.
依頼はこちらです。まあ。お願いしますね。
Got a Vent Milana again. Nice PS5 account. Congrats. The soundtrack is pretty incredible. V33, yep. How could Slop 33 be overrated? Did you see the amazing UE5 Slop graphics? The emotional scenes where they cranked up the face reactions to 900%? And the absolutely genius story where they take a crap on it, live in the last chapter. Oh, live in the last chapter. Yeah? I was there for it. I played it.
明日も来てくださいね。特別な支給品が届いていますよ。
I think it was better than okay,
明日も来てくださいね。
and I think from a broad appeal, it was, yeah, it was
依頼はこちらです。
a game of the ages. But would I want to play it again? Probably not.
良い成果ですね。
わかった。
いってらっしゃいませ。
That was a highlight for me, Boysenberry, yeah.
いらっしゃい。何をお求めですか？さすがお目が高い。
Keep the spoilers light, though, please.
いつでもお待ちしておりますよ。
I have no idea how much people are trolling now. I'm just going to seem a lot. Same year, Anybit. It's the rule of same year. Once the year's over, spoilers are fair game. I played it to experience the peak. I originally stopped after the first chapter, but I played it full and some time just to know what I'm talking about when shitting on it. Excellent hate playing. Also what to some people might be considered a waste of time. E33... Nah, everything copied E33 nowadays. That is the base. Do you think Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was robbed? I think Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was a pretty good game. I don't think it really did anything particularly new over Kingdom Come Deliverance. But it was a good game, and
is delighted by your
it
visit.
did have like some really good role-playing elements in it, immersion elements in it. I don't know, maybe it did. It's just super subjective. It's also like the categories that they had, it's really hard to compare something like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 to Expedition 33, right? Because they're completely fucking different games. It's one of the stupidest things about the Game Awards. Like they use these vague classifications, and it's like you're comparing two entirely different games. There's almost no similarity between them. Like, you can call both of them an RPG, maybe, but then, like, that is where the similarity between those two games ends. One is like a sandboxy adventure role-playing game, and one is like a visual novel with a bit of combat in it. And some open-world exploration. So, I don't know. I just wouldn't read into it too much. I don't think it matters that much. I think ultimately just you like what you like and don't let anything else define that. What a waste of time for everyone involved. Best thing about the Game Awards is the trailers, because we get to see some shit coming up. But even that isn't that great, because like the games don't come out for like 5 fucking years after they get announced. Bottom line, fuck the Game Awards. Every other streamer under the sun can go and stream the Game Awards and get their views. That's fine. Kingdom Come 2 has a more like Fallout-y kind of feel to it. Oh god, Dreamwell. You can now proceed to acquire mysterious findings via the Dreamwell. Great. Yeah, like it has more of a kind of Fallout-y feel to it, where you make your own adventure. You know? I'll fuck anything, boysenberry, you know me. I don't know anything about that, Twitchery. Is that real? Are you trolling? I don't know. You can now proceed to acquire mysterious findings via the Dreamwell. So this is, I think, a critter feature, which is not a part of the game that I've really interfaced with in any way. Tap here to salvage mysterious findings. Salvaging requires a fluffy, furry favourite. One is provided daily for free. Great, okay. Additional fluffy furry favorites can be exchanged using Jig-Jog coins. Ah, of course. Tap here to enter fluffy exchange. Salvage findings can be traded for blank creativity and colorful inspiration. What the hell are they for? Colorful inspiration and blank creativity can be used to reconstruct the islands of the world. Okay, so it's pointless. Appears in your consumables after exchange and unlocks a random unclaimed island color. It's consumed during reconstruction in the wilderness. Reconstructing each island consumes one colorful inspiration. Okay, I don't need this. Tap to check the friend's discovery. This is one of the worst things about Reverse 99. The like forced tutorials. They feel so bad. Luckily, we don't have too many of them. Look at these friends: Taylor Swift, Kawaii, Meridian, Issei, the Pasta Jack. I bet you all wish you had Taylor Swift as a friend. You salvage from a friend's dream world. That friend will also acquire extra findings. Go help one another out. Please know that all timekeepers' dream worlds refresh simultaneously in regular intervals. Can I leave now? Salvage. Okay, we salvaged. I could have salvaged with Zafriel. Whoops. We're looking at Zafriel's dream thing. I can't salvage it because I just salvaged for myself. Right, get me out. Thank you, I did not come here for this. I didn't realise that was getting introduced today. Luckily, it seems that we do not have to interface with that at all, ever. I'll crack through my dailies quickly, and then we'll knock on Notes of Shuori. We've just got the voiced part, the actual story. I was well behaved. I did my chores.
Take thy sword. His trumpet with someone fair and square. The judgment day hath come. His trumpets sound.
Yeah, maybe it was intended to be jarring like that. I certainly felt jarred by Versa coming in.
The investiture can be simplified.
But Versa grew on me very quickly. I quite liked Versa. Who's... Where's this Discord alert? Oh, I don't know.
Take thy sword. His trumpet sound fair and square. The judgment day hath come. His trumpets sound. The judgment.
Considering someone's physical condition.
Very white night. So, I think some of the dialogues in that game were absolutely incredible, and most of them were towards the beginning of the game. I genuinely think Expedition 33 peaks in its first hour of gameplay. One of the most, like, holy shit hours of gameplay I think I've ever played. I just couldn't, like, the scope of it, the whole atmosphere and everything absolutely blew me away. And while I wouldn't say the rest of the game is bad by any means, like, I don't think anything else quite holds up to that. That standard that they kind of set. Some of my favourite conversations in the entire game were between Gustav and Lune when they were travelling. They were so, like, real. So much so I was like, wow. I was like blown away. I was like emotionally so caught up in it when they were like arguing with each other on the travels, and like the conversation seemed so real. That's why I really enjoyed Lune, even though they kind of just did away with Lune towards the end of the game. They just barely mentioned her. They were so good, and that stuck with me through the entire game. Did your answers to Wizardry Dev maybe ask? It doesn't matter. We're not getting any of the answers, Venom. We're not getting any answers. I did have that question in there, though. Why are we not getting any answers? Because they decided just not to go ahead with that portion of the launch or the sponsored stream segment. The hardest part of story writing, just in general, is the ending. It's always the hardest part because you've built up so much, and to bring that to fruition in a way that doesn't feel rushed and doesn't introduce any kind of Deus Ex Machina, and a way that is satisfying for the reader, a satisfying conclusion for all of the characters that you've introduced, is extremely hard. And that's why even some of the best literary games, like Baldur's Gate 3, a lot of people would consider, Expedition 33, a lot of people would consider, you know, they fall flat once you start getting towards the end of the story. And I think Expedition 33 honestly does a pretty good job throughout. Even the later, you know, the end of the game, it still delivers quite well. Baldur's Gate 3 a lot less so. Baldur's Gate 3 Act 3 is an absolute mess. Absolute mess. It's
Express is lasting
I talk about this so
loneliness.
much you must get absolutely sick
He
of it,
may
but it's
require
so much
some
easier
adequate
to
physical
introduce
reassurance.
new characters than it is to flesh out old ones. And like the problem with that comes when you reach a point where you have to develop an end game for all of those characters, and suddenly you have to give each character like 2 seconds of end game, because otherwise they fall flat. In Baldur's Gate 3, they didn't really introduce a shitload of characters, but each character was fleshed out enough in Act 1 and 2 that rushing it all to kind of end it in Act 3 just felt like you weren't really getting the same amount of time with them. They had so much build up in all of those ridiculous, like hundreds of conversations and whatnot that you have with the characters, that by the time you got to Act 3, I don't know, it all felt a bit loose. And the story itself, like, just wasn't as good, right? The narrative wasn't as good. All of the mystery was unwound very quickly with the Emperor and whatnot. I think when it comes to writing in some games, I try to recognize something, but when you guys or someone else points it out, it's like a slight epiphany. I think that is also dangerous. Like, the epiphany effect that you're talking about is also bias, right? And sometimes realizing something that you didn't realize before does not always mean that it's actually there or it applies. Just maybe that you are a bit impressionable in that way. It's a bit dangerous. It's how things get picked up and drama gets caused. Well, the plot twist on Act 3 was good. They didn't erase the thing, they just recontextualized it. Yeah, I think Expedition 33, like, it definitely did get weaker in its storytelling as it went along, but I don't think it was bad by any stretch at any point. I think it told a really good, compelling story. But yeah, of course, it got away from them a little bit towards the end, because it's just always going to happen in writing. Best game I ever made was Witcher 3. I didn't like it. I don't think it will ever change. It was pretty much perfect in every way at the time of release. Ending is also just great. Yeah, I couldn't make it more than about 5 hours into Witcher 3. I felt that Witcher, like, I enjoyed Witcher 2 quite a lot. And Witcher 3 I just couldn't get into. Like, it's all a dream. I mean, that's really shaky. I thought the reveals in Expedition 33 were quite well paced, all in all. And they had a decent amount of foreshadowing to them as well. Yeah, like, it's pretty good. Definitely gets worse, but like, it starts very high, so it's almost inevitable. Kind of lended to the idea the grief is an ongoing process. Yeah, indeed. It was certainly some allegory to it, right? There was a lot of allegory to that story, to that whole story. It's okay to be wrong. There isn't really such a thing as right and wrong with opinions. Only all opinions are subjective, including the opinions over whether something is right or wrong. Kinda get it. I hate not playing as blind as possible. It feels like it helps influence my stance on things or the experience they're trying to give me. It doesn't hit as much. Yeah, again, anecdote that I bring up all the time, but like, before I started streaming games, I used to be really into that, like, kind of, oh, I want to see everything the game has to hold, I don't want to miss anything, I need to get, you know, all of the most powerful equipment, I need to see every little cutscene of every kind, everywhere, and I burnt myself out on single-player games playing them like that. It felt like I just stopped wanting to play them at all. I would play in a game for like an hour and be like, wow, this is going to be such an effort to do all of that. And it was just like, nah, maybe next week. Yeah, it wasn't until I started streaming and I started putting that to bed that I started enjoying games again. Now I don't give a shit. I miss all sorts of stuff while people in chat go, ah, you missed X! And I'm like, I don't care. Right, notes on Shuori. This is quite an old reflection. I'm not expecting the most out of this. Now I just define my own experience of games. Like, my journey is the playthrough. I don't do replays either on like multiple endings. I just enjoy the choices that I made. I feel like I have a lot more fun. Smoke of the fatherland is sweet and pleasant to us, especially in the early morning when someone is about to travel far from home. However, it's not obvious to this complaining lady.
Их телега уже давно не появлялась. Я слышала, что цена была низкая и рабочих рук у них не хватало. Эти торговцы жадные, как бездонная яма. Впрочем, как и те фермеры. Дым, пыль, приискиватели — это последнее, что нужно этому бедному городу.
What's DS2? Dark Souls 2? No, that can't be right. Ah, Death Stranding 2. Yeah, I'm surprised Death Stranding didn't win some awards.
И не прислала ни одного письма. Сейчас она опять уезжает в такие места, где подружиться можно только с комарами, шами и с сильными. Святая Мария, не дай ей заболеть. Или вернуться домой.
I thought it was more popular
как та женщина.
than I guess it was.
А, вы имеете в виду медаль, врученная за исследование? Она из бронзы. Кто знает, сколько рублей она стоит. Не говоря уже о тех балах, которые она упустила. Молодые кавалеры приходили и уходили, но у нее даже не было возможности с ними познакомиться.
PlayStation 5 only, yeah, probably. The grumbles easily sneak into the room through the window with the floating dust. The one being complained about closes the door. She needs to pack carefully in a room free of noise and interruptions. For a long journey, everything is too essential to forget.
Confirmed.
So I don't know who this character is. I saw her in the little trailer-y thing.
Clothes, maps, carriage ticket, reference letter, glass bottles, rock hammer.
I don't remember seeing this character in the game.
And a knife in my pocket.
There's still so many characters in Reverse 99 that I don't have any knowledge of.
Linen, it's, oh, here it is.
Fabric, left from the last trip, has a broader width than remembered, perhaps because it is holding paper for only one user this time. It seems much more empty than it had been. Using such a large fabric is a luxury for her.
I could bring more new parchment this time.
Yeah, I don't know, I like Expedition 33 just got way too much hype behind it, like in the press and everything, it would seem. More than I actually even realised. Just had way too many backers to it. nobody, like, in the press, you don't want to be the guy who's shitting on something that everyone else is glazing, right? So, going with the trend is kind of important. Going against the grain doesn't work too well.
Already used.
If you're the one who gives something a negative review when everyone gives something a positive review, like, you're the one that is seen as being wrong. A written document is hidden between blank sheets of paper. The handwriting is inconsistent but neatly penned. It seems to have been deliberately forgotten and is now being rediscovered at this very moment. Fortunately, there are signatures in the margins, left as a discreet footnote on each page. Recorded by Yenise.
It's a record I wrote.
Yeah, I don't recognise this name at all.
Judging from the handwriting, I must have done it in the wilds. The edge is ragged, so probably it's been stored for over a year since it dried. Over a year.
I love her accent.
Oh, it's the travel diary Madame Besmertz asked me to write down for her. Maybe I should call it travel notes? Either way, I think I had completed the arrangement and sent the original to her. There's no way I forgot such an important thing. So, what is it doing here? And it's missing a few days of records. October 10, October 16, October 17, October 17. Cloudy. We sold the carriage and rented boats from the local farmers to sail along the River before it froze.
Game Awards are like tier lists. Hear me out, right? Game Awards are like tier lists. They paint in very broad strokes. They put lots of things into categories where they don't really belong and have them battle against each other in specific, without including specific scenarios. And they're just as pointless, but they can be fun to discuss and can be fun to look at, and as a general guide, maybe they're not absolutely terrible. Also, they piss a lot of people off.
In this way, we might be able to enter the city of Omsk without passing the North Gate.
Got 2 questions. I got a steel ring plus 10. For Unify, I need 2 steel rings to get item strength level 2. That's because you need 2 level 10, 2 item strength 1 steel rings. Thus, you need 9 total steel rings to make a plus 15 steel ring. Item strength 2 steel ring. You need to combine 3 sets of 3 steel rings. BG3 deserved that community support thing. I will stick my neck out there for that one. They fucking bend over backwards for their community and have done since the game's release. No worries, PS5 account.
After all, the travelers from the Far East
Expedition 33's music.
The city was heavily guarded like a fortress.
Community, whatever
and the
it
guards
is.
would not overlook
Outreach,
the slightest inconsistency between people's
Most deserved
stories and
award.
their documents. We had to go through this trouble because we were in such a rush when we set off that we had little time to prepare the documents.
Ooh.
They were far from authentic enough to convince the guards.
Huh?
Before we left, I gave several speeches to raise funds for the travel. The last speech was in a new park in the downstream area of the Ulm River. My assistant described to me that the park was crowned by a large pile of cumulative rock, which was burdened with the European Russian vegetation, all in its best time of year. This is the note on the 17th, the day after... October 18th. I have almost no recollection of that day. Child, do you recall anything?
She 2 people trapped in one body or something. The girl is busy checking her records, but after a while she opens her mouth to respond.
October 18. I do. After we took a break and collected the supplies we needed, you talked to the governor. He introduced you to a historian and sent a land surveyor.
Oh. Yes, I remember it now. bits of trivia. Let's skip that day for now.
Yes, madam.
Oh,
October
no. It was two people talking.
Partly sunny.
That makes more sense.
Plan in my speech in the park. One of my arguments mentioned the Shuori festival in the eastern
This is what's her name? Man, I've already forgotten their name. The blind woman who travels through time.
I was gratified to see that the audience was drawn to the relations between land worship and the historical geological features in Asia, and the investigation materials about a long-lost arcane skill. While the forms of land worship vary from one religion to another, the stories about an Eastern arcane skill known to the merchants as Ask and Acquire are almost identical. In those stories, men and women with determined minds overcame the highest mountain and the deepest...
I didn't have a game of the year this year. I don't think I played anything this year that I would say is like game of the year worthy. Oh, I guess it would be Expedition 33. That was this year, wasn't it? That's why it was in the Game Awards. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would be Expedition 33. But only because there wasn't anything to really contend with it, I guess, for me. Kingdom Come Deliverance was okay. It was a fun experience, but it's just not really my sort of game.
Motherly mercy and hoping to be given what they asked.
I barely played any new games this year. Most of the game that I played this year were Etheria Restart and Chaos Zero Nightmare, and I don't think either of those are Game of the Year worthy. I played Dispatch. I don't think Dispatch is Game of the Year worthy. The girl quickly makes a note of these important words. From unknown to familiar, she has known these names for a long time.
Even to this day, after the Seekers are long
Expedition
gone,
33 is definitely the most game
never
like
shown itself to
for me
any one
it's
of
the
us.
most Game of the Year
But we know
worthy
it was there,
game, I
for
guess.
there is no better proof of the
Kingdom Come
Ask and
Deliverance isn't a
Acquire
bad
than
game
this
by any means, but I
revived
just
land.
feel like it's too close to Kingdom Come Deliverance 1.
There is a sureness in people's remarks on Ask and Acquire. They are certain about its authenticity, like any geologist would not doubt the difference of soils in floodplains and mountains.
There are a lot of things to like about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, but yeah, for me it's just too much of the same thing to Kingdom Come Deliverance 1.
Do we really have to see it to believe it? None of us have ever touched one sedimentary rock, but we can infer that such a thing exists.
Everything Blizzard related is absolutely dead to me. The girl's speedy transcription follows in close synchronization with the speaker's words, but even so, she hesitates at this moment.
Madam, your analogy?
Is there a problem?
The existence of sedimentary rock can be verified, but that of the lost arcane skill cannot.
Which is what I'm going to do now. To find the last piece of the jigsaw puzzle.
Pardon me, ladies.
A third voice rings out. A young man in glasses tidies up his clothes and walks towards them.
She's right. We do need to find something, otherwise, how are we supposed to make up for this time we've spent running and waiting?
Diablo 4 is a pretty different game to Diablo 3. I think many people still consider Diablo 3 to be considerably better than Diablo 4. I don't know if I would say that. I'm not sure.
What?
Take a good look around.
Best-selling game, or one of the best-selling games of all time, right? Diablo 4. But yeah, it's quite hard to find people who actually like it, oddly enough. The girl realizes that there will be nothing more for her to record today, and puts away her pen and paper. Then she stands to take in the complete view of the steps now that the roaring wind and rain has ceased. Vultures, the same colour as the dark earth, hover above their heads, gazing with a scavenger's intent at all the creatures below them that seem to have stopped moving.
The rain has stopped.
Clocks is on D4 right now, a legend.
Don't act like you just noticed it, miss. How much longer are we going to wait, huh? Long enough for the vultures to eat their flesh and bones?
The story's not better in D4.
You.
Blizzard stopped making story games back in like 2004.
Mr. Krolik, you're troubled by unnecessary concerns. The vultures are scavengers. They are here only for the animal corpses brought by the thunderstorm. They will leave us alone.
So they don't pose a threat. Then what's with the waiting?
His hurried speech reveals his nervousness, though the NSO doesn't understand why.
If you're trying to get us back on the road, you have the right to propose it directly. The team discusses to decide the next step. That's how things have worked all the way. We are not trying to waste your time.
That's what I mean. We should get going now.
I see. We will suggest the directions as usual, and everyone will vote to decide.
Erd. That's her name. I had to look it up. I couldn't remember.
Oh no, you don't get it. There's no need to discuss or vote.
Best smoke
Because
must
we
be
are not
Erd.
going forward, but going back. That's the only direction available.
Yenisei stares silently at Krolik. She disagrees. Politely waits for him to finish speaking.
I'm not the only one with this idea, Miss Besmer. Those legends from the East that the show festival, is it? And the arcane trick you call ask and acquire.
Sounds familiar. Might be one of the other actors in the game, or a lot of the Reverse 99 voice actors are some quite heavy hitters. This is one of the earlier reflections though.
None of them matter more than our
Generally, the
lives.
voice acting in these isn't quite as good as the modern ones. We played through the most recent one yesterday. It was incredibly good. He's right. The girl can only turn her head in silence further away, to that desolate, boundless, snowless winter landscape, all that remained of the temperate land after its withered grass scattered with the wind. The storm they had encountered had blown through here as well, sweeping away almost every living thing. And the young man's purpose is as clear as the open land that lies in front of them.
Can anyone promise there won't be another emergency like this? What if we can't find shelter next time? Yeah.
I don't know anything about Lord of the
Dead
Fallen.
out there, just like those corpses.
Action RPG? Almost everything is.
I hear
Pretty
you.
safe bet. Has been 37 days since they left Omsk. Heading south. The 5th day on these steppes have gone without fresh water. If everything had gone according to plan, they would have already been sitting in the supply station drinking tea. If they hadn't encountered this sudden storm. Yet, the two people who put this very team together did not anticipate such an eventuality.
Given what happened earlier, it is only reasonable that you would wish to return.
This marks a moment of disagreement, when all the half-met measures sow the seeds of discord. Hello, thank you, Alex! 46 months. Thanks. Thanks, man. Thanks for being here, dude. I love you. How are you today? How did you feel about the Game Awards? We were just talking about the Game Awards. Senna was here a little while earlier talking about the Game Awards as well. How did you feel? What did you think of the trailers? Did you feel personally offended? Have you started any internet arguments about them? Why would I be offended? Well, that's what you do, isn't it? You get offended about things that people say on the internet. And stuff very vaguely related to your interests. Like, if someone doesn't like something that you like as much as you like it, you have to be offended, or you're some kind of race trader, I think. That's what I've been told. Seem fine mostly. Damn. Wow, what a mild opinion. Get him, guys. Imagine being content. What an arsehole. Seem fine mostly, and some of the trailers are cool. Alex, are you excited for Total War Warhammer 40k even after Total War Warhammer 3. Because that was the quandary in my mind. I was like, yeah, it does look kind of cool, but the track record's getting a little bit bad for them. Anything else that really caught your eye? Stellaris is such a different game. All the 40k stuff happening. I'm sure they're being watched closely to not fuck it up too much by game. Yeah, that is true. 40k is their like real golden child property. So that is not something that they can screw up, really. Then again, now that said, Games Workshop does give out its IP to basically anyone who queues up and says we're going to make a game for you. There's a lot of Dross 40k games out there. Yeah, Divinity. There's neither a single voice of opposition, nor one of support from their fellow travellers. If Besmer could see their expressions, she might realise that this silent assent has actually been the sound of plotting minds.
So are we on the same page?
They're trying to build up stuff. Yeah, true. They are really trying to push 40k at the moment. You're absolutely right. Yeah, good point. Because they're trying to do big things with 40k. They're trying to like make 40k a real thing. Divinity will be lucky to be 2027. I'm calling that now. I would not be surprised to see that game go closer to like 2030 with how long Larian takes over their games and the depth that they're going to have to put into that game to make it, you know, a worthy spiritual successor or whatever to Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 took a very, very, very long time in production. So if they're going to make that bigger than Baldur's Gate 3, it's going to take an ass load of time. Having to... Shit, man, you've actually been roped into it, Alex. On Blood Bowl 2. I feel so bad. Like, I would play, but I would never be able to schedule my matches. It would just never happen. I'd be worse than John.
I fully understand where you're coming from, and I acknowledge your reasoning.
What are you trying to do?
But we still need a vote to decide.
Yes, Venom, but that isn't going to decrease the development time. If the development time does decrease, then I significantly worry. I'm significantly worried about the quality of the game. I'd expect it to take a long ass time. Krellick opens his eyes wide, pure joy flickering within them, and waits for the person in front of him to utter the words he longs to hear.
Wait.
Yenisei couldn't stop the inevitable. The explorer, with a knack for speeches, always seems to have a strong belief in her own persuasiveness.
No problem, of course. It's the civilized way to solve it. But I require we skip the speech. We have no time to waste on your monologue.
All right.
Madam!
All right, gentlemen. If you agree to go back, please, raise your hand.
As these words land on the listeners not far behind him, the people slowly begin to raise their hands to their ears, fingers crossed. In the end, Krellick has it. He faces both of them, simply raising his hands, as though grandstanding somewhat, and a victorious smile stretches across his face.
4-2. See, we can make decisions in no time. Alright?
This is the trap, madam. We can't just... Are you really fine with going back empty-handed like this?
The vote was required by Miss Besnard, not me. And you. I'll take it that you're challenging me to a duel if you continue with this.
Wizardry dailies? Huh? Wait, what? What context am I missing here? I know, I make all sorts of statements, Alex. I make all sorts of crazy statements. That's what I do. Usually people hate them. As always, I tend to have a completely different opinion to everyone else.
No, good sir. Please don't take it the wrong way. We don't have to go physical.
What about Mr. Urian? He has not voted yet, so the vote is not over.
Speaking of terrible opinions, I feel, after having seen the gameplay of Enfield, like, I obviously wasn't that sold on Enfield to start with, but having seen the gameplay of it, fuck me, does it ever just look like we were. I remember back last year when I saw gameplay of Enfield, I was like, that actually looks kind of cool with the, like, group combat stuff. But then I guess they changed it more, right? They made it more accessible. They hoyoed it. And now I have, like, negative interest in that game. Yeah, I don't know. Also, all of the systems are completely hoyoed. So, I don't know. I feel like most people who try that game are not going to like it anywhere near as much, especially considering the hype surrounding it. They're not going to actually enjoy it that much. And I think the only people it's going to really stick are people who want a new, like, action open world experience. And are just tired of the old ones and they just want something new and flashy. Or Arknights fanatics. Hi, Savanstein. Yeah, I did the new event yesterday. I like that all the party characters on the field at the same time. I liked it a lot more when they actually... when the combat actually was meaningful with them being there, but it doesn't seem like it really is anymore. The girl believes she has reached the heart of the matter, even if the rational mind knows that a single vote would have been of no use. Still, she insists.
Oh, he's too tired to show up. But I'm sure he shares the same idea with us because...
What are you talking about? I'm playing notes of Shuori right now. You haven't missed this. Yenase doesn't intend to say much to the young man, decides to cross over to the group of people ahead to search for their final voter. That is until another tall man stands up, seemingly to block her path.
Say no more, Krolik. Pack your things. Let's head back.
I was in fits of tears yesterday over Robuska. Mainly the anecdote. Man, that slayed me. The unvoiced part. I was just like, oh, Jesus. Such a sad story.
We'll split up from here then.
Yeah, Venom. They massively, like, I don't know what to call it, reduced, but they, like, homogenized the combat with other, you know, similar games. And I thought people were overreacting to it because I don't follow them very much, but when I watched it, when people were streaming it, it looks like the same game, but with touched up graphics. And, like, some party members hanging around, not really doing anything. So, I don't know. You not seen it yet?
We'll take all the supplies with us, or we can't make our way back. No discussion.
He looks even tougher than the communicators they sent. And after saying his piece, he brushes past Yenase down through the narrow rock crevice and leads the way towards the supply box behind them. It's just so... Man, it's just so hot. It's so easy to make a Hoyo game now. Like, everyone just makes it a go-to. It seems like they do it in pretty much everything. Like, shareholders just want every game to be a Hoyo game. Tweshwi is trolling. Just for the record here. A moment ago, they were all there, recounting their previous journey together.
Gentlemen, the team was put together in good faith. Perhaps we should negotiate.
You're actively, like, people are getting antagonized, Tweshwi. I had to step in here. Yese's solution is to chase after him and plant herself between the man and Besma.
The compass doesn't work
families
here.
eating
You need
shit.
me to find the way back.
Fish for days.
Leave our supplies, and I'll show you the way.
You have to do this the hard way.
The man shakes his head, clearly unwilling to accept the proposal. In her shock, Yenisei instinctively protects the person behind her, realizing that confrontation seems inevitable. Are we uniting these guys? I think we are.
Duel with someone fair and square. The judgment day has come.
Considering someone's physical condition.
Imagine
That,
reading anything written by Tweshwi, Capisaur, or any bit is a fucking minefield. Minefield? A minefield. The voice is calm and composed, but its gravity brings a swift end to the playful duel.
Mr. Jorian.
I had no on-demand damage before, Sir Van Stein. A knight now I can use for like every single clear in the game. He just pops off. In a makeshift team of this sort, the eldest member is often bestowed a special prestige based on their experience.
Mr. Jorian.
Monsieur Krolik, I thought you were here to
We were
discuss
laughing
the
during
reallocation of
the
supplies with Madame Besmer.
new chapter yesterday because
Didn't
like all of the
expect this.
story bosses, they were dying to a knight before they got their dialogue, and then like they'd already have been sliced up by a knight, and then they would have this like evil monologue and shit, and we'd be like, mate, you're already dead.
Well,
It's true that you didn't choose to be here. You are here because you have an important mission given by the governor to complete.
I think Arknight fanatics are probably gonna love that game, right? I think it's gonna pop off with the Arknights community. I think that's pretty much a slam dunk for them.
We have come this far. Do you really want to give up now?
No, Tweshri is trolling. He trolls like 98% of the time. The man's frame visibly shrinks. I don't even think he plays Wooer. The pretense of communication has been exposed, and every word spoken by his elder makes it more and more impossible for him to offer a
As for
rebuttal.
you, gentlemen, Petrov, I'm surprised you're here too. It's a risk that none of us expected. But it shouldn't have broken.
But it was confirmed that Wooer is the second best catcher on the market. It goes Uma Musume, Wooer, everything else. Everything else is slop. That's what the Game Awards have told us.
All we need is safety. There will always be a buffer period after extreme weather. We should seize the chance and head back. If you persuade Miss Besmet to give us a confirmed date before which we can find the running water and come back, we can stick to the original plan.
Madame Besmer?
Certainly. You see, these are all negotiable.
Wait, about the date. We can only decide after making an inventory.
Upon hearing these words, the man takes out his pocket watch, shakes it twice, and shows Rienase the current time.
You have 30 minutes.
That's enough.
A brief consensus is reached, and the others scatter back to their former places, gathering supply boxes together and waiting for a response from the two in charge. Besmet cautiously touches the wooden boxes. The young girl comes to her side with a pen and paper, making a quiet record of things. For a moment, the only sound between them is of pen on paper.
You know,
Twitch chat is just people that can't handle doing it on Reddit. Thanks, Sebastian. Have a great day, man.
Mr. Jorian is very
Good to see you.
interested in Arcanum and Arcanus. He is the keenest supporter of our journey besides the governor. Even if his understanding of Ask and Acquire is significantly different from mine.
Oh, Twitter Ploxer. Jesus, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a lofty goal, but if anyone can do it, I believe in you. The girl continues her rummaging and recording, while responding gently and deftly to Besmert's habitual broaching of this parallel topic.
The legend of ask and acquire, as told by many merchants, always involves a certain price. The price takes different forms in the stories, but mostly it is a great danger.
I believe that refers to the highest mountain and deepest canyon in the
Twitter's a big deal.
I reckon so. But Mr. Jorian, as a human historian studying the arcane skill, believes it's a form of exchange that arcanists make with nature.
Mm-hmm. And you think he's wrong?
At this stage, we can't verify anything, so all these assumptions will have to remain assumptions. However, as we are getting closer to that mysterious land, my craving for its knowledge is also becoming stronger.
Between these words, Besmet walks around to another box and notices that the closer the instrument is placed to it, the more distinctly she can smell the alcohol. It's obvious that the alcohol prepared for boiling point measurements had been used as an emergency resource during the night when the temperature dropped drastically. We shouldn't ask too much from such a ragtag team.
What do we know about the supplies?
Put aside the water problem, the supplies can feed everyone for 8 days, maybe 12 if we economize. We can hold even longer if there are any preys or herders along the way.
Are there any supply stations?
Chili's actually fast asleep on my lap. Venom, enjoy!
Our supply
Thanks for
stations
being
are
here.
not on these plains. At least not on the map.
How much drinking water and alcohol do we have left?
Approximately...
Hype for Canto 9? Yeah, I am. I'll be more hype when they actually have a release date on it.
These idiots put water in the alcohol. Now we are short.
I started
of both.
working on a border for it.
The alcohol has kept them warm.
Maybe that's my thing now. I'll make borders.
They could have just drunk the alcohol.
All right,
I'll do in
all
10
right,
hours
child.
what an AI can do in 5 minutes.
Now we should focus on the direction for the next
Yeah.
step, not these bits of
Kurakemu
trivia.
Ishmael.
Regarding which,
I mean, I should really
just to
do
be clear,
Ryoshi, but I don't
what I
like
have in mind
Ryoshi
is
as much as
only
Ishmael.
slightly better than nothing.
Better how?
The moist air and the soil. Have you noticed? The soil beneath our feet is way too sticky, even for a land after a thunderstorm. I'm not entirely sure about this, but I tend to think that there is groundwater beneath us.
Don, that's fair. I mean, Don is pretty sweet.
Which means we are close to running water.
I could demanage a Don.
All right. Let me think about how to get us there.
Can't you use your arcane skill?
What? Just because you don't know what to do doesn't mean you should count on this thing. You're not like them.
I just want to make use of everything we have.
Fine. I told you how it works. Without new running water, the old samples in the bottles can only show us the way back. That's the best they can do.
To prove this, the girl takes a glass bottle from her person and places it on the waiting, doubtful hand.
This one is from the lower course of the River. The arcane energy I can use for divination is almost faded away.
It's Booney C! What's this? This is notes on
Can it show us the way
Shuori,
back? Sure.
which
but
for some
that's not
reason
what
I
we
have
want.
real trouble saying.
Only Mr. Krolik and his men would be happy to hear that.
Upon hearing this, Besmet stands up straight, although she cannot see her eyes. Her silent posture alone seems to affect an aura of rapid thought. Doing better. I hope Edie's having a better day. I hope Edie's having a better day as well. I think her day yesterday was alright. She just, she works a lot. She has a lot of stress, a lot of like professional stress. She does like multiple different things. She's doing her doctorate. She's just constantly kind of works under? That's not a word. That's not a term. Snowed under. Yeah, there we go.
To think on the bright side, we
Yanase
still
looks
have
up
a chance
at her
to go home.
and can almost hear the sound of gears spinning in her skull.
But I didn't leave my homeland to go back there, madam.
Yes, yes, I know. I feel the same. I'm not suggesting we turn back immediately. It's just an option. To the best of my recollection, such moist soil is often found in the mountains and floodplains of the temperate zone, especially in the forest steppes covered with Chernozem. The landscape is very different from where we are now.
As for my day, well, I'm feeling all right today. Yeah, I'm still a little bit woozy.
From the thunderstorm,
but apart from that,
you told me about a mountain in the southeast. It blocked the horizon from our sight, right?
Thank you for asking, Bree Craven. I appreciate it. The girl's eyes widen upon hearing these words, the expression of a hopeful epiphany.
Based on this, I would assume the thunderstorm was the result of a stronger convection coming from the other side of the
Uninstalled
mountain.
CZN. Wow, Bree Craven.
To form a cloud large enough to bring
We always celebrate people uninstalling games, uninstalling gacha games.
Water.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
And the source of the running water is probably on the other side of the mountain.
Exactly. We can set off in that general direction. We might not find any water there. That's the worst result.
Deleting stove. Oh.
We can still return
now
with the help
that
of
I can really get on the
skill.
same page with. Jesus Christ, stove is a dog. It is truly dog. I don't know how E7 players have dealt with it for so long. Sold your PC. I'm happy for you, or I'm sorry for you. Or both. I don't have much drive to do anything in CZN. I don't dislike the game or anything, but there's not much to do, right? I'm not going to uninstall it, but until there's something to do on it, there isn't really that much point in playing it.
As long as we have that glass bottle with us.
That's right.
We tell them we need another 5
Still
days.
log in, do my dailies, do my weeklies. You're talking to chat about a smart refrigerator. Damn, refrigerators can do everything these days. Why even have a computer? Stove-based PC client only came out somewhat recently. Oh god. Wait, really? They didn't have a PC client at all for E7? Huh? Holy moly. Esmet grips the glass bottle in her hand as though clinging on to one final trace of hope.
They won't accept more days than that. If they won't even settle for this, I will convince them.
E7 players are
like
actually
I did when I
gluttons for
first got them on
punishment.
the team.
Hi, Fridge Ploxer. Even blue stacks is better than stove. And he's like, damn. Oh, you got a new car? Shit, I didn't see that. I also got a new car. What's your new car, Been Craving? Are you a big car guy? Not a big car guy. This one called to me. It called to me. Do you look like a boss driving it around? Been Craving. Our pandy's dropping left and right as you cruise through the streets. Vestment did indeed succeed. On one hand, as she clearly points out the direction of her thinking and provides reasons and arguments for her judgment, her human companions are easily convinced. On the other hand, all other concerns soon ceased to be of significance. 2 days later. Hell yeah, yeah, show some pictures. The girl's eyes widen as she looks blinking at the flowing stream, appearing seemingly from thin air, not far from them, as though staring at it might restore it all to its original state. She remembers clearly when she was only a mile from here yesterday evening. There was nothing to indicate the presence of such a miraculous hidden feature.
Mademoiselles, this is a miracle. I'm glad we didn't give up and go back.
Wait. Something's not right.
What are we waiting for?
Oh, it looks sleek. It looks sleek, man. Just looks clean. I like it. Now, I don't know anything about cars, mind you, but yeah, it looks good. Not intending to wait for an answer, he runs toward the stream, an unheeded reaction to the long labours of their journey through the desolate
We are on
wilderness.
the right path. I have nothing to say.
The humans move briskly toward the rushing stream. For a moment, only the two arcanists remain skeptical about this new variable.
No, wait. Please don't.
Hey, peacefully! Unable or unwilling to heed her shouts, they rush into the stream, sinking their faces into the water and pulling them out, with smiles as wide as if they had never seen such natural beauty before. Standing beside Besmet, who had failed to stop their advance, the red-headed girl cautiously retreats as well, marking a sharp contrast with the humans who embrace the water like a fish too long in the air.
What? Madam, you didn't tell us the running water was right on the side when we pitched camp yesterday.
Yes, because I didn't notice any signs of water.
I thought it was your doing.
I wish it was. But sadly, this is beyond my power. I'm not even sure if we are still staying on the planned route.
Jeez, everyone uninstalling CZN. Yeah, genuinely, you're letting the Koreans win. This is obviously not good news. As Yenisei's silence reveals, Besmet immediately realizes the ambiguity of her words.
Indeed. I can hear the river flowing and running against the stones and shores.
But what if another great game comes to stove Bellicote? The Korean players will see it as a victory, Bean Craving.
Have you
I don't
noticed
know.
anything
I have no
else?
Yes. I'm not an expert, though. The soil here is moist too, but it feels different.
Maybe
Like
they
it was
should.
dampened by frequent spring rains. The dry air of winter has completely gone.
Maybe they should.
And the grass here looks nothing like the temperate grass we should be seeing in December. It's so green, as if it were April or May now.
I'm not sure that's true, Bellicote. I think you might be over-dramatizing.
But we haven't gone that far. Is this some kind of illusion brought by arcane power?
Whether it's an illusion or something else, there must be something wrong with the water they drink.
Oh, I'd simply die.
You're right. We can't let them drink it.
Yet, their rational repudiations could not change the fact that their companions had already drunk from the abnormal water. Besmet instinctively runs forward, wishing to minimize the damage before things get worse.
Gentlemen, please listen. The water.
Hold on, madam. It's too late.
Yenisei grabs her hand, trying to prevent Besmet from running in a panic and potentially suffering a fall. Besmet still wishes to rush forward, but finds herself unable to break free.
I have to tell them. I am the reason why they are here.
Listen, they have filled the water bags and are coming back.
Their momentary joy at finally being able to move forward is rapidly diluted. By all the water! I get it! The only consolation is that the human walking back toward the two of them still appears to be normal.
What's wrong? Are you not going to fill your water bags?
No one is putting a gun to my head. Yeah, not right now at least. Why not both? True. What's the plan for Monday? The plan currently, and I will say that this is still not entirely confirmed, is that the servers are meant to come up at 9 AM UTC. It's 9 AM my time. I will try my best to be on an hour before that at 8 AM UTC in order to get everything set up and make sure that I can try and get some viewers on board before the sponsored stream, because they want me to do the sponsored segment immediately as soon as the server comes up. So yeah, that is the plan. Yes, I will be very early on Monday, possibly quite dead. It means that I'll need to get up at about 4:30 in the morning to get everything done. So I need to try to get a decent sleep on Sunday night.
Nothing. We'll go later.
The water is clean. You can even see the trout swimming. Too bad we need to keep our packs light.
Yeah, Expedition 33 had more reach than I really imagined it would.
You. We'll fill our bags once we figure out which way we should go next.
Krolik is still by the river.
I guess it was just too much poison to be the critic that didn't support Expedition 33. What happened that you play Wooer? Huh? Anton? What happened that you play Wooer? Oh, sorry. Will you start early to play the critically acclaimed? Oh. Yeah, I just assumed that you were talking about Wizardry. Sorry. No, I'm not playing Wooer. I was talking about Wizardry. Is there a Wooer patch on Monday? I don't know. I have no idea about anything Wooer related.
No.
Alright. No problem then.
I saw the letter W and I was like, oh, it must be Wizardry. Yeah, you got me. The tall companion nods and walks past the two of them toward the previously set down baggage. Once he's gone, Yenisei speaks once more.
Please, wait here, madam. I'll go check.
Madame Besmer!
Oh, it's Besmer. I guess that makes sense.
Did you drink the water?
Even though she oddly has no French accent, who could she be? She could be any number of people.
I did. Just like Petrov said, the water is clean. A bit sweet to taste, even.
That's good then. You were looking for me.
No.
Oh,
Look,
whoops.
I know you don't need any compliments, but thank you for leading us to the running water. I'm glad you once again earned their trust.
She could be me? What, me?
Maybe we should thank the Ask and Acquire.
Perhaps. Now, it's time for us to set out again for the Eastern Arcane skill you mentioned. But before we do that, I remember you once mentioned your assistant during your speech, saying her arcane skill was related to water and could find directions in the wild.
Yes, you remember it correctly.
A glad smile of acknowledgement appears on the face of the middle-aged man, his enthusiasm compelling him to ask one more question after another.
That is so wonderful. Earlier you said that this was a safeguard, but at the time you did not explain in detail how it would work. Now, may I have the honor to witness it? How does she communicate with water? Will she be possessed? Or like those mystics in the palace?
Sir, my arcane skill cannot predict what will happen precisely, and it is not cast through possession.
The devs of Expedition 33 said when receiving the award, thanks to all the content creators on YouTube for teaching us how to make a game. Because we had no idea how to make a game before.
Please do not overestimate what you don't understand and simply count on it.
I know, child. I'm only curious and hoping to see it with my own eyes.
No, sir. It is not an exhibit in the museum or a play in the theater.
Oh.
The girl shakes her head and firmly refuses Jurian's request once again. But he doesn't care. He's received more of an answer than he expected, and as he leaves, he smiles and straightens his collar again, bidding goodbye to both of them, respectively.
They look alright.
Yeah, Enfield's 22nd of January, apparently.
For now, yes. I feel uneasy about it. I have to...
There is little you can do even if you go there, given the condition of your eyes. I will go check them, one by one.
Wait. Mr. Jorian just asked about your arcane power. Maybe now was a good time.
What?
When you look for the direction with your arcane skill, check if the water is real.
What if it's not?
In that case, child, we have no choice but to divine our way back. With the water in your bottle.
Besmel's worried and helpless words echo in Yenisei's ears.
Fine, I'll do it. I will find the direction through divination, verify if the water is running, and check if anything's wrong.
The girl takes a step forward and walks toward the strange babbling stream that seems to have come from nowhere. Yenisei walks barefoot into the river. Flowing water on a temperate plateau like this should naturally be cold. It gently laps at her, just beneath her calves. She closes her eyes, trying to make herself unaware of the temperature.
Пусть ваша милосердная любовь и забота плывут вместе с пеной вдаль. По пути вы сможете поливать корни, увлажнять траву и обливать душу медом. Как будто поднять поток с рифа, об который разбиваются волны.
The light spots gather and gradually fill the empty glass bottle.
Я пойду к этому потоку. Все будет так, как я сказала.
You understood all of that? You're the smartest, Boon Craving. Someone show you the trailer. I don't really want to see it. Like, I already know everything I need to know about Enfield. I might play it for a day. I'm probably not going to enjoy it much. The music, I don't want to play it because it's probably a copyrighted track. The empty glass bottle falls from her loosened grip. The girl looks dazed as she picks up her damp and heavy feet from the water, heading to the southeast. Where are you getting all the where you at all interested in the new Expedition 30? Oh, were I? The problem was, Boon Craving, I was only told about it this morning, and I already have things scheduled for this weekend, and then we've got Abyss 4 on Monday, so like there's no real window to play it. So any opportunity that I kind of had to try that got scuppered by them surprise releasing it today. I might, if I'd had any kind of future knowledge at all, I might have done it today. I might have like had a look through it today. Yeah, the DLC's out today. Half of her mind is still in the realm of delirium. The sounds she hears are fragmented into pieces that she can only attempt to fit it together. I am interested. I just don't know when I'm gonna play it right now. Yet through the difficulty of her present state of mind, she tries her best to make sense of what the Besmer is saying.
Haven't you?
It's about Verso's drafts or something. But I haven't looked at the trailer for it because I don't want to be spoiled.
Easy, Yenny. Take your time.
Yes, the sign has come out. I
will try to play it at some point.
The place with the strongest arcane energy. Then it pointed at the southeast among all the other directions. That is probably the direction we are looking for. And yes, this river is real. Running water.
After we get through Abyss 4, maybe.
Vitality.
Depends how long Abyss 4 takes, though. Abyss 3 took us ages. Like, better part of a month, I think. So we might be busy for a while. And then, of course, we have Canto 9. So maybe sometime in January? Don't know. New zone, new music tracks, boss battles, photo mode, new localizations, and quality of life improvements. Cool.
All right. Perhaps I was wrong.
It's never wrong to consider all the possibilities, madam. Please, wait here. I will mark the direction and inform everyone of it.
Yeah, it's free.
Sure.
Probably Bellicult. this is long. 23 stages. The spring scenery of the steppes stretches out to the edge of the horizon. The expedition team continues to trek in the direction indicated by the river. As they do, they scarcely notice the terrain beneath them changes until the party at last finds themselves walking across bare rock. The uneven green rocks merge with the greyish and purple granite, rough and jagged. In spots, tumbleweed and sand rice plants pierce through the jagged stone, billowing and cascading, and then plummeting down the cliff. The travellers also feel as though they are moving downward. As the surrounding peculiarities increase, so too does their breathing, which becomes increasingly restricted.
You did prove yourself right by finding running water for us. So I'm not judging you this time, but are we going the wrong way?
No, this is the right direction.
But it's getting harder and harder to breathe, even if we are going down the mountain.
What about you, madam? Are you feeling all right?
I feel fine. Perhaps because I'm used to climbing mountains. But we are definitely 3,000 meters above the sea level now. It's normal if you're feeling unwell at this height. If only we still had alcohol. Well, it's just a thought. I wouldn't have gathered enough courage to climb up that slope if I hadn't taken the last few sips.
Besmer shakes her head, dispelling unnecessary thoughts, and instead pursues another possibility.
But, child, are you sure we are on the right path?
I don't think it's wrong. The clearer the sign, the higher the accuracy. And the sign I just saw happened to be exceptionally clear.
What about the others? Are you feeling all right? Shall we stop and take a short break?
I have a bad feeling. Instead of a break, we need a new direction. Back home, for example.
Before we do anything, can we have some rest? My head has been pounding for a while. I thought it was common in the mountains and you all felt the same.
Yes. Headache is a common altitude sickness, sir.
Wait, is that tumbleweed? I don't think it belongs here.
Yenase finally notices a large bundle trundling on not far away.
I hear... Are they rolling nearby? Are you sure? This is not the right season for them to roll and spread seeds.
I'm not seeing things, I guess. But I don't know why they are here. And those flowers.
The team members at the end of the procession stop in their tracks. The others beside him also stop as a result. Until the entire team comes to a standstill.
Something's wrong.
Hey you! Where are you taking us? Haven't you noticed the rocks around us?
Seems like
Their
an
color is abnormal.
Black
I've never
Space
seen anything
2
like
moment.
this.
That's so
Not even in
obscure.
books.
Even as someone who's played the game, I have no idea what you're talking about, Bellico.
And look at the holes in the rocks. They were made by water erosion. And that's not supposed to happen in this climate.
Calm down, sir. Perhaps we have reached somewhere beyond the other adventurers' records, but that's all.
What about this? How are you going to explain it? Another one of your stupid arcane skill tricks?
Yenase lowers her head to to look at what seem to be ordinary yellow flowers. But these flowers wither almost immediately after blooming. It would be difficult to describe such a scene as anything less than a miracle or a curse.
What? This is...
What is it?
Not off the top of my head, and I don't know how that would possibly pertain to the DLC.
I don't know what species it is. It looks like a mini sunflower, but...
Told you we should head back. Something's wrong with this dump.
Agree. We have a situation now. We should go back while we still can.
Mademoiselles, I have to say this is beyond my imagination.
Or is that a DLC they made for Amori or something?
It's just a flower, yes? Why are you all so scared? I can't see, but...
Besmer reaches out to grasp the flowers again, but the petals wither beneath her fingertips. Now more puzzled, she tries touching a complete cluster, but only ends up with a handful of withered husks. Bad neutral and there's still stuff in the world at Omori which says about more of Sunny's just demons inside of his head. Oh, right. So like the I'm sorry bits. The scent of these withered fragments turns to rotten as their sweet fragrance disappears, leaving her having captured only the base note of their perfume.
The smell.
Everything is wrong here. The fog is not supposed to form in this latitude. The terrain is strange, and the plants, they wither in an instant.
All of the bits that lead up to the I'm sorry, yeah, Bellico? Is that what you're talking about?
I don't want to say this, but this place seems to be cursed. These phenomena make no sense. We have to go back now.
The voice of the young man is more resolute than ever before. Faced with such a bizarre situation, escape is unarguably the most rational choice.
You heard them, madam. What do you say? Things are indeed weird.
No, we are not returning.
I think I know what Bellico's talking about. I'm still not sure how it relates to the Expedition 33 DLC.
Perhaps we are getting close. Like those merchants said, there will be a price we must pay for the ask and acquire. Mr. Jorian, you also asked me about it.
Yeah, Yenisei's got a cool design. I didn't know anything about Yenisei before this reflection. I didn't even know she existed in the game.
I remember it clearly. I have also told you my suspicion. It could be an exchange made between the Arcanist and nature.
What? Of course not.
Look around you. All this bizarre phenomena.
Okay, got you,
Bellico. I wasn't making things up. You set out to pursue that arcane skill, yet we ended up here.
Right, okay.
I don't know what your next plan is, but count me out.
Agitated by this abnormal phenomenon and talk of a possible sacrifice, the young man pushes Besmer aside and stands with the others at the back of the group. A previous scene of division and opposition repeats itself.
No, I swear on my life. That is not my intention.
Madame Besmert would never do that.
She pronounced it Besmert.
The point is the compass doesn't work here. You will get lost on the way back without me.
It's probably because the other guy's French that he pronounced it Besmert.
Excuse me?
Mr. Jorian already told us about your secret arcane skill. It's our last hope of getting home in this plight. We trust him. That being the case, you must come with us.
No, I came here with Madame Besmert. I'm not leaving without her.
Yenisei also expresses her intentions clearly, never having been one to be swayed by external forces. Unless...
Let's...
It's fine, madam. We can keep going on our own.
Let's go back.
Unless the person she is supporting lowers her head first.
It's all right. Though I can't see, I can imagine how shocking it must be to make you so uneasy when we get back to the pasture land.
I'm sorry, madam. We're not taking you. I don't think we have enough supplies for everyone to make it back.
Oh, what a nice guy!
Certainly someone must be abandoned.
Yenisei takes a step closer until she is completely blocking the depressed Besmert's path.
Then allow me to say no. I will not show you the way without Madame Besmert in the team.
No, Yenny. You're going with them.
But they're leaving you behind.
Looks like your assistant has made her own decision. Sorry.
But Besmert's Erd, so I don't really know what Erd's deal is, but Erd's like invincible, right?
Talking. My apologies, ladies.
Kingona, thank you so much. Very kind of you to follow. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Can you give me a hint where I can farm entity monsters? I'd recommend Cave of Separation because it's good farm anyway, but if you can't do that yet, I don't think you're there yet, right? I'd recommend just doing Den of Earth. Den of Earth has the pixies and the entities, and you probably need the ore anyway.
What? What are you doing?
They're now facing each other, seeming to have decided to end their dispute through force. They are acutely aware that sacrificing one might save the many. It is a simple matter of arithmetic.
Take thy sword.
I think a knight's going to drop.
Duel with someone fair and square.
The judgment day has come.
Oh, I see.
Merci.
We went on auto. Yeah, that's the battle pass skin. Peacefully. It's only level 10 on the battle pass.
The judgment day has come.
Great job, knight.
Considering someone's physical condition.
I'm guessing this is from the water. Oh! Oh! He's turned into a horse! Standing upright is a phenomenon exclusive to humans. It's a miracle born of a desire to break free from the earth and move upward towards the sky. The outcome unfolds quite apart from everyone's expectations.
What?
A striped horse?
I don't understand. What is going on?
I think I saw this in a trailer. I didn't think of anything of it though. Even though they acknowledged the untimely nature of their dispute, they were left to witness all hope of reconciliation disintegrate before them. Yenase receives no answer, as the people standing in front of her now have lost their ability to reply. Rocinante! I don't think he is. He kind of hates us. We're going to be cleaning up on clear drops in this. Professional horse abusers. No, we're not. No one here is a professional horse abuser. Is that maybe you? Are you a professional horse abuser, Bellico? That's kind of fucked up.
No way.
Turning around, she finds that her companion has transformed in an instant from a human on 2 feet to a strange hooved animal on all fours. As the only person to have witnessed the entire process in detail, with every aspect too difficult to comprehend, she can only turn her puzzled gaze toward the elder. But Besma is also in the dark. Uma doesn't have horses in it, it has horse anime schoolgirls. Which makes the game a lot weirder when you try to explain it to people.
Mr. Kralik?
The only answer she receives is the impatient stirring of the odd-toed ungulate as it tramples the grass.
Mr. Julian. Strange. I heard animals. What happened? Yenase, I can't see. I need your help.
Oh dear. Give me a minute. Looks like they turned into, I don't know, striped horses?
The Uma Musume one retroactively. Yeah, I can see that.
Sorry, I'm not sure. I've only seen similar animals in books. They look a bit smaller than horses, but taller and bigger
How have you
than
been, Amy?
donkeys. And they have yellow stripes on their skin.
Perhaps some local species on the temperate steppe. Are you certain they're transformed from Mr. Jorian and others? Not the large. I didn't cast
It was
any
not an
violent
argument,
arcane
Bellicott.
skills on them.
It was a joke. that we were having fun with.
I didn't sense any fluctuations of arcane energy.
I'm sorry, madam. I have no idea.
I think if this wasn't because of us, there must be someone else around. Stay close to me.
The importance of rallying together and remaining vigilant has already been proven to them. The sound of raptor wings rapidly slicing through the air rushes toward the two travelers and their horses. Ah, yes, of course.
It's here. Watch out.
What is it?
Well, now they've been turned into horses. They need to be taken away by a
It's fast, judging from the flapping sound of its
raptor.
wings. We must go up front to protect Mr. Jorian and the others. We might be its target. Oh, yes, the flint. Take out the flint. Kindle the sandrice to drive it away.
No, wait. I don't think that's a bird of prey, but the human with wings. And it's not coming any closer?
Oh, is this Gideon? The girl hesitates upon hearing the sound of music. Oh yeah, I guess it is. The music has been playing for only a short while. When those huge wings stirred the air into a violent storm, it was totally drowned out. It wasn't until it gave up on advancing that the slow flapping of wings was covered up by the music. But the tune of the music is unknown to all present. The music starts from the bird and spreads around, like a torrential rain enveloping the restless brown animals on the ground below. The horses look up in search of the source of this melody, as do the two other listeners. It is a simple and repetitive melody, but more than enough to consume Besmert's full attention. All of the characters pronounce her name differently. Every time I read it, I'm like... See what I like in Limbus over Reverse and Dark Knight is the fact that the story ties to the battle stage fully by lore. Yeah. Yeah, the enemy battles are like nothing to do with the plot a lot of the time in Reverse 99. What I prefer in Limbus to Reverse 99 is I like that Limbus focuses on the same concurrent cast. I think it does it excellently. That's my favourite thing about Limbus.
Madam, that thing is...
Oh. The fifth step winds carry off her cries. That was cool.
What did you say?
It's a cool effect.
I can't...
I said that thing looks like a human with wings!
A human? You mean it has the face of a human? Is the music also coming from it?
Yes!
The music playing...
I hate the city I live in.
Human space. Sounds familiar, don't you think?
An angel? You are not serious.
That's in the top 10 protos with the best records in the Great Rift Challenge. I don't see any familiar names on that.
But the angels blow trumpets. That stick it uses to play music. I'm not sure whether it's a wand or some instrument.
The girl's voice cannot conceal her doubt. She grabs Besmet, wishing to step back, but remembers not to stray too far from the horses. The conflict between her instinct and reason is revealed in her fragmented words. She tries to understand the current situation, but finds it strangely difficult.
Madam,
who could this mysterious blind character be? Could be anyone.
Calm down, child. Look closer and tell me. What does it look like? What about its wand?
It has a human's head, dressed in grey with black wings
Not
instead
black
of
wings.
arms. Looks like a
I
huge
guess that's
bird of prey.
not Gideon, right? Gideon has green wings.
While the wand, I don't know how to describe it.
The girl hurriedly lifts her head again to confirm, and add a supplementary defense to that which she cannot clearly express.
But that thing is not even holding it. It's making a sound in mid-air.
Sounds like a harpy. If there wasn't a
That was my
wand.
initial thought on what Gideon was.
But it doesn't
Harpy,
quite fit
but
the
I guess not.
descriptions in the book. Neither the color of its feathers nor the environment does.
As they're trying to figure out what's going on, horses affecting a brisk brisk what? This must be some horse thing. Horse term. A piaffe? Piaffe is a highly collected rhythmic dressage movement where horses trot in place. Well, well, well. Pronunciation. Piaffe, yeah.
Piaffe.
The more you know. As they're trying to figure out what's going on, the horses, affecting a brisk piaffe, look up at the source of the sound. After a brief moment, the harpy turns around, flapping its wings and slowly flying away, with the horses following closely behind as if compelled.
Mr. Julian, they are leaving after that thing!
Stay calm, Yenisei. They must be under its control, but I'm not sure if a harpy can manipulate its subjects from a distance.
Esmet strains to extract something useful from my mind, hoping to find anything that might explain the absurdities before her. In the end, she gains nothing, and the doubt strikes at her head again, like a well-placed hammer.
All right. Let's hope that...
Hope that Harpy doesn't need horses? Madam, we can't just stand here and hope.
Nonsense. Hope that this is just a mind-controlling arcane skill, and they're just affected by it. That's right. We must follow that creature and break the spell on them. Now you need to...
Vesmet grabs Yenisei, while her other hand points firmly upstream toward the herd of horses. Yenisei takes only a moment to understand her intentions and calms down.
Alright, I see what you mean. I'll go first. Please listen carefully to my footsteps and find us as soon as possible.
Unfortunately, they quickly realize the creature doesn't need to look back to know what's going on behind it. It merely raises its talons to deftly parry Yenisei's attacks. That is to say, they realize soon enough that its power is far beyond what the two of them had imagined.
Hold there! What on earth do you want? Answer me!
Perhaps it's because of this disparity in strength that the harpy seems not to feel any need to pay attention. It whirls around in midair. The portrait looked a little bit like Gideon's silhouette. However, Yenisei struggles to see any discernible expression on its human face.
Turn thee back. Seek what thou desire elsewhere.
What?
Turn thee back. There is naught to find here.
What is this sound? Speaking or singing? Sounds like a young man. How so? Well, at least it's definitely not a harpy.
Perhaps it's talking, but the tone sounds strange. I've never heard any language like this.
Yenisei tries in vain to continue forward, but the giant bird shakes its head in the air as though issuing a warning.
Thy pursuit will cost thee greatly, and yet little will be thy reward. Tread not one step more.
As the wings of the giant bird rise and heave, in addition to the strange instrument, the horses also turn around. Their unhinged companions stand in the way as the music suddenly shifts from a melodious tone to a piercing frenzy. It paints the scene of a hopeless conflict.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair
His
and
trumpets
square.
sound.
My chaps, I mean at night.
The judgment day has come. Considering someone's physical condition,
Striped horses are driven by the giant bird, turning their heads to block her path. Yenisei can only lift her hands against the encirclement and continue launching her attacks upward.
Gentlemen, get out of the way! Out! And you! Hey, the flying one! You can talk, right? I don't know your language, but if you are going to eat them, you'd better think twice. Horse meat has a bad smell.
Ah! Good convincing. The bird remains silent. Yenisei notices a slender white stick poking out from his feathers. Like a bone, but also like a wand.
No! Madam, watch out!
What? I don't sense any hostility.
This attack indicates that it is indeed a wand. However, the two individuals supposedly subjected to this attack seem unchanged, both physically and mentally. They are exactly as they were before.
Huh? Don't worry. I'm fine. It wasn't an attack.
As the two of them begin to explore the uncertainty, the figure flapping its wings in the air speaks once again. This time, though, something is different.
Those whom you chase are no longer related to you once they
I think he did like
walk
bone
here
reading
and
on
moisten
them,
their
right?
throats with the flowing water. They are the Jutsu's concern. No more chasing.
What is a GC? I don't understand. No, wait. I understand his words now. What? But what is happening? Am I seeing illusions again? Madam, what about the...
No, it's not an illusion. I can understand it too.
Unbelievable. Is he able to speak different languages? Or can he learn from our conversation in no time?
The attack he just made could be his arcane skill. I can sense the fluctuation of his arcane energy. It's wondrous power that allows people to communicate.
Speculation is unhelpful to your situation. Go back to where you came from.
This time, its meaning is clear, but neither these words of advice nor its tone of refusal can shake their resolve. Turning back had never been a consideration before, so of course they wouldn't consider it now.
No. First, you must turn them back. Second, to go back or not is our decision to make, not yours.
That was not my doing.
Yennefe attempts to understand the true meaning hidden in the giant bird's words. Her mind spins rapidly, and countless questions clamber up, desperate to leap from her tongue.
You stopped here and cast that arcane skill for us to talk, which means you think communication is a available choice between us. You just mentioned the flowing water. Do you mean the river we passed by? And you say these striped horses are JC's concern. I need to know where that place is because they are my teammates. Besides, who on earth are you?
What you ask, I have no answer.
Then what do you know?
The 4 books and 5 classics, Geomancy and Feng Shui, Changwei Divination.
What are you talking about?
The answers to many questions, naturally.
The doubt in his tone seems to come straight from the bottom of his heart.
Yennefe, listen to me. We might be asking the wrong questions.
But we need to collect more information or buy more time. Whatever we are going to do, we can't just let him go.
This kid just flapping in the air with a bunch of horses in his talons.
Take Mr. Yurian and the team away from us.
But clearly he is reluctant to answer these questions. Perhaps he'd be willing to exchange them for our supplies. He is trying to take them away. Perhaps because they are carrying the supplies he needs.
You mean food or what? Let's,
Stop. There's nothing else for you here. And I need nothing. What I yearn for is beyond even my own grasp.
Wait! Good sir!
Good sir! The bird turns around and flaps its wings, flying away much faster than before. This time, there is no music, yet the odd creatures follow closely in the wake of the wind raised by the motion of its wings.
Hey! Darn! He flew away!
Did I say anything wrong?
I see, he's not actually carrying them, he's
Don't blame yourself, madam.
Singing them along.
He appeared to be the unpredictable type. Do you still have the strength to walk? We need to hurry up and go after him.
Bestman grabs Yennefe's arm, quickly chases after the piercing sound of the wind. The Yellow Sand Road. In the battle between 2 legs and 4, they find themselves on the back foot. Hey! This is the beginning. The burdenless horses gallop wildly as the giant bird flies further and further, leaving exhausted Besmet and Yenisei far behind.
Madam.
Their stamina slips away faster than it did before on the plains. Their actions become increasingly laboured, and their steps slow to a plodding halt.
Are we going upstream? If we are, he must be taking his prey back to his nest. Is there a forest there?
Down by the river.
I'm sorry, madam. I can't think right now. I can't see anything. Only stars.
The girl suddenly realizes that she can no longer pull Besmet along. With her energy dwindling, the sudden pause only leaves her more flustered.
Huh? Why? Why stop? Huh?
I hear horses right in front of us, and people.
Not just people. The clamour of commerce, a melody and the trundling of carriages, rolling wheels on the ground, and the sound of footsteps on the soil and stones will follow, no matter what lies ahead. So in the side stories of this, the characters were talking about how they can't leave the city. So I'm guessing the city is like a mirage type thing that comes and goes. Probably not, I would guess, Bellico, considering she has the power to find water.
No.
Find and manipulate water.
It's not a forest.
There are walls and people. I don't understand. Wait, could it be?
Hard city walls made of earth and stone, and a soaring gate tower, the likes of which they have never seen before, encompass the bustling town and the vivid figures within. The gate is opened wide. Pedestrians pass under it, as guards wearing silver armor stand at the entrance to the city.
Is it a supply
Yeah, good
station?
remembering. Good memories, Bellico.
No. Where on earth are we?
Child, please tell me where we are. I can't hear the rustling of the sand rice anymore, but there are other noises. I'm thinking, is this a settlement?
Yenisei. I see. The girl shakes her head, failing to answer Besmet's question. Having never seen such a place before, she is naturally apprehensive of all that stands before her.
No. At least it doesn't look like one. Not like any towns or villages we've seen. I think I'm seeing another illusion. I see a desert, some plants, and a wooden pavilion on the yellow walls. The roof of the pavilion looks like bird wings, and the people down the walls
Different romanization of the name, yeah, it would make sense.
different from us.
Walls and people, right? Only a city has walls around it. I also hear those noises. It's
I'm
not
incredibly
an illusion.
bad at geography. I don't know any names of any places.
No, you don't understand. Those yellow walls and the gates don't look real at all.
I don't know the names of most of the streets that surround me.
I've never seen any buildings like this. A pavilion on the stone walls with 4 pointy tips around the roof? They seem to be flying in mid-air.
Perhaps it's just a foreign architectural style.
Besides, we couldn't have gone far enough to reach a city. Unless it's a fake one. We must not go there, Ashley.
We lost track of the giant bird and the others long before we heard the noises of this city.
Yeah, people always remember odd things in the recesses of their memory. They just come up every now and again. The girl tightly clasps Besmet's sleeve, realizing that things are sliding in a direction beyond her control.
The city wall before you is also to the south, is it not?
Besmet quietly turns her face to Yenisei, even though the girl knows her eyes are covered by fabric and are able to see a thing. This gesture still possesses the power of a gaze. Kind of soothing, stable, but at the same time questioning power.
Madam, you are doing it again. You never listen to me.
Child, we are standing in the right place, behind these walls. Our teammates might be suffering, due to my misjudgment.
Yenisei pauses a brief moment before she makes up her mind.
The gate is open. I can see the people in the city, but there are guards patrolling around. They are holding some spear-like weapons, and the one in the front looks quite different from us. I don't think they understand our language, even if we ask them to let us in. Remember those herders? Almost impossible to communicate with them without an interpreter.
Hope our travel documents can get us through that gate.
It's fine. Foundation's a free pass anyway, right? According to Yenisei's description, the peculiar-looking city defenders are all clad in silver armor and bear sharp weapons in their hands. It sounds like a scene from the medieval era, having passed every barrier smoothly all the way from Omsk. They think the garrison here is also a piece of cake. But as it becomes clear, they are wrong to underestimate them. Even though both sides miraculously understand each other's words, the passes here are still well guarded. Yeah, it's a real city. Omsk. Omsk. I don't know how it's pronounced. I used to know. I think it's like pronunciation. Omsk. 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 Oh. Omsk. Omsk. Omsk, is that it? Oh. Sock. Hot. Omsk. It is just Omsk. Cat. Omsk. 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 Yeah. Omsk.
Please show me your pass.
You have all our documents.
Umamasamayinsk. Often, I am of age.
This is not a pass.
Sir, you have the documents. Please, take a closer look at them.
I'm not a sir. Please show me the right pass, which shows where you come from and where you're going.
I wouldn't have been here if I knew the answers.
No pass, no entry.
The problem seems to lie in both parties failing in the art of effective communication. This bickering back and forth over useless technical pitfalls undoubtedly wastes everyone's time.
I think it has been clearly stated on our documents. The documents were issued by the association. They worked in all the borders in the north. What makes the difference here?
It's not verified. I don't know which pass let you pass with this pass, let alone the writing and the seal on it cannot be recognized. If I let you in, it will be my negligence.
Can we talk to someone else? You don't understand what we are talking about.
I understand every word you say.
Very well. If you do, friend, This is what happened. Our teammates were transformed into horses and taken away by a winged man. We think they might have been brought here. So
well, now they're bound to let us in.
This is urgent. I hope you can understand.
I've been on duty for over 6 hours. There was no such thing as a winged man. You can't fool me with your stupid story. I've seen too many of these little tricks. The rule is, no pass, no entry.
The defender in silver armor looks like a wall of iron from whichever angle he's seen. Yanase looks up and sees the wooden eaves above the masonry, rising straight into the sky to cast a shadow over the ground. She remembers the giant bird and suddenly wishes she too had wings.
Fine. This man understands our language, but he won't buy it.
Yenny?
Unfortunately, she doesn't have wings, so she must find some other way to deal with the predicament.
Then I will see if we can make it in without this pass.
Trying to break in? You're overestimating.
Did she just say that right in front of the gatekeeper? That's
Just
not
try,
too smart.
Because we are not given any choices, sir.
Wait, Yanase.
Wait, are we fighting the guard? Like, this is not... I don't agree with this. Okay?
Duel with someone fair and square.
You can't just be fighting people. That doesn't fly.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Considering
I don't know. I don't think it would work. Emptying the glass bottles one by one, Yanase's weapons are quickly depleted. Across them, the dry iron wall, the poor guard, has become a wet iron wall.
Warning! Intruders! Close the gate!
Guards on the wall above the city gates respond in a quick and rhythmic step. Below, those within the city gates scuff the sand as the gate's heavy cables are twisted in reply, held tightly in an expectant hands awaiting the next command.
They are closing the gate. This is bad. We have to get in. Or how are we going to get them back?
What were you expecting?
We can't
exactly.
just leave them here. Neither can I just turn away from the clues to the Shuori festival and the mysterious Eastern arcane power. Sir, I beg of you.
Bespmet rushes forwards, attempting to pull back the guards on the city gates with all her might. But her lack of sight impedes her, unable to detect the hidden dangers on the uneven, packed sand road. A loose stone is enough to trip her, and despite the demands of the moment, it takes her time to get back up again.
Don't get any closer.
Madam, are you all right?
She anxiously helps Bespmet to her feet, with the other hand tightly gripping an empty glass bottle. They've had countless unpredictable mishaps along the way, enough to write an adventure story few would believe, and experience more than enough to exhaust the will of any explorer. Perhaps simply allowing the city gates to close is a safer and more appropriate approach.
Maybe we should just give up, madam. I'm even thinking if all these things we've been through are just illusions. The unusual terrains, the teammates turned into striped horses, and now this nonsense. I won't let you go in there and risk your life.
Bespmet cannot see her companion's expression, but can hear the hesitation in her voice. It proves enough to add to her struggle to get up again.
No. On the contrary, child, the unknown people, the uncharted city. We are very close to what we've been chasing. We were born to run after these exciting and amazing things. You're also looking for an answer from Ask and Acquire, right? Besides, we have no idea how Mr. Jurian and the others are doing. There is more to consider other than our own safety.
Well said. Speaking of which, the city is much safer than the wild. You have my word. As for me, I am the Legion.
This guy looks happy.
Hub in this city. You can address me by my title.
Li Zheng is a low-ranking government official responsible for taxation and household registration. We saw him in one of the side stories.
Li Zheng?
He sounds like a decent gentleman.
Li Zheng, they are the intruders.
Thanks, Marco.
Noted. The situation is under control. No need to close the gate. The ladies look like foreign merchants. Their business is within my purview.
They did just beat up some guards, did they not?
Besides,
it's fine.
It's holiday time. They could
Yeah.
be here for the celebration.
Yay!
Don't be so harsh on them.
Understood.
The guard holds up his hands in front of him and makes a gesture that Yenase cannot understand before retreating to one side. A glimmer of expectation is reignited in the hearts of Yenase and Besmet, as if their misfortune might have at last dissipated.
If I am correct, you have lost your pass, right?
We do have a pass, but it seems it doesn't work here.
Well, just an understandable mistake for people from afar. However, either for business or the Dushuo festival, it is troublesome without a proper pass.
Dushuo Festival? Is it taking place now?
That's what I said. I thought that is why you are here in Pei City.
Yes. We were told of it.
Pei City.
But we've never been to one.
Sounds like a good place to play gachas in.
We are not sure. We all heard of the legend about it.
So is the festival sung as a nursery rhyme in your tribe?
Tribe? We are not tribal people. We come...
Northerners? Oh, I mistook you for the descendants of the Wu Sun from the westward. It is said that they have migrated outside the Jioloman mountain.
How you doing peacefully?
No one has ever met them until now. Your clothes also have a unique style. I should apologize.
You can't delete Carl. That's wrong.
What's more,
Poor
this
peacefully.
lady by your side has red hair, green eyes, and fair complexion. The features match the records in history books.
History books? Mr. Li Zheng, in your history books, do you have...
Like I said, you may just call me Li Zheng. The book says, Wu Sun, one of the tribes in the western regions, has the most unusual appearance. The present foreigners are their descendants with features of green eyes, red hair, and the looks of macaque monkeys.
Monkeys?
Maybe we can't believe every word in the book. No matter. Where were we just now? Was it...
This isn't Omsk, though. This is Pei City.
Dushuo Festival. We are here for the festival.
Omsk.
Oh, right. Exactly.
Lei Heng, you probably typed it so many times. The old man in front of her seems to be full of interest. With his hands clasped, he resumes the topic.
The Pei City is famous for its grand celebration and joyful spirit.
This place is like some kind of
festival.
weird mirage city.
It attracts countless travelers from far
I
away
don't exactly get it right now.
every year. I could only imagine how hard it was for you to arrive here. Well done. However, forgive me for being offensive. It seems you have lost sight in both eyes.
Yes. Would that be a problem?
Under this city's caring policy, you have the privilege of traveling without a pass. The gate guard is new here. I sincerely apologize for his offense.
He bows slightly, implying a subtle apology, leads the two toward the city proper.
Come, follow me. It is not safe to stay out.
Yeah, Ashes of Creation has early access in January, I think. I played that game, I played that game like not that many months ago, just a tiny bit, and I watched more of it. It's not good. It's on Steam right now. Jesus, yeah, it's not good. It doesn't really have any of the features that were gonna make Ashes of Creation cool.
There have been many missing persons cases recently. We intensified the patrol in case someone is blocked out of their city and goes missing.
Missing persons cases.
Maybe it'll be received really well, I don't know. Between further topics of conversation, the two follow Li Zheng's guidance and at last pass through the city gates. I can't imagine it will do super great. I would also guess that they are probably like bodding reviews to try to bring it up. They'll be paying someone, no doubt. It's not ethical. No, it's not ethical. Li Zheng leads two of them up to the city wall to a connected inner chamber. Yanase cannot shake the notion that her next step will land on thin air until they at last enter the room and she can go. From the city gate to the room, the scenery is completely different from outside the city, though it's a short distance. She is very impressed.
Have a seat.
Thank you.
Here, madam.
I don't feel any chairs around me. How am I going to...
It seems the people here sit on their heels. Here, cushion.
Just make yourself comfortable.
The two of them hobble onward, imitating the old man's unfamiliar posture as he kneels down beside the low table.
You ladies look better now. What were you going to ask?
There are many fears and doubts in their heart that beg expression. However, the first to break the silence is nothing more than an odd query.
Your walls, won't they collapse?
Why do you think that?
Because they seem to be made of only earth and stone. I don't think these materials can stand the weathering, not to mention the wooden pavilion on the walls.
You draw the conclusion only by its appearance. In fact, the stakes are deeply driven into the ground and stand firmly. No need to worry about the peeling bricks and clay. It's just a sign of the city's longevity.
The city's longevity? So how old is this city?
As I recall, hundreds of years. Its annuals take up most of the library. Each volume records a decade.
My cover on View and Steam mentions several posts being taken down, people getting banned for criticising the game. They've been doing that for a very long time with Ashes. I say this as someone who backed Ashes back in the day, by the way. I've even followed it mostly out of interest, since it's not in a good state, and I don't know. There are some bits and pieces. There are some like fragments of what they were promising, what was going to make Ashes of Creation in the game, but like they don't work properly, or they're not properly implemented, or like they're just heavily exploitable, or people have already figured out, you know, how they work, and they've already like meted around it. The world feels very empty. There's like nothing really going on in it. It's rough. It's just rough going. And unless something has changed since like 2 months ago, I doubt that's going to be any different. Sadly, I think that Ashes of Creation is kind of gone. They're probably just trying to scalp together funding off of the early access. Just whoever's desperate enough to pay money, I don't know. I would love for them to turn it around and make it a great game, but I just kind of doubt it.
There are many historical sites in the
Thanks,
city.
DCAF and NVIDIA.
You may
having a
take
wonderful
your mother
day.
for a site tour.
Madame Besmirch is not my mother.
Miss Pierre, Oh, I apologize. I forgot about her sight.
Between his words, Li Zheng instinctively casts an apologetic glance in Besmet's direction. Though she cannot see, she seems to feel something and turns her head towards his voice.
That's all right. People often mistake me for having good eyesight because I walk around freely like others.
The silver lining is, we have a caring policy in this regard. We're here to help whether you need assistance or not.
You keep talking about my eyesight. May I ask why?
The government is obliged to provide help to people with severe impairments, including those who have lost their sights in both eyes. Isn't it the same with the Northerners? Oh, if my question is offensive.
No, that's fine. More than fine, actually. In the North, I have to do more to be treated like an ordinary person.
I see. I've heard that people at the North idolize the strong and pay little attention to the weak. But now you're here with us in Pei City. Please rest at ease. Moreover, you speak fluent Hanese. I'm sure your stay here will go swimmingly.
I guess when we were touched by that, when they were touched by that energy, it now gives them the ability to speak with anyone. I was wondering that at the gate.
Speaking the Hanese right now?
Yenisei feels her hand being pressed lightly by Besmet's own.
Are you not? It's interesting you ask. According to the records of the hub, most of the foreign merchants with fluent Hanese have lived a long time in the Central Plains.
Central Plains, the name given to China by the ancient Chinese.
Well, you're obviously not one of them. Neither have you paid frequent visits here. Otherwise, you wouldn't have forgotten a proper pass.
This somewhat insightful witticism surprises Besmet.
You're a man of sharp wit, I have to say. Back where we are from, merchants come and go, including those who speak your tongue. We've dealt with them a lot throughout the years. If it weren't for their advice, we wouldn't have made it this far on our first journey as a new caravan.
I see.
Jesus Christ.
Foreign merchants are well informed and welcomed by the citizens in Pei City. Oh, there are other foreign merchants in the hub. If you have no place to stay, the caravanserai there might be a good choice.
As he speaks, Li Zheng takes out a sheet of paper from a large stack.
Take this with you. It is the pass to verify your identities. You can enjoy your stay here with it, or you might end up being expelled.
Thank you. Then how are we going to...
Please, show me the document you have now.
Certainly. Let me just...
I have them. I always have them with me, madam.
Oh, thank you. You are reliable as always, Chao.
They hand over the document in a brown paper envelope.
Thank you. I will take a look. Hold on a second.
On this document, besides a drawn red seal that roughly illustrates its purpose, the remaining descriptive handwriting looks like scrawled symbols with the beginnings and ends of sentences connected hastily without leaving any gaps. The embarrassment between reader and writer grows like a bubble waiting to pop.
Looks like it's written in Turkish. Is it Turkish?
What? No,
I guess that doesn't extend to the writing. Besmet makes a move before Yenisei finishes speaking. She pats the girl's back and gestures for her to allow her to explain. Despite her doubts, the girl habitually follows her lead.
Yes, a variation of it. This is the written language in the north. Yenny, this is the written language in your hometown, also known as Yeniseic. isn't it?
Yennefer is almost certain that her companion is winking at her, despite her eyes being covered. Or perhaps it is just her own intuition prompting her. She realizes then, in a moment of enlightenment, that in their precarious situation, she may well need to learn how to quickly accommodate these occasional lies.
Oh, yes, that's right.
My apologies. I should have known that our language is a rare kind in the Central Plains.
I understand. It's all right, but I'm afraid you have to write it down yourself, including where you came from. Please take this file as a reference.
Thank you, I'll do it. Sorry, but I don't think I can read it.
Hmm? Oh, my mistake. I should have realized the paperwork is much harder than oral communication. But the servant is not here today. All right. You can tell me and I'll write it down. Like this one. What did you come to the city for?
For business.
How many of you are there in the team?
7, including us.
There were 7 of us.
Were? Where are they now?
They're horsing around.
This is also what we are trying to find out. On our way here, they were transformed into horses and taken away by a giant bird.
Transform into horses? Then how come you didn't get transformed?
We have no idea. Perhaps because Madame Besmertz and I are
Horsing around
arcanists,
indeed.
while the others are humans.
What do you mean? Does the giant bird only attack humans? Then how does he identify them? There's no huge difference between humans and arcanists, after all.
What?
No huge difference.
This is an answer they had never considered before. Or rather, it was a premise that seemed so distant to their own views that it defied being considered. As if saying a diamond was no different from a clump of soil.
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. Let's go back to the difference between humans and arcanists later. My guess is there might be something wrong with the water. We found a river when crossing the steppe. Our teammates were too thirsty and drank the water in haste. Then we realized something was wrong.
Yes, it came from the northwest. Not a big one, but quite clean.
That might be the main river of Pei City, called Pei Lin River. But it's been shrinking these past years. Also, there are no cases of people drinking it and turning into horses. What were the features of that
You're
giant
Yennefer
bird?
fan. A Yennefer-niac.
He has black or brown wings, red tail feathers, and a man's face.
Also, as I recall it, he has the voice of a young man.
A giant bird with a man's face. A feather man.
Yes,
Did he play a musical instrument?
He played a stick-like instrument. His music could lead the horses to where he went.
Was there a bone-like wand with him?
There was indeed.
Could be, but
How did
I'm
you
not
know?
sure. He was so far away from us.
I have a rough idea now. If that's what I think it is, even though he is not a Shangre, I have to say...
He seemed to be overcome with regret. Pessimist demurely adjusts her kneeling position, keenly sensing a new development. Sorry, I just thought I heard something.
Sounds like something happened when you last met.
The giant bird, or the featherman as we say, was considered a Xiangre by some citizens. It is because he looks like the legendary Goumang.
What is this Xiangre? Is it some kind of guardian?
Not exactly. In most cases, Xiangre is just Yao, but in a good way. They are benevolent, using their power to help people and bless the area. Before your report, there was someone else witnessing a featherman with a bone wand. He once brought some animals to the jutsu and claimed they were transformed from humans.
This is exactly what happened to our teammates.
If these two are the same feathermen, then he is very likely involved in these missing persons cases.
Oh, the cases you mentioned. I see.
Too bad that witness couldn't remember anything, even the slightest feature. For us to draw a picture,
This is all
since no one
very
could provide
convenient.
other evidence, her word was considered nonsense. The Fatsao thought she was possessed and suggested she take a break in her hometown during the holiday.
We want to pay her a visit. Will she come back?
Li Jing waves his hand. There's a little valley to be gleaned from such a faulty clue.
I'm afraid not. She worked as a Julie in the Jutsu. It's not a crucial position, but clearly not suitable for a possessed person. There's someone filling in for her now.
Yanase grips the fabric on her knee. She's as persistent as a soldier when executing orders. This time is no different.
What if I can offer a drawing of the featherman? He was far away in mid-air at the time. I couldn't see the details, but I remember his outline and the color of his wings. Besides, I have experience in making sketches and maps. I can totally make a drawing of him.
Sketch? Map? But we can only attach your drawing to the wanted poster for the moment. We can't put him in prison without solid evidence. Everything is yet to be confirmed by the court. But a drawing is better than nothing. Please give it a try. Here's the brush and the ink. Help yourself.
Yanase approaches the table, picks up the brush that was used to write just moments ago.
This is the same long pen you just used?
That's right.
And this is the ink? But it won't adhere to the pen.
To get the liquid ink, you need to rub the ink stick on the inkstone first. It's fine. I'll rub it for you. You can focus on the drawing.
The old man rolls up his sleeves, and deftly grinds out some ink for Yanase to dip the brush in. The girl does not hesitate to write.
Huh? The lines it draws are really heavy. And do we only have the black ink?
No, there are different colors.
May I have the red one?
Please hold on. I will get it for you.
Slow and steady footsteps gradually move away. Very slow. This reflection is very slow. Treating her like a granddaughter, yeah. It's kind of cute. Here we are trying out different inks with Granddad.
This is great. With your drawing, we can issue wanted posters to find the featherman. You stay silent. Any questions or concerns?
You mentioned a former employee of the GC, or should I call her the Gili? You said she had seen the featherman and the animals he brought. Then maybe he will come again today. If he shows up with our horse teammates.
That is to say, the feather man she saw is the same person you met.
Patch was quite slow, yeah. The old man follows this train of thought to its destination, frowns and ponders before taking the brush from its holster again. He neatly spreads out a new piece of paper, rubs an ink stick on the slab, begins to write with a calm and swift hand.
In this case, a visit to the Jitsu might be a good choice for you. I will write her letter for you. Please take it to the Jitsu and show it to Jiunangzi, the current Chu Li. If the Featherman has been there, you can take over the animals he brought to her. Even if he hasn't, you can still proceed with the letter. Since Jiunangzi is a very warm-hearted, she should be in the Jitsu right now. You can find her there.
Thank you.
With this glimmer of hope, turbulent emotions of these two strangers is a strange land to find themselves anchored, temporarily at least. I was talking about this yesterday, about like the stark contrast between some of the most recent story chapters and these old reflections. It's kind of wild going back to them. Hey, Fox! I hope your work goes okay. After receiving their pass, they are finally permitted into the city. Colourful silks hanging around, between pointed eaves. People bustle around, taking no notice of the extraordinary beauty around them. On both sides of the street, there is a silver or copper charcoal pot in front of every house, cracking subtly and bringing spots of warmth to the cold day. Yeah, have a rose for good luck. Boom gravy.
We should go, Luna.
Yeah. Hope work isn't too bad, mate. Stay safe. They walk in the direction indicated by Li Zheng, from the silent neighborhood to the dusty and bustling market. Peddlers and street performers lay a steady claim to their spaces, forming eddies in the stream of pedestrian that flows toward the center of the main boulevard. More people flow toward that intersection, the more crowded it becomes, until it becomes a slow-moving throng, impeding anyone wishing to move through it.
This is going to take forever if we have to follow the crowd. Madam, do you think we can take the gaps between the houses? Or find a shortcut? That'd be even better.
Insisting on politeness in a crowded space like this can often lead to such accidents. It must be really strange being craving, yeah. Like taking the whole month off, as we saw. Insisting on politeness in a crowded space can lead to such accidents.
Careful. What's wrong?
Sorry, we were in a hurry. Are you alright?
Oh, no problem. Don't worry about the bumping. Oh, aren't you the foreigners? I've never seen any red hair in the city. It's pretty. It's holiday time. It's fine to stumble into people. But what's with the rush? Where are you going?
We're going to the JC.
Oh, but the way there is crowded with visitors. Maybe you can take the other road.
The gaudily dressed woman frowns, clearly pondering how to describe it, but is just as soon distracted by the commotion. A group of strange black creatures appear from somewhere nearby, dragging their long tails before soaring into the air.
Huh? Oh no, they're Juyes! What are they doing in the street?
The eyeless designs kind of freak you out sometimes. Yeah, they're really odd. They're really odd. It's just to obviously show that they're not like a key character. But it weirds me out in anime as well. It's just odd, isn't it? It's uncanny.
Juliet, what's that? Some kind of critter?
Jump down from the eaves, flapping their sticky little wings and violently raising a wave of flying dust accompanied by strangely fragrant drops of water.
An extraordinary smell. Like liquor.
The travellers on the street run away, harangued by the creatures flapping their wings at them everywhere as they turn.
Why are they here? Oh, I smell liquor. A lot of liquor.
How you doing, Milky Way?
Who broke the liquor jar and attracted them here?
People. A Julia in the street during daytime is a sign of auspiciousness. Stay calm.
It's coming our way. Watch out, madam.
It seems as though the ringleader's movements are even more exaggerated than the others, perhaps realizing that it is being underestimated. It flies straight towards the center of the crowd, readying its talons. You get him, gang.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square. The judgment day has come.
Merci.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Considering someone's physical condition,
The duo's ambition to dominate the street is ended by the sudden intrusion of rampaging livestock that burst onto the scene. Thank you, Alexito. I appreciate the follow. That's very kind of you. The milieu of beasts, pedestrians, and flyers soon becomes so entirely chaotic that no one present seems to have any grasp on what is happening beyond the end of their nose.
Sorry. You guys, look bad. Bad boys and girls.
What's going on? All this shouting and running about. I smell liquor and dust. What happened?
A kind of local animal named Juliet popped up in the street. Maybe they're arcane creatures? I don't know. I've never seen one in books. The liquor smell probably comes from them. And I think a herd of livestock rushed out of the fence over there. But I can't see it clearly. Sorry, madam. We are not supposed to stop here.
I can't remember this character's name. Innkeeper girl. Ignoring the chaos, I'm sure there's a much more technical term for that. I think it was explained to me as well. Ignoring the chaos around them, the two travellers decide to leave before even more commotion starts. This bizarre scene of animals, critters, and people leaping every which way and everywhere was never part of the plan.
We are already having enough trouble with the Juliet. Who let out these festive animals now?
It seems life has seen fit to frustrate their plans yet again.
Wait. 九娘子?
The familiar name hums in Yenisei's mind.
九娘子, aren't you supposed to be in the 直祠, 正午 towers? What are you?
No worries, peacefully. Enjoy your walk. Get marching, sir. Run! Sprint! Jiu Nyangji.
No time for explaining. Anyway, they're escaping. And I'm losing them. Monsieur? That's the one Li Zhang told us to talk to, isn't it?
A girl named Jiao Niangji tries to sound as relaxed as possible in reply. But the scene before her is one obviously and rapidly spiraling out of her control. Panic sweat drips down her forehead. If she lets go now, these wild creatures will wreak havoc on the market street and everyone on it.
Madam,
Yenese's instincts tell her to step forward. She looks toward the Zishi, still out of sight in the distance, and turns back to look at Besmet. Besmet can feel her gaze and nods gently.
Go. I will wait here.
Two of the horses suddenly bolt forward, as if testing the strength of the people behind them. The girl in the center of the crowd strains to keep her eyes fixed on the horde of animals more than her matching her strength. Her obviously waning control does nothing to contain the chaos. All she can do is twist the hemp rope tightly in her hand, winding it one hoop after another, until it is so tight the rough-edged rope cuts into her hand.
Oh, let me help.
Oh yeah, I'll help too. I wonder how these animals got out.
This will be why her ultimate, when I've seen it play, it's just like some horses getting crazy. Is at this moment that finally heeding the call to come to their senses, the crowd begins to rush forward to assist.
Thank you. Thanks, everyone. Please, help me. Well, harder. Hold on. I'll get a drink on the house.
After a short while, with help from the other street goers, she manages to get the rampaging, if festively decorated animals back under control. She deftly ties the quelled animals to the flagpole, then, breathing a well-earned sigh of relief, lets the rope finally slack down from her hands.
Oh dear, thank you so much. I couldn't do this without you.
What about you, Quantum? Did you have a good time watching the Game Awards?
On the first day of work.
She pants heavily, still recovering from her battle to defend her hometown.
Where were you, Zhou Nyangzi? I didn't see you in the tavern.
Me? I was in the jutsu.
What were you doing there?
Let's find some games I got slightly hyped about, but I know some won't be away until all the way next year, probably longer, yeah. Wizards of the Coast games. Which Wizards of the Coast games, sorry? I don't think I saw those.
Mr. Liu, did you forget again? The former Zhili went back to her hometown.
I don't trust Wizards of the
Zhou
Coast.
Nyangzi is the new Zhili now.
No, that's not it. I'm just, covering for her. I was counting the festive animals, and then I heard the noise outside.
Another Divinity game, yeah, that I would not expect that game to be out for a very long time, though. Probably closer to 2030, I wouldn't be surprised. It took a long amount of development time for Baldur's Gate 3, and they want that game to be even bigger. So, like, maybe they have more people working on it, but even still.
You must have been distracted by the storyteller, huh? He was telling the end of the story today, so you would never miss it.
Well, yeah. I thought he might tell the story of Xiang Rui, so I hurried out and forgot to lock the fence.
Oh. You were talking about Xiangrui again. People would think you were another storyteller if they didn't know you just
Two
really like
games
these
that
tales.
Wizard of the Coast apparently had a hand in, and they were announcing this shit early. Somewhere in 2027. Ooh.
Are your palms bruised? Go to my clinic
Ooh,
for
look at
medicine
another
if
one,
it
I
hurts.
forgot. Okay.
Remember the drinks on the house?
Wizard of the Coast are an absolutely abhorrent company.
Of course, I will. Thank you so much.
I have zero faith in them. She speaks with warm familiarity to the other residents, but keeps an eye in the direction of the tea house, as though anxious to confirm whether the storyteller from before is still there. After seeing his swaying figure in the distance, a look of joy lightens up her face. Yenisei quietly observes the scene and retreats, turning around to walk toward Besmert. The conversations among the locals flow into her ears, allowing her to confirm a crucial fact.
Please follow me, madam. That lady must be the Julie that Li Zhang mentioned. Please mind your steps as we are walking in a mess now. We need to follow the crowd and see if we will have a chance to talk to her.
Let's put aside the Juliet for now.
Huh?
Little sooner than they reach the tea house, do they notice the crowd rushing toward a stone platform, filling up nearby space, before they had a chance to find a seat. The crowd fills the tea house tightly. The surge of people pushes Besmert and Yenisei right in front of the storyteller.
And talk about Emperor Yao. He had seen strange beasts like this many times.
Of course. He speaks with eloquence, as if possessing some strange magic that naturally attracts even those who didn't go there to hear him.
It was the 7th year of his reign. Yao granted an audience to an envoy offering a treasure from the Zhejiang kingdom. The envoy had a strange face and a bulgy chest. He claimed to have come from somewhere millions
Beginner banner,
of
that one with the
miles
3
away
units, and
from
I think that's the
human
general banner
past.
category. But I do not know because I do not
This
interact
bird
with the
is known for
catcher.
the talent for human languages and the phoenix's voice. Our people see it as a Shang Ray, and I am here to offer it to you, Your Majesty. Then Yao and his people saw a real giant bird. It was as huge as a mountain and as dazzling as a phoenix. It had an azure body and red tail feathers.
Was it really a phoenix?
No. The bird was called Miamong. It was said to be able to read one's bones, change their fate, and even remove misfortune. Yao was pleased with the gift and kept the bird in Dushua Mountain. Naturally, that very bird was the ancestor
Was it really a phoenix?
of all the Miamongs nowadays.
The envy in the eyes of the girl clad in green matches her attire completely. Hey!
Have you seen a Myanmar with your own eyes?
Be patient and listen. Miamongs tend to inhabit silent and clean environments. So since the ancient times, the people have always cleaned their yards carefully from time to time, hoping the Shang Rays will gather and stay beside them. It may not work immediately, but it makes things possible in the long term.
Ah, so that's why we have the tradition of cleaning the yards on Shuori.
Exactly. Some even make Miamong statues with jewelry and use them to decorate their homes, hoping the Miamongs will bless the family. Remember the chicken statues on your roof? Actually, they are not chickens, but Miamongs.
Wow,
So
the more
are
you
those
know.
birds you see in the paper cutouts on the doors.
But is it a phoenix though? After saying this, he lifts a piece of red paper, carved in the shape of a peculiarly familiar bird.
Look, everyone. This is the Mayamong.
The crowd expresses an underwhelmed disappointment.
But this looks like a normal chicken.
More like a capercaillie to me. And like the bird I just threw, isn't it?
The way he is speaking is interesting, rhythmic, like singing. It would be great if there was some music to accompany him. Something is missing in his story without the music. If he could...
Before Bessemer can finish speaking, the red paper instantly ignites in his hands of the storyteller, and before touching his fingers, becomes ashes and falls onto the stone platform. The little boy standing beside him stands on his tiptoes, quickly taking the initiative to sweep the ashes into the charcoal pot below.
Among the 5 elements, Miyamong belongs to the fire. That's why people set fire in spring to drive away misfortunes. Speaking of...
Yenase's attention is diverted. She witnesses the child's movement, but doesn't yet understand the meaning behind them, choosing to stare ahead until a crackling sound explodes behind her.
What is this noise?
It seems no one cares about the noise of the cracker. Only Jiu Ningxi, who had previously worked so hard to restore order to the bustling city, turns around with the two of them. As she turns around, she seems to remember something, and shows a remorseful look.
The cracker. Shoot! I almost forgot! Sorry. Excuse me. Please let me go out.
You won't listen to the rest? It's still early. Oh, are you going back to the tavern to make our drinks?
Not drinks, but other stuff. Oh, and drinks on the house tomorrow.
Everyone chuckles warmly, making way for Jiu Nangji. Yenase holds onto Bessemer to prevent her from falling behind. This time, they follow her without incident. Despite the stranger's otherwise eye-catching hair, everyone's attention seems focused intently on the storyteller telling the legend. What is it, child? Pieces of red paper, madam, must have fallen from the duet. As the gentleman just said, they are probably related to the unique Eastern prayer custom, so that by cutting these pieces of paper into shapes, you make a wish to the gods and receive their blessing. Oh gosh. Okay. People who travel often say that they should follow the customs of their destination. I think we should also try this custom. But we need to be safe. Of course, man. They say each design corresponds to a prayer. If you figure that out before you do, it won't be a problem. Like this. Cut paper horses to receive blessings. Okay. Right, these are just like upgrades. Sure. We probably need to unlock all of these eventually, right? To finish it completely. Undeserving. This is the ultimate might, isn't it? Play this, I guess. 1 stack of Eternal Heart. Just buffs. I don't think any of this really matters. I guess this. That'll do. I assume we get more of those, or maybe we don't. I don't know. We shouldn't need them, regardless. Treat them right. Treat them mean. Keep them keen. Not far away, Jinangji can be seen stopping near the post where the animals were tied, vaguely moving as if whispering something to them.
Can you understand me? Can you tell me where you are from?
Hello.
Yanase waits for a moment before walking forward and attempting to pat her shoulder. The girl turns around to reveal her young and eager face.
What's wrong? I don't know you. Have we met before?
I don't think so. We just arrived here.
Really? Oh, welcome to Pay City!
Yanase cannot help but hold her eyes on the bundled hemp rope the girl is holding in her hand, and the many animals now tied at the end of it. Jinangji blinks, then blinks again, as though realizing what the other girl is staring at. A blush quickly rises to her cheeks like 2 sunset clouds.
Oh, you were on the street, weren't you? I am so sorry. I didn't mean to make such a scene there. I promise it was just an accident.
Of course.
I can imagine. You reacted quickly and saved us from more trouble.
No. It was my responsibility. And the people on the street also gave me a hand there. How can I help you? Please, feel free to let me know.
She seems to be a warm-hearted type.
Here is the case. The people call you Junangzi, and you work in the Jisi, right?
Yes.
Li Zhang told us to find you, and we happened to hear your conversation on the street. So, did the Featherman come here today?
Featherman? You mean the Xiangray out of the city? I heard that he had been here. As for today, I have no idea.
What about the animals in the fence? Any new ones?
I'm not sure about that either. When I arrived at the Jitsu this morning, there were already many festive animals in the fence. They're getting more and more. How weird is that?
So weird. Jinangji mutters inaudibly before turning around, pointing out the culprits who caused her so much trouble earlier with her index finger. How weird. Yanase inspects the creatures briefly, but doesn't seem to notice any difference. It seems to be a show for common livestock, where various cattle, sheep, and horses might compete to show their worth.
See? They all look alike. I can't tell which of them were brought here today. Counting is troublesome as well. I always think, where am I? If only I could read and write. You write them down, then you won't miscount.
Our teammates have been turned into striped horses, like these. Actually, we are a team of merchants.
We haven't made much progress so far trying to locate our striped horse teammates.
Were turned into horses and brought away by a giant bird.
They're kind of assholes as well.
Li Zhang
Maybe it's
said
not worth the
that
bother.
bird was probably the Featherman they've been looking for, and he appeared around the Jisi once. That's why we are here to ask for help.
They're not horses, I suppose.
Jinangji seems hesitant to say anything further.
But how is that possible? Are you saying that the Featherman can turn people into horses? I don't understand.
That is what we've been trying to get across, yep.
How did he get this power? Is it because he is the Xiangrui?
Upon hearing the word Xiangrui again, Besmart's interest is immediately captured.
We've also heard about the Xiangrui from the story.
Yeah, this is Ji's event.
It does sound like some kind of local guardian.
And Getian.
Guardian? Is it the gods of Sheti we're talking about?
Oh, yes. The gods of Sheti. These are the gods you serve. I guess
but it is quite slow.
Like a reputed
I feel like we've barely
alchemist in this
moved for
area.
10 chapters.
The use of arcane skills seems common here. Perhaps there are also many arcanists around. But could you please tell us more about the gods of Sheti?
There are 12 or 13 of them, I guess.
Yeah, they're still asking about Getian.
Can't read most of their names.
They're still trying to figure out. I don't even know what they're trying to figure out at this point. Just trying to find where the striped horses have gone. That's it.
To the broken bridge to worship.
They're getting there, I think.
The fortune
Maybe.
walk and bridge leap are the most fun parts. We go to the broken bridge on the cliff with the animals, count our steps, and swing our bodies, like dancing. And at last, we will try to jump over it.
Jump over a
Getty
broken
in there.
bridge on a
Hey.
cliff? It sounds dangerous and quite familiar.
Esbert knows exactly what Yenase is hinting at. The familiar rule of ask and acquire resurfaces in their mind, but no one attempts to ask it out loud. So that Nangji's explanation interrupts their thoughts with perfect timing.
No. We can't do that. No one has ever done that. Even the goats can't do that, let alone humans. We'll also cast arcane skills as safety measures to protect anyone from falling. The valley is deep down there. Once you fall down, you're not coming back.
Intriguing. And who's in charge of the safety measures, may I ask?
The staff in the Jutsu is the place to manage arcane affairs in the Pei City. But not me. I'm new here, filling in for the former Julie after she went back to her hometown. They told me to take care of Jutsu for a couple of days. That's good enough for me.
Her eagerness to be able to help is clear.
So, simply put, you're a doorkeeper?
I'm sure it's ramping up to something. The barber conclusion makes Ji Nangji fluster into a red blush.
I'm not just keeping the door safe. I do stuff too.
You got Druvis. Is that good or bad, Kaliko?
Take good care of those startled by the firecracker.
Congratulations or commiserations?
There's a
I'm not sure.
Of firecracker enhanced by
No, either.
They can make a huge
Yeah,
sound.
same here. I don't know.
Much more louder than what you heard.
Please forgive her. She didn't mean to hurt your feelings. We speak bluntly in the north.
Oh, it's all right. I can tell she's a bit anxious. But it's not getting us anywhere. Like, pigs can't learn how to climb in a day.
Are pigs known climbers?
Or, let's think another way. Do you recognize your teammates from these horses? Let me see. There are 1, 2, 3 striped horses. Come see for yourself.
I can't. There was little time for me to memorize the difference. Besides, even if they are my teammates, 2 of them are still missing.
More than 3
I think
teammates?
Druvis is like a petrified character, which is weird. I don't know if she gets used in anything. I'm sure some like reverse 99 people know.
When 3 plus 2.
Ji Nangji counts out the numbers on her fingers, calculating with great care.
How about we wait and see what Li Zheng has found out?
Druvis is a cool character though.
That's right, child.
Either way.
Didn't Li Zheng leave us with a letter?
Oh, right. I almost forgot. please read this, Miss Junangse? It may have clues about the Featherman.
She produces the letter, offering it to the girl. Junangji opens it in front of them without a moment's hesitation, but all Yenisei can see on it are several images. A+, well, that's good, maybe?
Make the fence taller, get off work earlier, and go back to the tavern? What is he trying to say? What do these have to do with the Featherman?
Junangji mutters to herself as she stares at the pictures on the letter, before frowning and smoothing it out. She clumsily folds it and clips it to her waist.
Well, don't worry. I'll pay close attention
Hi,
to the
Dreamliers.
new horses for you.
It's potion daily for you in Wiz. I'm so happy. I love getting potions in Wizardry. It's like one of my favourite things.
If there's any good news, I'll ask Li Zheng to tell you.
You're so kind. But we just got here and haven't decided where to stay for the night. How are we going to
That and
keep Li Zheng
XP
informed
books.
once we
Always
find a
happy to
place
get
rest?
potions and XP books. Love it.
Oh, I see.
An answer leaps to her mind, bursting through and out at the same time.
How about staying in my tavern? I forgot to tell you that I'm the owner of a tavern. And I'm doing it well.
She laughs, as though just the saying of it might render it true.
It is located in the Merchant's Hub, 2 streets away from the Zhici. Li Zheng will know your whereabouts since he's in charge of the hub. Oh, I'll take you back to the tavern. Also, escort these animals back to the Zhici. You can check out other animals there as well.
Good idea.
That'd be great. Saves us from all the trouble sleeping on the street.
Let's go then. Oh, the street looks beautiful later in the night. You can't miss the golden lanterns and bonfires lit on Dushuo Festival. They light up the sky and the street as if it's daytime. Everything seems brighter at night.
Any second now. Any second. Any chapter. Something is going to happen. I can feel it. I know it. A breathtaking number of animals lie within the Jichi, a fact that only hinders their efforts to find their companions. After weighing their options, they decide to follow Junangji and settle in at the tavern first. The weary travellers are more than eager to relieve their fatigue after journeying non-stop for so long. And they've more than earned it, because strange things have indeed happened to them, non-stop for several days.
Madam, what do you think about Junang's words? Could that be ask in the choir?
Jumping over a broken bridge is like jumping over a canyon or climbing over a mountain. It's a condition that cannot be met, like those merchants said.
An inevitable price?
Both of them fall silent, lost in thought. However, Besmet's doubts do not seem to have fallen on deaf ears, as Junangji responds while walking out of the tavern.
Are you talking about the broken bridge outside the city? Oh, I'm so sorry. The chairs in the lobby have not been cleaned yet. Please take a seat here just for now.
Oh, don't worry about it. Thank you for letting us stay here. As for the broken bridge we talked about, can you tell me more about it?
When I first got here, the bridge was already broken. Beneath that is a deep canyon. Across that canyon stands the Yuan Temple. You can't see it from the other side of the bridge. It's surrounded by fog. So, I'm not sure if there really is a temple there or not.
The Yuan Temple.
They say you can talk to Zhishu in the Yuan Temple. Be faithful and ask it. It will answer you. What did they call this? The divination, I think? They also said that the fog was strange. You can't stay there for long, or you'll pass out and get overexcited. Well, I haven't seen such things so far. But even so, people of that time still rushed there and prayed. Doesn't it mean that the divination is for real? After the bridge was broken, no one's wish was ever granted.
Seems odd. There was already a bridge in the first place. Why wouldn't people rebuild it in all these years?
Oh, I can answer this one. The river dried out. People couldn't swim across, and the cliffs between the mountains were too dangerous to jump over.
But what about the horses, though?
If one can be the new Xiangrui, the problem will be solved. The Xiangruis are awesome. They protect the city, help the people. There's nothing they can't do.
As she speaks, she sinks into her own personal contemplation.
Never mind. We'll check the striped horses in the JC again tomorrow.
Alright, I'll go with you. It's time to rest now. I got the rooms cleaned for you upstairs. And here, take the liquor with you. They can help you sleep tight.
Thank you.
You got to have some.
Sorry, Miss Junangse. I don't drink. Neither does Madame Besmertz.
Why did you call me Miss twice? If you want some water, wait a second, please. The water jars are on the other side of the yard. I'll get it for you.
Oh, I can do it myself. You don't have to.
It's fine. There's no light near the jar. You need to cross the stream. I'm afraid you might get lost.
Thank you.
Once the girl's voice and figure are obscured by the night, Yenisei turns to look at Besmert. She seems puzzled, or perhaps just tired.
There were so many different striped horses in the JC. I couldn't recognize them at all. We are going to get up early tomorrow. Please, have some water and go to bed.
I'm not thirsty, thank you. But I do feel like some rest.
Okay, I'll take you to the room.
The girl returns from fetching water, only to find Yenisei alone in the hallway. Looking around and not seeing Besmert, she walks over and naturally sits where Besmert sat earlier.
I didn't see you from there. I thought you went to sleep.
Oh, sorry. Madame Besmertz is tired, so... Thank you for helping us.
Don't bother. Here's the water.
As she takes up the ceramic cup, Yenisei is slightly surprised. In her mind, a material like this is one of two extremes, crudeness and finesse, one of handmade rough bowls used by the populace, and the latter of delicate treasures owned only by the rich nobles. Yet this cup is a combination of the two extremes. It's used by an ordinary tavern owner, but is marked by a refined, tasteful aesthetic. She rubs the side of the cup with her fingers, gently brushing across the painted patterns, as if feeling a fine porcelain vase. Vase.
The cup.
What's wrong?
It looks expensive.
It's a gift I received. I don't know how much it costs, but it's delicate, isn't it?
Yes, it is delicate.
Yenisei feels compelled to rub the surface of the ceramic cup again, as though she cannot bear to part from it. Loses herself in thought.
The pattern is a lu shu, also a kind of xiangrui. See? It's majestic. The tail is like the sunset clouds. I really like it. I hope you do too.
Majestic indeed. And it looks a bit like those striped horses in the Jesse. Both of them are similar to horses.
But people still think they're horses, don't they?
Sure they do. I think this species is native to Pei City. It's an interesting discovery and will help enrich our travel notes.
Junangji lowers her head to look at the cup in her own hand. Yenisei can smell a fermented aroma emanating from within, like kvass, but without the sweet aroma of wheat.
She's in bed now. I can only drink it for her.
Your drink smells good. Is this the liquor that helps one sleep tight?
Not exactly. It's just unfiltered liquor.
Sounds like you have a lot of different kinds of liquor here.
Sure we do. There are a lot of different liquors. The unfiltered ones, the clear ones, the ones made of herbs, the fine ones, and on and on. Bedtime liquor is made of herbs with spine date seeds.
Love some good bedtime liquor.
I thought liquor was just liquor. At least there aren't so many types in my hometown.
Well, to be honest, I too have no idea why they are still liquor, though they have different names. If the color is the standard to classify them, then what am I when I'm wearing different colored clothes? Am I not Zhonyangzi anymore?
I don't think that's how it works. Shocked, Yenisei cannot help but break into a laugh. Seeing the other girl smile, Junangji's eyes begin to sparkle. She nods and decides to go one step further and to express her thoughts.
That is to say, if your teammates are turned into horses or other animals in different colors, are they not your teammates anymore?
I'm not sure they were our teammates before they were horses, to be honest. They're kind of arseholes.
Of course.
Yenisei stops talking. This childish conversation might have caused her to erupt with laughter, but the weight of the situation is still acute, and her worries swell deep within her. The chirping of birds in the cold night gently blankets the sound of her anxious breathing.
I'm worried, actually. Well, maybe not just worried. I don't know.
Looks like you really miss your teammates.
Miss them? I won't use this word to describe my feeling. All I'm thinking is they were turned into animals because I gave them the wrong direction. What if they can't turn back to who they really are?
The frankness of her own inquiry unmasked the long unease Yenisei had been harbouring since entering this strange city. After speaking, she holds her breath and controls the impulse to turn back and look towards Besmurt. For a moment, she is no longer even sure of where she is.
But I don't think that will happen. Things won't get any worse. There must be a way. I promise. Like the clouds turn colorful, pool water gets sweet like liquor. There are many signs of auspiciousness. They just need time. Think about it. What if the story about the Yuan Temple is real? Maybe there will be another way for you to recognize your teammates. Even if the Featherman is not a xiangrui, there are other xiangruis in the city. All in all,
Junangji racks her brain to find another way to persuade Yenisei, but is stopped by the other girl before she can begin. Despite the cultural differences between the two of them, Yenisei feels a surge of warmth from her brief trembling words.
Thank you, miss. No, Junangse. I see what you mean. I really do.
Yanase takes a deep breath and exhales both calm emotions and words together, so that like a light white smoke, they would soon drift away.
It's nothing. I will definitely help you. Oh, here's some other spine date seeds. Drink the water, and I'll go make you a cup of tea with the seeds. It also helps you sleep.
Junangji shoots up to immediately rummage around in her bag beside her. She urges Yanase to drain what is left in her cup. Yanase drinks down all of the cold, sweet water and hands the still compelling cup back to her. She then watches Junangji step into the porch and run back into the hall at a trot. She takes a long breath and turns to look up at the arid night sky. It seems even in a strange city like this, she can enjoy the same bright moonlight as the steppes. Can we can we make anything happen? This is a combat stage, so I mean, surely. So she has power over these little dolls as well. You found out. The curtain of night has already fallen, but even after drinking another cup of tea promised to induce drowsiness, Yanase finds that sleep evades her. In theory, someone so heavily fatigued should fall fast asleep the very moment the opportunity presents itself, but not for her. On the contrary, her mind, so sick with worries, seems to run faster now than ever in the stillness of night. She stands up, steps away from the couch, and treads lightly down the stairs. Unwelcome in even her own dreams, she wanders around without direction.
Yard, go downstairs and through the main hall.
Groping around for the railing in the darkness, she walks up and then down the stairs. One step, another step, and she descends. A rustling sound envelops her in the darkness, like an indelible point that demands her whole focus.
What's that sound? Where does it come from?
Sounds concerning.
Someone's singing?
Without realizing it, she departs the second floor and follows the sound into the spacious hall of the tavern. With the cascading moonlight and melodious singing, the scene laid out before her is one that defies description.
What?
Creepy little things. Ah, we found a horse.
The striped horses. How come they're glowing? What on earth is happening?
This is a fever dream. We're still asleep. It's fine.
Боже мой.
With its red mane and luminous stripes, the horse stands there in the courtyard and turns gently toward her. The singing continues, almost freezing Yanase in place. She turns around sharply, trying to escape the sound, only to realize that she has already been surrounded by the group of wooden dolls who were in her cup earlier.
Are they asking me to drink? Junangse,
yeah.
Where are you? Is she?
Now, the wooden dolls, originally submerged in the stream in the courtyard, begin to climb up the bank. They surround her, spinning, singing and contorting, bodies clearly possessing a flexibility beyond what wood should possess. Using the odd flexibility, they repeatedly lift the full cups towards Yenisei.
No.
Like oddly creepy. This invitation, perhaps initially hospitable, turns increasingly creepy in the Dark Knight. Okay, I'm not the only one. Making a choice now requires next to no thought. Yenisei jumps out from their enclosure and runs toward the other end of the yard, toward the water jar. Fortunately, she clearly remembered the location pointed out by Jiu Nangji.
I can't go back to my room. Need to lead them away.
Wooden dolls still sing happily, as if they are only playing a game of tag. Change the okay, so you can change the prayer.
Take thy sword.
I don't think we
Duel
need
with someone's fair and square.
Probably. It's the stage of some weird mechanics or something.
The judgment day has come. Merci. His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come. Considering someone's physical condition, the investiture can be simplified.
Weird little things. Wooden dolls stage a disorganized offensive with a piercing song that twists Yenisei's perception of her surroundings. She can only stand by the water jar in a constant retreat, consciously nearing a dead end. I hate the sound of wood rubbing.
No. Can't stop here. I must go further. Come here. This way.
Wooden figures have no ears, so it seems unlikely that they hear or understand her. Nonetheless, they're lured in, leaping forward with a strange enthusiasm. Never tiring, just like those cups, always lifted high, constantly spilling and overflowing. I think that's getting right. It seems like these crude wooden creations are quick to be alert to sudden interlopers. They immediately stop their siege of Yenisei and abruptly turn toward the tall trees in the courtyard.
Huh? Where are they going?
Meow. Meow indeed. Go and harass someone else, wooden dolls, like the Birdman. The coercive rhythm plays heavier and faster than before, as they jump a few more hops toward the bottom of the tree. Ah yeah, the man himself. A wand of bone flies out from the darkness, scattering liquor and shattering the wooden figures into pieces. Serenity comes back into the scene, the end coming as swiftly as the beginning.
Conjured so feebly.
Who is it?
It's you.
You! The Featherman who stole our horses!
No matter. You're leaving with me.
Leave me alone! What is going on?
Silence. It's dangerous here, and words are no help to us.
It's fine, don't explain. Don't worry about it. I'm sure we'll work it out. Without hesitation, the giant bird grabs Yenisei's arms quickly, lifting her up and away from the courtyard. Her struggle proves futile in the howling wind. The sound of flapping wings, punctuated by the shrieking girl, gradually fades from the distance, leaving only a disordered mess as evidence in the courtyard. In the morning, Jinangji walks into the shambolic scene. A still intact wooden doll bounces around, gathering the remains of its kind into a ball.
What's going on? I told you to keep the house, not to tear it down. You are good host. Offering a drink. Offer a drink to whom? Those two ladies should be soundly asleep upstairs. One was downstairs at night. Birdman with her. Birdman? You mean that Featherman? He had been here? What was he doing here? He's not even a Xiangrei, nor is he doing anything good. Do not offer a drink to him. If I were the one treating him, I would... He took one. We can... Wait, what?
A drink, right?
Took whom with him? The Scarlet. The Brown took away the Scarlet. Brown? Scarlet? What color is that? You're just confusing me. I'll make you one more mouse next time. What on earth are you talking about?
Jiunangji turns around to see Besmet falling over the threshold. She quickly approaches with her skirt held up, the wooden doll jumping up and down, hiding behind her.
Be careful. I'll help you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Where's Yenisei? Did you see her upstairs or in the yard?
Are you talking about your red-haired friend? Did she go out?
No, not very likely. She would have told me if she was going out. Or at least ask someone to pass on the message. Did you really not see her today?
Jiunangji racks her brain, her voice coming out serious and resolute.
No. Not this morning, no.
The missing persons cases. Is this how they happened?
I don't know. Li Zheng didn't make it in time to tell me the details.
Besmet falls into silence. This is a loss that she finds difficult to accept.
I'm only saying, if this is another missing case, there must be a clue or two telling us what happened. Could you please look around and see if she left anything in the yard? She must have been taken from there, or I would have definitely heard the noises.
Besmet anxiously grasps Jiunangji's hands. The hands are equally coarse, one pair exposed to age and sun, the other exposed to grueling work.
Stay calm. Let's go ask Li Zheng.
Wait.
What's wrong?
I sense an arcane energy. Someone cast a skill in the yard. Follow me.
Where are you going? You can't see. Just tell me. I'll take you there.
No. Please follow me.
You're heading toward the water jar. I was here last night to get water.
It's somewhere close to the water jar. I sense it clearly.
Besmet wades through the stream, stops in front of the water jar. She crouches down to find something among the scattered leaves in front of her.
Is this a bone?
That makes sense. Li
Oh, he
Zheng
did
told
toss
us
the
that
wand,
the
didn't he?
Featherman uses a bone wand. Yenisei also saw something similar in that giant bird's hand when we faced him outside the city.
I knew it. Now we have the proof. We can...
No, it's not enough. And Yenisei is missing.
Why not enough? He left his bone wand, which means he was here before. And your friend is missing. Still not enough to prove his guilt?
But only Yenisei knows what the giant bird looks like. She also drew the picture of that bird. Without her, we cannot confirm that the Featherman and the giant bird are the same creature.
I don't understand. You're saying that even if we have his bone wand, we can't prove anything?
Exactly.
But I think you're overthinking.
Besmet raises her head slightly, conveying her confusion in unsubtle movements.
I mean, whether enough or not, it's not up to us, right? I know nothing
I feel like
about the law.
Jiunangji may underthink things.
It just doesn't feel right.
The girl's voice quietens down, giving rise to her own hesitation.
I'm just thinking...
Any other
we should do
underthinkers out there?
something. Because you are sad.
But Besma already understands.
You have a point. Then, we...
Let's go to the Jitsu now. Li Zheng will be there today. He's supposed to tell me something about the Dushuo festival. Let's tell him what happened today. He will know what to do.
Sure.
They decided to head towards the Sachichi. Besma puts away the bone wand and follows Xu Nangji's footsteps carefully, one at a time. Sounds a lot like 37. She does sound quite a bit like 37, yeah. They leave the wooden door standing in place, a sentinel atop the rest of the debris. I don't know if they're the same voice actor. I have no idea at all. Right, we're getting through. Some things have sort of happened, but not really. But like kinda. But like kinda. They're kinda happening. They're not happening. Li Zheng is flipping through annual expense account records from previous years, worries written on his heart and wizened face. Zhu Nangji is sure to report on for duty on time, and he must have a decision ready before she does.
In past years, the festive animals used in the Fortune Walk and the bridge.
I don't think that's the same person that Penguins is talking about, Narcos. I think those are two different people.
A goat,
I think you're thinking of two different people.
Without exception. The poorer the harvest, the less food for the animals and less well-fed donkeys. So people had to use horses instead. However, aren't there too many festive animals this time? Even if it is for celebrating the birth of Zhi, not to mention some of them are transformed from humans. We shall act prudently. If we have to cancel the ceremony, we must make the decision before New Year's Eve.
He writes the words Fortune Walk and Bridge Leap into a blank space on the account records in his hand, then circles them in red ink to serve as his reminder. As he does, he ponders and shifts his gaze nearby to the portrait of a giant bird.
A giant bird. A feather man. There's always trouble around New Year's.
Beautiful drawing. Absolutely stunning. It's probably better than I could do, to be fair. Suddenly there comes a loud fluttering of wings. This sound is not like one of common birds flapping, but is rather a droning, hazardous sound, the kind of a titanic bird of prey approaching. A winged shadow covers the portrait on the desk. Li Zheng turns his head to see the visitor clearly, meeting it with a look of shock and heart-shaking doubt on his face. The visitor is no less than a very giant bird, or feathered man depicted in that portrait. He glides in as smoothly and naturally as if he were entering an open glade. It seems as though the guards of the Zichi were unaware of his arrival entirely.
Are you responsible for this place?
Okay.
It was...
It's pretty cool art. I didn't want to block it.
Visited. No matter. I have an urgent matter to discuss, or it will be too late.
Without waiting for Li Zheng to react, a bizarre horse, or something like it, rushes in behind him. The horse's mane and tail are both red, and it bears a tiger stripe pattern along its body, the combination of which produces a truly incomparable sight. Hi, horsey. It steps forward, allowing Li Zheng to see it clearly. It suggests a great sort of intelligence in its movements. As for the feather man, he simply folds his wings and lands. The narrow space forces him to pinch himself tightly into the cramped room. Li Zheng notices a hint of embarrassment in the visitor as a result.
I'm Ge Tian, and I'm here to advise caution. The lady owner of the tavern can turn people into Lushu. She needs to be stopped, or more people will suffer.
So he's claiming that it's Ji's fault.
She has extremely light bones, which means she's still in the stage of development. She might be unstable, hence a danger to keep in the city.
You are referring to Jiu Nangzi?
Precisely.
Bones. Are you the goddess of Li Mountain that can read one's bones? But you don't look like her at all.
The brief silence conveys Gitian's astonishment at the unexpected change in topic.
I am no goddess of Li Mountain.
Then your words have no weight at all. You should have claimed to be her. Besides, goddess of Li Mountain, take a look around you.
Though puzzled, Gitian looks around as advised, only to find some paper with the same bird totems painted on it. Some of the papers even bear ink stains yet to dry, indicating their recentness.
You mean these paper cutouts? A man-faced bird with a red tail. You are drawing me.
Even though he recognizes the image on the painting, the idea of being worshipped through such artwork comes across as quite unnecessary. How does the horse play into this? Horseshoes impatiently clank on the ground. Clank, seeming to urge a sense of haste. This prompting, though, goes unnoticed.
But I'm not a Xiangrui. These paper cuts won't send me your prayers and wishes.
They are not paper cutouts for worshipping the Xiangrui, but wanted posters. And you are wanted.
It's nice to be wanted. Gitian is stunned for a moment, as if unable to understand Li Jing's words. Whether paper cuttings or wanted notices, they are complex things found only in the world of the mundane. As such, he opts to ignore them for now, and continue on with the purpose of his journey.
The most important thing is to find Jiu Nangzi. She's the culprit of the missing persons case in the city.
I thought you came here to confess or make peace. But it seems not. You come to defame Jiu Nangzi, while being ignorant of the fact that you are the top suspect.
Upon learning that the culprit is not, in fact, the one he identified as Jiu Nangji, Gitian falls into an even deeper confusion. Many things outside the mountains are beyond his understanding.
How am I related to this?
Every time a disappearance was reported, you were witness bringing animals.
Yeah,
to
man,
Jutsu.
I love his design. I'm not super sold on his actual character, but I love his design. I loved it from the first time that I ever saw it in this game. I was like, whoa, who's this dude? Yeah, really cool. They don't mess around with their, like, monster-y designs in this game. Like, Nautica looks fucking terrifying as well. Despite being partly a cute girl, like, the rest of her is hideous. And when they describe those characters in text, they don't go half with it. Like, they describe their like, monstrous features and how they, like, swing and lash around. They make them sound, like, dangerous.
No. The nature of my visit has been taken wrongly.
She's a fucking monstrosity. Craven, she's terrifying.
When we arrived at the Jitsu, you had already fled without a trace. No one could testify in front of the Fa Xiao for her. So her words were considered nonsense. Now, she has returned to her hometown.
Yeah, but also pretty. Upon hearing this, Gideon breathes a sigh of relief.
I wouldn't have shown up in the city if not for the urgent matters. What's the purpose of lingering around when my business is done here?
The worst they can say is no, yeah.
Besides, the Jutsu allowed arcane skills to be cast without restrictions in the city. So it is your responsibility to bear the consequences of such negligence.
She is!
You are very articulate.
I said that in the nicest way possible.
But how can you explain the testimony provided by
She's
the
a cool looking
foreign
character.
merchants? All roads are leading to you.
Reverse 99 has some of the most interesting designs and gachas, I think.
Yes, the two foreigners.
Do you confess?
I like the way Jessica looks as well, because, like, while Jessica should be cute, really, she's half like fawn and half and half pretty girl, but like, she's scary as shit. She's really, really freakish.
They are the other reason why I'm here. One of the two is here with us. She can explain to you.
Gideon leans over and asks the red-maned horse beside him to signal in Li Zheng, to Li Zheng. Strange horse, after being ignored for a long time, seems to acknowledge that it can now finally make itself useful and steps forward on proud hooves.
Wait, you mean she is...
Before Li Zheng can react, Gideon flaps his wings, causing the tea on the table to flip onto the ground. The red-maned horse takes another step forward and turns to the spot where the stone bricks have been wetted. The tea seeps out over the interior stone, forming a pool in a small indentation. There's a reflection of the horse appears in the flash.
I ask for your patience. Please, look at the water on the floor.
Li Zheng looks towards the spot Gideon's line of sight indicates, where the fading reflection remains. I feel like there's an easier way to get this point across. I don't know. The liquid drains out along the low-lying and uneven floor, and eventually disappears into the crevices of the stone bricks. The tea, it seems, is just tea.
What is this for? Is this a demonstration of your discontent? Because I didn't treat you as a guest, offer you a seat, and give you a cup of tea?
No, this should not be.
He appears to murmur to himself, and turns to the red-tailed horse beside him, his words muddled with confusion.
Why didn't your arcane skill work this time? Or must it be clean water to reflect it? No, the water in the river was no cleaner. How did you do it earlier?
Having now weathered this series of absurd confrontations to his limits, the cultured manner of Li Zheng breaks along with his patience.
Guards! Catch him!
Gideon is startled by the sudden and rapid footsteps, and immediately flies upwards. Within the narrow chamber, the shadow of his wings appears unusually large, and even their red-haired horse retreats beyond the shadow's range.
What is the meaning of this?
Catch him!
You are suspect.
What's the meaning of this?
What I know, I told you truthfully. Why are you troubling me? Instead of going after Zhongyangzi, find some clean water.
These people are both idiots. These guys are both morons.
That's enough. Surrender now.
I will not fight you, but neither will you have me.
Hey. Be careful
I
not to
wouldn't
hurt
dare.
that horse.
I wouldn't dare.
It might be one of the victims.
Chop him up, knight. Let's go get him.
Thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square. The judgment day has come.
Why are we killing the horse as well? This isn't right.
Considering someone's physical condition, the investiture...
How's the knight euphoria bit? It's changed the landscape of my account quite a bit. Like before I had no on-demand damage, and now like I can just put knight into these stages and he kills them before the stage starts. Gideon flaps his wings and flies out, escaping to the courtyard. He does not leave immediately, instead deftly avoiding the attacks of the guards as he flits around the courtyard, despite the fact that his brief conflict has already left him uninjured. I don't have any synergy for him or anything like that. Like I don't have any buffers, I don't have any of the ultimate team stuff, but he's just extremely good and he's pretty agnostic. He doesn't really need teammates that much to do his thing to like clear out stages. Yeah, I'll probably use a knight a lot. That red horse is Yenisei. Yeah, I think the red horse is Yenisei.
Your strength will eventually run out.
Is this
I'm guessing.
Necessary? Find me the clean water, and I will show you what Zhongyangzi has done.
How will I know if you're using your arcane skill to fake the result? The truth is, we know the girl very well, but nothing about you. No one had gone missing in Pei City before you showed up, so how can we trust you or your proof?
Gideon gently shakes his head and lowers his wings.
And you have denied that you are a Shangre.
It is true that I'm not a Xiangrui, nor have I ever visited here. I never wanted to leave the mountain.
His movements make the wounds on his wings visible. His stance is low and reverent, suggesting his willingness to discuss a truce. Zheng hesitates and, as a result, raises his hand to stop the storming advance of the guards.
But you still left.
Things are happening now. Sort of. Maybe.
I really shouldn't have come to the human world.
What do you mean?
My people have left the mountain and come to help you. They renounced their names, families, and even lives for you. They gave up everything so that you would have gods to worship. They became symbols, totems, except themselves.
What are you talking about, Featherman?
I told you my name. I'm not a Featherman. This Featherman is not one of us. No need to call him by name.
It isn't any sort of prescient. It's only that the answer is a simple deduction.
Seems like my people have been long forgotten. You forgot the Getians who left the mountain. The city builders, the bridge masters, the flood fighters. They all faded into oblivion. You only remember the gods of Shuori, who never answered to your prayers. That's why I'm discouraged by the idea of leaving the mountain like my people. I don't want to face such suspicion and disbelief after giving you all the help.
Who are you?
Now that I see it, the destruction of the bridge was inevitable. It was bound to happen, like I was bound to be left in the mountain and be the last of us.
The bridge? Did you have something to do with the broken bridge? Featherman, tell us!
Question no more. You can have me, if that's what you want.
The message conveyed by Getian's words and actions forces those present to hold their breath. He gives up his resistance and sees the connection between the broken bridge and this vague allegation. Pink craving. I fucking knew it, man. I knew it. Though the onlookers wonder whether this might be merely a stalling tactic. I knew it. As soon as he said it, I was like, oh no. The two set off from the tavern, heading towards the Suchi, arrive in time to witness the end of the standoff. Vesma had been following Jiu Niangxi closely all the way, but now stops just short of the Jichi's gates.
Miss Jianingsa, please wait.
Even without the ability to see it, she stops to analyze the sense atmosphere again.
Come no further!
Huh?
The gaze of almost everyone in the courtyard converges now on Getian, wary of any possible movement. No one present believes that he would just surrender like this. And in an unnoticed corner, the red-tailed horse deftly bypasses them all before running off in agitation. The horse that had rushed into the crowd then, just as immediately, weaves back out, seeming to aims to snatch Besma out from behind Jiu Niangxi. And it succeeds. There's something weird about the like rock music playing in the background of these scenes. Like synth rock music. It feels so weird. It feels so estranged from the rest of the atmosphere. The old days. I remember them well.
What just ran out of there? That thing took away the lady.
It's synthesized in ancient China. I did hear that. Yeah, I did hear that. I'm not ignorant. Yeah, I knew that already, Milky Way. I know they have synthesizers in ancient China, obviously. I'm not an idiot. Jianangxi's words dissipate in the air without stirring a response. The eyes of all stare at Getian in the center of the courtyard, Most of these are filled with doubt, suspicion, and fear. As the strange horse and its unwilling rider disappear in the distance, the communication arcane skill cast by the Bone Wand also seems to dissipate.
Now we lost another witness. Did you plan this?
I left my wand in her tavern yesterday. Ask her. You will know.
Can we really not figure out who the who the very red-haired horse is? Can we really not get there?
We did find a bone in the yard, but it's with that foreign lady now.
Tie him up first. Do you have more to say?
Everything I need to tell you, I have spoken it all. Catch her now, or even a real Xiangrui cannot save you from the disaster.
Why are you so obsessed with calling Jiu Nangji the culprit?
What? You... I am the culprit? What kind of culprit am I?
It's fine, Jiu Nangji. We all know you have nothing to do with the missing persons cases.
And he said that even a real
I just realized she has like a
cannot
hammer
save
in
you.
her hair.
He's more of a fake one to me.
It's not exactly a standard hair stick. How heavy is that? Does that not like... Wait, doesn't matter. As a drinking utensil. Oh, that makes so much more sense. It's hollow. I was just trying to imagine having like a hammer stuck in your hair. Just like... That's neck pain waiting to happen. Jiu Nangji rushes angrily towards Gideon, striding forward until she stands just before him. But in a rush of emotion, she loses her ability to speak.
You...
Stay calm. We will hold him in detention in Zhichi for now. I'll report this to the Fatsao. The first thing to do is catch up with the horse and the foreign lady, and find his wand to figure out his arcane skill.
The crowd quickly moves according to Li Zheng's command and exits the courtyard in an orderly fashion. Only a few scattered guards remain in the courtyard, along with the three figures located in the center. At this point, it would seem obvious that Gideon must be taken away, but as Li Zheng has not yet ordered anything to that effect, no one dares step forward. For those subdued, his huge wings and claws, you see, like they do actually describe them, will serve as effective deterrents. They're not just there for show.
Take him away. Everyone else dismissed.
20k Q for PoE2. Ugh.
Jiu Nangzi.
It's good that the game is popular.
There's something we need to talk about.
What do you want, Featherman?
Jiu Nangzi?
You look like a decent Xiangrui. Why did you say something like that? Even if you're not, aren't you afraid that the real Xiangrui will blame you for doing the wrong thing?
The girl appears as though she has not heard Li Zheng's words. The doubt in her questions is conveyed in an almost whispered tone. Gideon doesn't even lift his head. He remains motionless, like a statue.
Jiu Nangzi, it is true that he is not the Xiangrui of our city. The Xiangrui who once protected our city has been long lost.
Jiu Nangji turns her head, failing to connect the logic between Li Zheng's statement.
But everyone thinks the Featherman on the mountain is the Xiangrui. Just look at him. How could people not take him as a Xiangrui by his look? The former Zhili told me that the Featherman looks like a Gomang, just like what was depicted in a picture book.
Gomang, the god of spring in ancient Chinese mythology, in charge of agriculture with wings and claws.
A Gomang is a confirmed Xiangrui recorded in a book.
Jiu Nangzi.
But this man, of course he is not a Xiangrui. He isn't like the Gomang, nor the Mianmeng. He doesn't even understand the saying of, one can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on.
I like how her voice actor sounds so unsure of what she's saying.
One can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on. That's fair. One cannot commit wrongdoing without leaving a trace. However, we can't convict him without definitive evidence, such as witnesses and his wand. The trace he left is yet to be found.
What class, Toshri? Junangji squats down in front of Gideon in a sudden, inexplicable movement and stares unwaveringly into his eyes as she speaks, as if she is to judge the authenticity of his words and expressions by doing so.
Featherman,
Druid.
do you know what is a real Xiangrui? Do you know where it is? Why did you take people's friends away and accuse me?
I know a
being
game that
the
has a lot of
culprit?
classes. But Gideon seems to have made up his mind to remain silent. He lowers his head, taking a feigned interest in observing the blood dripping from his wounds. An act of passive resistance. A drop of blood seeps into his feathers. A moment passes long enough for the girl to organize her words and continue her barrage of questions.
Your appearance is given by heaven, so you should not act against the nature of your look just because of your personal preference. You could have become a much-loved spirit, like in the stories and picture books, as everyone expects you to be.
I'm just checking. Jiu Nangji and 37 are voiced by different actresses, but yeah, it does sound very similar. It sounds like eerily similar.
But when you took away that foreign lady's teammates, you didn't care about their feelings. They didn't want to be separated.
They have an ongoing class test, play test. Tweshri. They have both an internal alpha and an external beta, but it's closed. So you need a key to get into the closed beta. Yeah, some classes may end up very, very, very different. In fact, it's very likely that they will. The launch is early access, remember. So yeah, some classes could end up changing a lot during that. And probably before as well. Some of them are really not very fleshed out, like Beast Lord, Beastmaster, for instance, is actually really not very fleshed out. I think like Archer is not very fleshed out. There's quite a few of them that still have a lot of work to be done. A lot of them are quite defined, and a lot of them just aren't quite there yet.
You disappointed people. That's not what a Xiangrui should do.
I don't know if there'll be another open beta. They haven't announced it yet, but they did say in their last developers letter that, which was what, like 5 days ago, that within 2 weeks, within a couple of weeks, they would have details on both the early access, i.e. the launch, and also upcoming betas.
All right, Xiujiaozi.
So just kind of waiting for that.
Enough. Take him away.
Jinangji watches coldly as Gideon is taken away.
He didn't tell me anything, nor did he tell anyone.
I know you're chasing after anything that could be a Xiangrui, but the Feather Man has clearly claimed that he is not one.
Well, if someone claims that they're not something, they must not be.
To be honest, judging from his attitude, he has never had the intention to be one.
I don't understand. How could he not want to be one?
Not everyone is so interested in the legend of Xiangrui.
Sounds like it's a pretty shit
City
gig.
did have a good era under the protection of the Xiangruis. But after all these years, no one can recall that time without the help of the mythologies and the history books. Even I can't be sure if there's a real Xiangrui. But Jiu Nangzi, you should know that we don't need a Xiangrui anymore.
We don't need it?
With no Xiangrui, no divination, we can't arrive at Yun Temple. But this is still an orderly city. The Dushuo festival is as vibrant as ever. You can tell that a Xiangrui is not necessary for us.
Is that so?
Whoops. Jinangji grasps at the small bag she carries with her. The bag is embroidered with a peculiar combination of love poems. though she has never really understood the meaning of the words. In some way, they now mirror her own confused mind.
By the way, turns out you can read, can't you?
Huh? You know that I can't, Li Zheng.
One can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on.
Oh, that's not what it seems to be. I heard it from the Taoist countless times, so I remembered it.
Which
Can't
Taoist?
read like me.
Is he in the city?
Classic gacha player. Ju Nangxi is so relatable. Shakes her head to refute Li Zheng's assumptions.
No, it was a Taoist I traveled with before I came to Pei City. He said many different things over and over again. I couldn't understand, but I remembered them.
Sounds like you had a distinguished teacher. Since you came here, you've been treating people nice and kindly. Exactly the opposite of what Getian has done.
Ah, so his name is Getian?
Yes, Getian. You said too many things to him. He is not the Xiangrui you are looking for. A real Xiangrui would never be so rude. It is very possible that he is only a Yao that has been living on the mountain for too long.
Her head lowers, seeming to find it difficult to grasp, to accept such a change in thought.
But why did he accuse me like that? I don't get it. Did I do something wrong?
Because you are the Zhili.
Ju Nangxi looks at Li Zheng, her face caught between doubt and curiosity. Having presented his point of view, the old man rubs his beard and laughs, knowingly helpless to influence the girl's reaction.
The former Zhili left because of what he said and did. Now he wants to play the same trick on you. What's more, when he got here and saw me, but not you, he acted quite surprised. You can tell from the details.
The thoughts behind her eyes grow more muddled. Such deceitful scheming felt too complicated for her to comprehend.
Oh, and that captured foreign lady, she...
Don't worry. There are people searching for them now. As for us, we should confirm the details for tomorrow's fortune walk and bridge leap.
Right, bridge leap. I almost forgot. If only the broken bridge could be fixed, then we wouldn't need those festive animals, nor to jump over the bridge. During Getian's silence, I was thinking that, what if I can go to the Yuan Temple and ask Zhishu the Guardian? If the legend of the divination is real, then whatever the question is, Zhishu will answer me, right?
I guess so.
The two of them walk indoors, their conversation disappearing from the courtyard under the sound of footsteps on hard stone. Within the pristine government office, two figures exchange information from their past few days so they might agree on their next step. On their next course of action. Next step course of action.
That is the whole story. Getian is now detained in Jitsu's dungeon. Jiu Nangxi is there as well. 4 hours ago, after discussing with the new Zhili, we decided to keep the ceremonies of fortune walk and bridge leap. But no colored animals are used this time. The number of animals will be less than those in previous years of Zhishu. Here's a list of ceremony members and funds. I've asked people to deliver the copies to all the streets.
Li Zheng picks up a stack of papers from the desk and hands them out dutifully.
Thank you, sir. This is my duty. As for Getian, we shall put him on hold until after the Duxiu festival, according to the law.
One more thing. Have we found the horse and the proof?
Not yet. The horse taking that foreign lady away might still be under the control of Getian. There was no trace of them when our people chased them out of the city.
I understand. Given the road conditions in the morning rain, looks like we will have to continue with the search after it stops. But I don't think a horse...
I'm not even really sure where this is leading now.
Thank you, Fasa.
I feel like we're a little lost in the source. You know? The opposing figure, with his back to the entryway, habitually presses down on the short sword at his waist, adjusting the position of the blade, and waves his hand again to show you that he doesn't need to concern himself with such matters. A little, yeah, a little. Like, I genuinely don't know why we're here. Why are we here again? What are we trying to do? Which character are we even following at this point? Are we following him?
Are you referring to Jianyangzi or the former one?
You're lost in your own source, Peacefully. That's a source that nobody else wants.
The one who went back to her hometown.
You keep your source to yourself.
We haven't heard anything from her yet. Perhaps it will come after the Dushuo festival.
Noted. Jianyangzi is still green, so please help me take care of the jutsu before the former one comes back.
I will. She is kind-hearted. That is why I recommended her for this position.
So yeah,
it will be my
as I was
responsibility
saying,
if she makes any
a
mistakes.
fair gap between modern Reverse 99 and the old Reflections. A fair gap. I am looking forward to what's it called though, Verin Samps. That's definitely probably not how it's pronounced. That is apparently really good. I don't know how many more
so many
Reflections that is
before
away.
the new year.
I think we're getting there.
It's fine, even if she makes a mistake or two.
Yep, still applies. Thanks, Ellie. Thanks, Ellie.
That's what I thought. If you find any evidence or the two foreigners, please let me know.
Fasao rises nimbly while holding the documents. As he prepares to bid his farewell, he's stopped by Li Zheng's raised hand.
Oh, another thing.
This is reminding me of Canto 8 as well,
You're
with
welcome
all
to
of the
Jianyangzi's
like Chinese
your
names where I'm
relatives.
just like.
The tavern. Are the people around the merchants' hub going too?
Yes, she is hosting a feast for the neighbors. It is the New Year's Eve vigil, followed by the first day of Dushuo Festival. It is an annual tradition at the tavern.
Shuori, the new year.
Chapter 7. Yeah, I don't know how many reflections I'm behind now, Akiben.
Hey, right. Another year of the Jieshi.
Anything particularly interesting revealed at TGA? Divinity seems to be the one people keep bringing up. There are a bunch of random things, but people seem very excited for Divinity. I personally think that game is going to take like 4 or 5 years of development, but I guess we'll see.
Hopefully the Yuan Temple, which worships the Jieshi, will bring us good news.
Having said his piece, leaving only a moment of silence, the two of them look out of the window towards the eaves of the broken bridge and the temple flickering in the misty rain. Like, genuinely, I wouldn't be surprised if that game takes until maybe not 2030, but probably not too far shy. I would really expect like 2028 minimum for that game, because of the amount of time that they spent working on Baldur's Gate 3. It was immense. Maybe they've learned to do things better. Maybe their team's bigger now. I don't know, but like with bigger team becomes miscommunication as well. So then if their team is a lot bigger, then it means the quality is probably going to decrease, which I know they probably won't want. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. The striped horse with its red mane charges through the pouring rain, carrying Besmer. All the way, it runs with wild abandon, as if afraid of possible pursuers behind them, and perhaps to prevent the person on its back from jumping off should it slow down.
Halt! Halt! Do you hear me?
Halt! Halt, demon! The horse runs onward still. the rock music in the background again. The horse runs onward still, even striding several shallow depressions with ease before continuing forward. Seeing her words taking little effect, Besmer attempts to slow it down using her prior experience with horses. As she releases her breath, she lets go of the mane and replaces one hand in front of the creature's neck, while the other hand caresses the fur on both sides, just to match the rhythm of its gallop.
Easy now. Good job.
What did I miss? I don't want to know. Doesn't matter. After taking another deep breath, she seizes the opportunity to vault herself off the horse and tumble down in a quick movement. Besmet falls into the shallows, just as she intended. Major quantum, oh dear. Great vanishing. The horse stops, not far from where she lands, and turns back. Ignoring the accumulated pain of new and old injuries, Besmet clambers out of the water, but her hands sink into the soft mud along the shallow shore. They're not as sticky as the swamp. For a while, she finds it impossible to stand. Bum, bum, bum. Psh, another one bites the dust. Boom, boom, boom.
What? Is it you, Yenisei? Where are you?
The familiar voice is certainly within earshot, but Besmet cannot place its direction. I wonder where it could be coming from. It could be literally anywhere, no matter how hard she strains. She struggles to lift herself out of the mud and falls again.
I'm sorry. Are you hurt? I was so anxious. We must not let them catch us.
I'm all right. I'm good. How did you...
I am talking to you through the water. Please hurry up and get back on me.
You've turned into a striped horse too? Or is this your arcane skill?
Okay, we got there,
I'm not a striped horse, madam. I'm a Lushu. Both of them are arcane creatures, but not the same kind. And yes, that's my arcane skill. I can show images and a few sounds through water. I cast it once when we passed by the swamp in Tula, remember?
What about the Lushu? What are they? Did Getien take you away and turn you into this?
That strange term she heard before all of this suddenly reappears in her mind. Besmet quickly associates it with her current situation.
The rain is making too much noise. I can't hear you or the surroundings.
Why, Tweshwi?
Get on my back. I'm not sure how far they are from us.
I don't hear any footsteps from grown men. Come here, child. Help me up.
Just desperate to burn that full alteration stone. It's meta scene, okay. Yenisei then steps closer, scoops Besmet out of the sinking shallows.
Thank you. So, what happened?
There's nothing like a new weapon tier to make fortified strike better. The attack that ignores weapon damage. Yeah.
We made a mistake. Getien didn't turn me into a horse. On the contrary, he saved my life.
Then who was it? Who did this to you?
You didn't drink any water last night, did you?
Better armor you do.
Quite a lot. After you went into the room, Junangzi and I had a chat downstairs, and she gave me the water. This is the difference. Getien said her arcane skill was cast through liquids like water and liquor.
My poor child.
I went upstairs after the chat. You must have been too tired to notice me at the time. I stayed in the room but couldn't sleep at all, so I went downstairs again. That was when I heard someone sing.
They needed to make fortified strike cost like 4 SP.
That song. I'd never heard it before, and I had no idea what the lyrics were about. All I remember is that the melody was soft.
Not like 12 or whatever the hell it costs.
Then I found that someone was a group of wooden dolls. They were small and would melt when they touched liquor.
Yenisei extracts the frightening journey from her mind, trying as best she can to narrate it back in a calm tone.
And there were horses in the yard, also humming the melody. They had red manes and red tails, just like what I look like now.
Insane.
I didn't know they were loose shoes until now. Their stripes glowed under the moon.
But didn't you have a closer look at the Lushu last night?
I had no time to see it clearly, to be honest. Anyway, that chat I had with Junangzi was quite good.
Then why are you different from the animals
everything felt so
turned
comforting
from
at the
Mr.
time, so I
Jurian
don't
and the
understand.
others? You told me they only have stripes on them.
Yes, I have an assumption about that, but I can't verify it now.
What is it?
Yenisei falls into silent reflection for a moment before answering Besmet.
Remember the river our team found? Perhaps that was the lower course of the main river, and it included Junangzi's arcane power because the stream across her yard is near one of its branches. The running water might have diluted the arcane power in there. Usually, a stream of running water is like an independent settlement. It rejects outsiders by nature. Even I have been rejected more than once.
Aww.
The striped horses our teammates turned into could be an accident caused by an incomplete arcane skill.
Those other striped horses in the Jitsu, are they too...
Redbeard 60, nice.
Perhaps Junangzi had no idea at all that she somehow leaked her arcane skill into the river.
Redbeard's such a cool character.
As for the water I had,
I'm pretty
she
gel.
must have made it on purpose.
Both of them sink into a silence made awkward by the revelation.
Then, how did Gertien get involved in all this?
Last night, after he saved me from the wooden dolls...
The topic of their recollections, only just resumed, is again interrupted, this time by the sudden stopping of the rain. Yanase looks up as if to confirm it has really ended. If the rain has stopped for good, this also means they'll need to keep moving to avoid being found.
The rain has stopped. We need to find shelter, madam.
No, child. I don't see why he had to take you away. What if I was there with you?
All I know is he was there to take us out of the danger, and he's injured now. When we confronted the people at the JC, he didn't fight back at all. I think he didn't hurt them for a reason. If he really meant to help us, we must go save him.
Child. All of a sudden you seem to trust this creature entirely. Did he do anything else for you?
Loving Adam. To use with who, Tweshwi? A Benny, yes?
Based on what
Or main
we know,
character. Or
Gertien,
Deborah.
Li Zhong, and Jie Nengzi, they all seem strange.
Please trust me, madam. I used to think this way too. Maybe he's fooling us with a fake
Like
rescue.
MC.
But he's not. He even showed me his arcane skill to win my trust. Yes, he read my bones. Can you imagine that? He gained information by reading my bones. And then he actually told me something I didn't even know about myself.
Two columns of buffs and 2 robots. That's actually OP. OP buff stacking. Tweshwi. No one on your team's gonna get... Wait, isn't that... Doesn't that come with a problem though, Tweshwi? Because like, Redbeard needs dark characters, right? And Adam needs light characters. How does that work?
Let me go! Where are you taking me?
Yeah, this is still the same reflection, Bellicote. Redbeard is a joke. Okay.
If I let go, you will fall, and death will be your end. Hold your life dear. You are a lot more vulnerable than you can imagine.
Quit threatening me! It's a river down there!
Yes, but you don't know how shallow it is. Even a lantern can't float on it. It's dying, unlike the other branches you saw outside the city.
So what? Does that explain why you captured me? Fine. The river is dying. I'm held by a birdman in mid-air. I'll fall and die if I struggle. There's nothing I can do.
Yes, it's a rare wisdom for a girl of your age to know her limits. But I'm not a birdman. I'm a Yao. My name is Gertien.
Yanase gives up on her mid-air struggle, pondering over his name and identity.
You can use arcane skills. You're an arcanist.
If you say so, then it is so. We have gone for miles. I'll leave you here. Beyond the ford, you will see the step.
I like nuts, they're tasty. Gideon slows down, just as he said he would, and after a moment, he gently places Yanase on the ground. Given her situation, she had not anticipated such gentle treatment.
I don't understand. What on earth is your purpose? Why did you turn humans into horses? I believe you can commit much worse crimes if you want to. Are you doing it for fun?
Gideon stops to the side of a curved tree, growing like a bridge over the vines of a shallow stream, face heavy with a look of contemplation.
The more you ask, the more mistakes you make.
There is no such thing as a wrong question.
I will answer one of the questions.
There is.
Regarding why I turned people into horses. The answer is I didn't do it. Neither did I have that intention.
Interesting. Who did it then?
The lady owner of the tavern.
Junangzi?
Precisely.
Yenisei shakes her head, not believing his words.
If that's the case, why did you leave Madame Besmertz there alone? Do you really think I would buy your nonsense after I saw you take my teammates away?
You saw the horse in the yard, with the red tail and red mane, did you not?
Yes, I saw.
It's not a horse, it's a Lushu. Or at least it looks like one.
Lushu. I have never heard of it before. It sounds like an arcane creature native to the east.
Gideon doesn't respond. He only continues to contribute yet more astonishing information.
It is a Lushu. And also Jiunyangzi herself.
What? That thing is Junangzi?
What you saw tonight was not real Lushu. Those horses merely resembled half of them. I speak of the fact that Jiunyangzi might be a Lushu, a kind of Yao. Or as you would put it, an arcane creature.
Your words sound even more complicated than those in the city. Is it because you are also an arcane creature, like the Lushu? Or you have a thing only the pure-blooded can understand?
We're nothing alike. Lushus are Xiangruis.
Yeah, he's dropping
born
shit.
With red manes and white faces.
Dropping shit like it's hot.
Covered with tiger's markings. In the books, Lushus are capable of casting arcane skill named the Shape of Will. It could be the same skill that Jiunyangzi uses to turn others into Lushus. Do you understand?
Yes, I'll try.
The Shape of Will is a dangerous and secret skill. As written in the books, the Lushus use it to transform blood into fire and stone into gold.
One of those more useful than the other.
So, it's like alchemy.
I'm unfamiliar with what you said.
Just run 5 characters. Challenge mode it.
Jiunyangzi's power seems to be restricted. She cannot fully transform into a Lushu like a Yao could. Nor does she possess great power. She's closer to a half Yao. Unlike other Lushus, she requires a certain medium to cast her skill, the Shape of Will. This is also why people did not recognize her. She's harder to identify.
Junangzi. Half Yao. Is that another name for the mixed blood? Anyway, even if you're telling the truth, how did you know that?
It is within my bloodline. Like you find your direction through the water, I read people through
She
their
is
bones.
decent. Yeah? What'd you ask? Did I miss something? I missed a message. Oh, you're saying Shio would be a good sect for Tweshmi.
Wait, you mean you can read people through their bones? That makes no sense. What can one's physical condition tell you?
Many. Many stories. Many sounds. Even if I was never there with them. Such as you. The markings on your bones resemble an open net.
I'm gonna bet
nothing.
that the next character,
away from
whatever
the
class it
waters
is gonna be
where
neutral.
you once lived. And to this day you are still wondering.
What?
Girl's eyes widen with astonished disbelief.
You will travel far many times in life and turn homeward, like the migratory birds, until you find your lake.
What on earth are you talking about?
Have I mistaken anything? I should hope not. Forgive me. I have long since stopped reading others' bones and put them into words.
It's not polite to read others' bones.
Perhaps I did not tell it in the most precise way. but it should be generally accurate.
All right, stop.
It's mausoleum tomorrow.
I need some time to digest your words.
There's a huge release for Wizardry. It's mausoleum. A bizarre spectral sound cuts off Yenase's reply.
Careful.
Yeah, Katana's easy to Shuori because you can just buy 27 copies of the new Katana. And it's going to be better probably than any Katana that you could get from the set before. Apart from maybe like plus 20 Kikichamonji. Yeah, it's 1 star, but it's got massive base damage on it. And it's got all of the increased stats because like two-handers have massive base stats in Abyss 4 onwards to make up for the lack of shield. Ridiculous. Strange creatures that resemble bulls dragging long tails suddenly leap out from the trees behind the two of them. Critters by the sounds of things. They shriek and charge towards Yenase, who is evidently their target.
These things again. They already attacked me once in the street. Ugh, these stupid birds.
Following closely behind is a mysterious creature, markedly different from the other feathered bulls.
This one is shining bright. Get out of my way. Ow!
It is indeed exceptionally bright and long, illuminating the shallow stream in front of them on both sides. Go on, knight. Show him business. Show him you mean business.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square.
His trumpet sounds!
The Judgment Day has come.
Judgment Day has come.
Bravo. His trumpets sound. The Judgment Day has come.
Considering someone's
Nah, Bugen's good. Sadly. Bugen's good and Kiraha's obviously evil. Otherwise I'd recommend those guys. I still think Kiraha is like one of the best frontline fighters in the game. I think people really underrate like Ninja as a subclass. I think people forget that how like powerful Empty Husk is when you combine it together with all of the other procs and everything. Like Ninja frontliner is real, is very real. But ideally you don't want them to be a ninja.
Have you drunk the liquor? Offered by Jiu Nyangzi?
No, but I had the water from her. Why?
The thing is, we don't know numbers on it, right? Like, maybe it will give, like, no extra. And it's impossible to test as well. It's, like, pretty much impossible to test. So it could just give nothing. It could give just absolutely nothing. Or it could be godly. It could give, like, a whole 5% extra dodge or something, for all we know.
They feed on the flowers of Zhuye, which can be used to make liquor and smell of leaves. They could be here because they smelled the liquor. But you only had water. What else could attract them?
Yenase thinks back to the preceding events.
If they were attracted by the scent of liquor, I think it was the wooden doll's fault. They soaked themselves in the liquor before they attacked me. I might have gotten their scent during the battle.
The scent of liquor stands is not strong enough to attract them here. It would have taken a proper consumption of liquor for them to notice. I worry that liquor is the medium for her transformation skill. But that is only my speculation. If the water you drank also exerts the same effect on you.
As those words hold the power of execution, this change happens the very moment he speaks.
What? You...
Yenase kneels down and her body transforms, just as her companions transformed on the steps before her.
How so?
Although Gerdian had already anticipated this moment, he cannot help but be startled by this strange process and flaps his wings involuntarily. His instincts tell him to flee. Oh, I didn't even know that Enfield's beta was still running peacefully. I thought it had ended. Night falls. The rain has stopped. And the riverbank is moist and soft. Much like myself. Fakao sends the team in search of the red-haired horse's trail, finally arriving at the edge of the river. The exact spot where Gideon and Yenisei stayed the night before.
Find anything?
Someone was here. Seems like a horse with a female, tall and thin.
Not a horse, but a foal. Look carefully. The footsteps are smaller and shallower than a horse's. Where are the end of the tracks?
Yeah, to play it soon enough anyway. It's only a month and a bit away.
The river beach ahead. The track stopped 3 meters away. We couldn't tell where they went.
That can't be.
Fakao strides over to inspect the traces where the trail of footprints ends.
It rained a couple of times. The rain could have washed away the footprints.
If that's the case, there shouldn't be other tracks here.
Just saw Abyss 4 early gameplay. Yeah, there's a few little bits and pieces out there. Good luck, Peacefully.
A bird's claw marks at the edge of the rotten wood. It was a bird of prey. And judging from the size and the sharpness, it's quite strong.
What? What? Oh, we can have a look at this. Cool background.
残念ながら大偉業の情報ではなさそうだ。でも、今回も引きそうなものだから任せら聞く。
Oh, look, the trudging through the grasslands.
Yo.
There's a quest in the grasslands. Ooh, look at the darkened sky. Damn, that skybox is pretty. Yeah, it's the entrance. I think you have to go all the way across to where the guard is standing. Ooh, there's our boy Dylan Hart. Oh, that looks gorgeous. Dude, this looks gorgeous. Actually really pretty. Music as well. You might not be able to hear it too much because of reverse 99. Sorry about that. Hear that?
ここに来る途中の集落で寺院や鍛冶屋は見当たらなかったけど
Yeah, everyone plays on phone.
一通
Hear the
り揃って
music.
いるようだ。昔
That's a change of pace music wise. Yeah, they're gonna have new OST stuff. This is one of the characters. There are like 2 characters. There are 2 kids, I think. Oh.
何が欲しいんだ?
Wow, they've actually like redone the soundtrack. Oh, look at this. It's so spooky. They've done interactions for the characters. Did you hear that? I think that was like one of the characters just sneezed. Yeah, Lana just sneezed, I think. I think that was Lana, and she apologized. She's like, this isn't it. That's so cool. Yeah, she said it's cold. Yeah, it's cold. Goblins. Good old fashioned first encounter. So this is the video that the screenshots are taken from. You know, we saw the slew of screenshots. This is a developer's account. And this is the slew of screenshots that we saw taken from this video. Just for anyone who hasn't seen this before. Wow, look at that. That's when you're in the blizzard. The map goes away. Hear the sound as well. Like, there's no music, but that's very atmospheric. It sounds spooky. Oh, bounty. So bounties still work here. Not bounty, sorry, relic brews. I don't know if there'll be new relics, but certainly the old monsters have relics here. So you can still pick up relics here. As you can see, like, the skills and things that they have here are very limited because this is a developer's account. They've probably been licensed to make this content to put it out on YouTube, I would imagine. No, I doubt this is a leak. I imagine they were asked to make, or even paid to make this video. You see the freezing mechanic here? Ooh! What are these bad boys? It's hard to even see them because of the blizzard, but they're like snow creatures? Lobbing things. Yeah, they're like little mini yetis. Oh look, you can see his characters are starting to get frozen. You can see the freezing ticks ticking up here. They're showing the stats on screen of the characters. This is the like one of the main characters of Abyss 4. This girl looks real fucking good, doesn't it? It actually looks genuinely really good. I'm very excited to play it. I don't want to do more than just flick through it because I mean, I want to play it for myself. But yeah, we can see some really promising things there. Thank you for linking, Mr. YK. I've seen it before, but like I didn't actually look through it because I didn't want to spoil it. I didn't want to spoil myself. And yeah, that's where all of the promotional screenshots came from. You know, all of the leaks that we saw the other day. They're not actually leaks. They're like an official video that got made by a content creator, by a Japanese content creator. Hi, Mr. Ducky Muffin. What's up?
True. Hey, I found another 2 sets of footprints. They're shallow and narrow, possibly from the same person, a young woman.
The wood lies on the ground near the river.
Congratulations, Mr. Ducky Muffin.
It's not a good
Welcome.
spot for birds of prey to roost on. What's stopped here?
Who knows when
Something
lurking
even
may
bigger.
take someone forever.
A young woman met a huge bird of prey here, yet there is no bloodstain at all. Perhaps the truth behind the foreign merchant's disappearance is different from the Featherman's statement. We need to go back to the Jitsu.
Nice. Sounds good enough to me. Peacefully's name has been like that for a little while. On the steps, Alishu stands in place of a girl. The fright of this transformation sends Getium up into the air.
Too late. So it seems her tea can also transform people. I must report this to the authorities. Stay here.
No, you must not leave!
You can speak through the water.
You know what my arcane skill can do, but I can't maintain it for long. I spend too much energy fighting the Juliers.
I must take leave.
Where are you going? You need to save Madame Besmirtz. Please, I'm begging you. Please save her. She can't see, and she's still alone in the tavern. She must be in great danger now.
I have thought about it. Given that my wand was also left in that tavern. But should I return, Jionyans might be alerted. I sense kindness in that girl. She hasn't done anything evil except for turning people into Lushus. Your friend should be safe with her for the moment. The more urgent matter is to spread the word before she further repeats her mistake. I must go find someone to handle this properly.
Please take me with you. They believe you are the one behind the missing persons case now. You'll be turning yourself in if you go alone.
Gideon is startled, having never thought such an outcome might occur.
I see. The world outside the mountains is indeed not meant for me to step into.
But you are already involved. Besides, we gave Eugene a drawing of you when I was not clear of the truth.
No matter. I will reason with him.
Even so, you will need me there. Look at my arcane skill. It will be the best proof, right? So they will know that Junang Se is the real culprit who turned the people into horses. I mean, Lushus.
Is that really needed?
You need to know that you are a suspect. Even though I know you are innocent, you need something absolutely persuasive to prove
that's why he spilt the tea. He spilt the tea so she could talk to him. Using her arcane skill. I thought maybe Getium was talking about G's skill. But he was talking about her skill. Yenase's skill.
All in all, you must take me with you. My arcane
Not
skill will
Umas.
vindicate you.
Umas are girls. Umas are fucking schoolgirls with like some minor horse features. This is a horse. I mean, it's a Lushu. It's a horse. Ridiculous. You're a Lushu, Boon Craving. More like a Pooshu. Absolutely wrecked. Have I seen Peter start a drama with Uma Musume? I would imagine Child Services should be starting drama with Uma Musume, not really Peter. Only vagrants and outsiders wander the streets on the eve with the Dusho festival. No! Boon! In front of each threshold, sparking fires burn below colourful decorations laid out in the dark night, peering out at each other from across sandy gravel roads that have not yet dried from the rain. Besma and Yenase continue their advances towards the Shichi in question, in quiet, gentle light.
This place looks so different than it does in the daytime. It's so quiet and empty, as if it's waiting for us.
Yenase stops to cast a reflection to a puddle of water, attempting to comfort Besma.
It's nighttime now. They have lit the braziers. There is cloth of different colors around them. Remember our New Year's? We put up tar barrels and made festive fires. There were also decorations on the houses.
Yes, I remember that. Perhaps people here also stay with their families at this time of year, like we do on New Year's Eve. A heartwarming custom.
We play Limbus Company on New Year's Eve. That's what we do. That's our custom, apparently now.
Shush, quiet.
It's a shame that Milana Alter is only physical defense. I feel like they could have probably just made it damage reduction. Just like pure damage reduction. Yeah, it kind of sucks. There's a couple of things in the game that I really like. Yakadarina alters damage reduction as well. Like, why is it back row only? Like, it would be way more fun if you could actually just run her front row as like a bruiser. Open up so many things for her. Could be a translation error. Yeah, maybe. Probably not though. Bestman stops to listen carefully to the sound. A moment later, a line of night patrolmen pass by from the corner ahead. They march at ease without stopping, clearly ready for their shift change and the chance to get home. It isn't until they disappear completely that Yenisei's figure reappears in the puddle.
The guards here are more reliable than ours in the Empire. At least they don't get drunk on New Year's Eve.
You can, but she doesn't get her physical damage reduction.
Madam, we are close to the Jesse.
We didn't prepare anything other than these bottles. Don't cast any skills for now. You need to rest. We don't know what's ahead of us. Hold on. I heard something.
Yep, it's fixed back row. Yeah, it sucks. Unlike the neat footsteps of the previous patrol, the distant sound they hear this time is of slower and wearier footsteps. The woman and the Lushu hurriedly dart into the shadow of the nearby eaves.
Staggering footsteps, almost limping. Sounds like this person just tripped and fell. Or drunk.
Yenisei follows the sound described by Besmet and looks around.
Chunangse? What is she doing here?
Not far from them, Junangji hobbles along. She takes one step, then pauses, 2 steps, then pauses, and finally stops as she prepares to turn down a narrow alley. She looks completely broken down, as though she's just been in a fight, or perhaps she's just drunk.
Why?
They can hear her talking to herself in the darkness, her voice echoing intermittently against the silently festive street.
Why? No answers for me. How long do I have to wait before I... What is she saying? I don't understand at all. Madam, what about him? Shh.
What do you mean, shh? Oh, I guess so she can hear. They cannot see whether she's crying or not. There is a soft sobbing that comes out like a whisper. Even so, she clenches her fists, as if tightly gripping something.
Is this a mistake?
Raven Dagger versus Cuisinart. Raven Dagger is better than Cuisinart typically. What would you recommend to use between Cuisinart or Raven Dagger, considering they have similar stats? I would honestly suggest to you that you give up on either and just use a two-hander at this point. But if you are picking between the two, it's probably Raven Dagger. Like, Raven Dagger is a better weapon. It's a little bit lower attack damage, but it's much higher surety, and it's a dagger, so you get benefits from your dex. Lucent Mapharos, I have not seen anyone come up with anything that's actually quite good. Yeah, probably Scraya. Two-handed is just really cracked, and it's only the gap is only going to be even wider in Abyss 4. Like, you're probably going to be better off with a shop two-hander than you will be with a Cuisinart, which is kind of wild, but that's just the way it is. A maxed out shop two-hander is probably going to outperform any other weapon, like any Abyss 3 weapon. Yeah, Lucent Mapharos, even on a dark target from Adam, doesn't seem to really be that good. It's 23. Yep, no worries, Scrap. It's worth the loss of stats even now, and the gap will only be wider in Abyss 4. You could just wait as well. Like, Abyss 4 is right on us. So you could just wait and farm then. Amid her silent sobbing, Ji Nangji relaxes her hand. A long object falls from it and into a puddle on the ground.
Oh, she dropped something and left.
Where did she go?
I don't know if she's going to the tavern, but she has left the port. That's for sure. We should go find out what she dropped.
Yeah, that's fair, Scrap. Whatever floats your boat. Yenisei's figure disappears from the puddle. She takes 2 steps, turns around and bites on Besmet's hem, half dragging, half guiding her toward the center of the alley's entrance, where the light and darkness intersect. Approaching the water, she finally lets go of Besmet and goes around to the other side. Yenisei then lowers her head as though to drink from the puddle and deftly removes a piece of wood from it. She shakes the water off the wooden slab and leans toward Besmet's hand until her friend can grasp it.
It is a wooden chip. Rough surface and some carvings on it. Is this an inscribed
Yeah,
text?
he has way worse discipline in his altar form, sadly.
Maybe. Please hold it. I'll check the other side.
But I guess if you were just using him as a support, it's fine. I think it's more fitting to him being a priest, right?
At the top. Then there
You want his
is
altar form for
another
damage
person
unit
holding a
buff, yeah.
bowl in the
I think he's designed to be used as a priest in his altar form. I think that's the point. And priest obviously doesn't really care about magic stat that much. He just wants MP and resistance, which is exactly what he gives.
A person holding a bowl in the middle, and then?
Then there is a striped horse at the bottom. What does it mean?
A striped horse. Getien once said that the Lushuo has a red mane and the markings of a tiger.
You mean this is a Lushu? But it has no colors. Even if it is a Lushu, why was she crying? From my perspective, Chunangsi is not a bad person. I think she did all these things for a reason. Some kind of burden only known to herself.
Burden?
I'm only guessing. Since we didn't catch her words clearly, there is no conclusion, madam.
That being said, the two of them fall into a shared silence. Since entering the city, the dark cloud of their uncertain future has followed them like a shadow.
Well, there's no easy answer to any question here. We should meet with Mr. Getien before making any further arrangements.
It's because when Shelly first came out, her damage numbers were actually very good on a single target. Like, they were still very, very strong. It was before we had loads of the powerful inherits and before we had two-handed weapon changes and everything like that. So people wanting to reduce her to low MP to get her to blast with her low MP blast thing was like a priority. People were just dealing at the time really high damage with her. Now her single target is nowhere near as impressive, so like there's no reason to quickly push her to low MP to keep her in low MP.
Sure.
The woman and the Lishu walk forward at pace. The two increase their speed, arriving outside the grey walls of the Zichi courtyard before they might be discovered by another team of night patrollers. The streets in this area are built with high walls surrounding their homes on all sides, so that people walking by can see nothing but stacked bricks.
Stop here. I hear...
Gotta remember, Shelly came out so long ago now. It's actually crazy how long it was. It was like, what, 7, 8 months ago? 7 months ago? 8 months ago? It is at that moment that Gideon flies over the Zichi courtyard's walls. His wings flutter lighter than the previous few times. He has no intention of stopping until he notices the figure at the foot of the wall.
Mr. Getien?
Or perhaps he had no intention of staying until he heard Besnet's voice. Gideon perches on a tree by the roadside, tightly clutching branches bearing leaves that have only just begun to wither. The tree's shadow sways, but he goes silent, only stopping as he recognizes the two figures below. The ground nearby is flat and long dried. Without a puddle, Yenisei can only grab hold of Besmet's hem and tug on it lightly to confirm her guess. Besmet, though, quickly understands. She listens to the sound and walks forward and to one side, eagerly reaching around beneath the tree.
Mr. Getien!
When I see my pee-pee... Yeah.
Why are you here?
Did they let you go? Have you seen Zhe Nengzi? She was on the street just now.
Whatever speculation you're making, I am leaving.
Leaving? Are you going after her?
No. I was not meant to be here in the first place. It's only natural that I should return to the mountain.
Return? But we're not done with Zhenengsi yet. Yenisei and the others are still in the shape of Lushu. She was turned into a Lushu in front of you. Are you going to just let her be?
She has told you everything.
Yes, she did. Now you're the only one who can persuade others to go after Zhenengsi. We are foreigners here. People won't listen to
I am left with no other options. Today at the Zhizi, none of us would have gotten away if I
I have a
hadn't
lot of
surrendered.
Book of Sanctuaries. I have one unyielding, one way of the night to give to a new character. That is it. I got them both the other day, in fact, in the same day. I was quite lucky. This is a fact that, as an observer of the entire scene, Yenisei cannot deny. We had one bone left. We had one bone left, you know, from the shop, like 10 points to spend on a bone. And we got Eulalia from Eulalia Potential just randomly from Mausoleum. And I just went to the shop and bought an Alex, and we got a Wear the Night as well. I was like, well, alright then. This is a fact that, as an observer of the entire scene, Yenisei cannot deny.
They will only see me as a greater threat if I insist on raising doubts about her. They have known her.
I don't think Tweshri spends a huge amount on the game.
Know nothing about me. My words have no greater effect than
he does have a very strong account, but
I'm also
only because he's ground it hard and he's a smart dude.
a foreigner here.
Nah. As far as I know, Tweshri doesn't spend a huge amount of money on games he plays. He isn't like free to play, but I don't think he spends a huge amount. His voice is light, but it's gloomy as the night.
Still,
Tweshri's smart though. Tweshri does well on every game he plays.
Possible way to end this?
A wave of swaying tree shadows causes Gideon to fly up on alert. He seems to have finally made up his mind to leave.
You need not prick my pride. Getians and Miemengs are never meant to get involved in this.
Before a response is issued, the sound of rhythmic footsteps sounds, one after another. Whether it is the patrol of some other city personnel, it's enough to immediately alert the vigilant trio. Gideon, though, does not leave. His actions are seemingly not in line with his time.
There are people coming.
I knew it.
A bold and imposing voice sounds out from the spot the footsteps have been moving toward.
You two are in it together. The merchant identity was only an excuse you made up to enter the city.
Of
Isn't
course.
that so?
You've really gotten to the bottom of things, my man.
No, please listen
You've
to me.
nailed it.
The stories you told Li Jung made no sense at all. How dare you come back like you did nothing and break
The
into the
synth
jail?
rock music again.
You go first.
Mr. Getian!
Vespa intuits that she shouldn't just run away. At that moment, the only one who can help her confirm her assumption is Gideon. The one being sought for help does not make a sound. He dives from the tree, spreading his wings to cast an immense shadow over the scene. He flies between the patrol and Besmet, turning his back to them, and spreads his wings even wider until they completely block the view of those behind him. At this moment, he truly seems like a bird of prey.
Lucians are fleet-footed creatures. Get on her back and leave. I'll join you shortly. Go!
Don't you run. Catch them!
Shelly! Oh, Shelly. Shelly's just super cool. Shelly's design is just very cool. It's quite simple, but it's just very cool. Just the idea of her rolling around on a broom. Oh no, I made a huge mistake here. There are too many enemies for him to kill in 2 ults. Oh, it's okay. He'll just do it again, won't he? He gets virtue back.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Actual goons.
Bravo.
Bunch of goons.
Never hesitate.
Yeah, get 'em, knight.
Considering someone's physical condition, the investiture can be simplified.
It is very China coded, yep. Thanks to Gideon's cover, the two successfully run from the neighbourhood and arrive at the shallow shore on the city outskirts, where Yenisei has now stopped twice before. At this moment, the night seems to have become even darker, without a single star to light the sky, and only faint moonlight trails scattered across the riverbank.
It's been quite a while. Is he?
Yenisei cannot help but think of Gideon's experience at the Jichi that same morning.
Have faith in him, child. He is able to defend himself, since he managed to escape without others' help.
Yeah, I think Shelly will be great in Abyss 4. It seems like there are big enemy packs as well, which makes Shelly just even better, really.
I believe he is not aggressive. He left
And
his
you're
wand
going to
behind
want
when
to
he
end
tried to
fights
save you.
quickly, because when you spend turns in the blizzard, you get stacks, right? So I would imagine Shelly will be really useful in Abyss 4. A long period of waiting, pregnant with anxiety, is finally broken by the sound of flapping wings.
Madam!
Gideon crosses over them and stops along the twisted vines, folding his wings and tightly gripping the edges of the tree with his talons. The garment on his head must have split during his fight, and now fully reveals his previously covered expression, one both baffled and tense.
You're here. You seem fine. Do you still intend to leave? Or have you changed your mind?
Esmet follows the sound of movement, turning her head toward where Gideon landed.
No. I'm here for one last thing. When I was imprisoned in Zhici, I heard that Yongyangzi would hold a banquet at the tavern tonight. And the Fa Cao was also invited. I'll take the opportunity and get those half-Lushus out of there.
No, he means he uses her as a priest, not that he is using her as the priest class.
Please wait a second, sir.
Yes?
We're not going anywhere. We must release them from the arcane scale and bring them back.
Tactical Trees, thank you so much for following. Very kind.
If you don't
You're having a great day.
I'm afraid there will be no better chance for you to leave. Though her true intention is beyond my speculation, I fear the consequences of her action.
The mage outfit does look better, yeah.
You know full well the consequences.
If she wears the priest outfit, I feel like a sinner.
Certainly.
But you won't help us stop her.
That is not my problem to address. I have done my part.
Then why did you help us get rid of the soldiers and offered to help again?
This question surprises Gideon. He had never thought about it until that moment. He lifts his wings, forming a posture similar to cupping his face, sinking into contemplation. After a moment, he conjures up an explanation.
It doesn't suggest my further involvement in this matter.
You are contradicting your own words, sir.
Gideon lowers his head and looks towards the drying earth near the embankment out across the river's calm surface.
Very well. I'll put it differently. Look at the street. It is empty tonight.
Schleim.
There was a time when people sent lanterns down the river on New Year's Eve. Even the simplest lantern would glow like the moon on the water.
It's a really cool visual. Oh shit, I should move my thing back, shouldn't I? It's a really cool visual. Him just perched here and her as a horse, as a leashy.
Those lanterns, carrying people's wishes, floated down the river. The further they went, the more wishes were granted. Some would cast arcane skills on their lanterns to keep them from getting wet. But most of the lanterns still disappeared in
White
the
is
depths
very
of the
annoying to
mountains
farm, yep.
or at the waterfalls. I used to look down at the city from the mountaintop, watching those lanterns float down the streams and merge into a light belt in the dark. They were more brilliant and vibrant than the bonfires that were lit up all night in this city.
The Lushu follows Gideon's gaze and looks toward the river, only to see the bare and narrowing river looking more and more like a stream in her eyes. The sad reality of the present makes it difficult to imagine the scene described in Gideon's words, despite the nostalgia overflowing from his tone. Besmet feels it too, but the safety of her companions remains a constant concern in her mind.
I'm sorry. I don't understand what you mean. Time is against us.
Now the river
Regid
has
takes
dried up,
a while.
and
Takes
the water
probably
no
between
longer
like
has
12 and 20
vitality.
hours.
Rainfall
to
is
max.
getting scarce, accelerating the dying process. What was given
I
does
haven't
not
ground any
compensate
relics
for what
either,
was
for sure.
lost. So people no longer show up by the river and send their wishes at night. And I have lost my opportunity to watch the light belt. Even so, to this day, I haven't fully understood why I was impelled to leave the mountain. I once thought I couldn't bear the sight of those humans being turned into other creatures.
And now you think it's no longer worth the effort to put things back in order?
Yes. You people are no
You
more than
people.
passengers in my life, drifting past me like those lanterns in the river. What's more, what is my purpose here if the gods of Shuori they serve don't intend to intervene?
Gideon's words are so full of perplexity, they are almost painful. He poses questions like cutting meat to feed a tiger, knowing that there will be no reward after throwing them out, but still he insists. Oh my god, that emote. Yenisei, who's been silent on one side for a long time, seems to understand his feelings, and so she continues to remain silent, only looking at the pitch black surface of the river. The river too looks back with its own quieting
The
babble.
lights in the river are gone, and there will be no more in the future.
Yenisei gazes at her reflection of Lushu. It isn't until Gideon says that there will be no more that she suddenly lifts her hooves and steps into the silent river.
What is she doing?
Of course, Besmet can also hear the sound of her entering the water, but she only shakes her head. She knows what the girl is going to do. The moment has arrived for her to offer her
Even
assistance.
shallow water could also be dangerous. She...
Trust her. She knows what she's doing.
The water begins to engulf half of Yenisei's body. At the same time, her song begins.
What is this?
Colourful dots of light suddenly ignited in the narrow river in front of them, burning like intense flames along the water's surface. Then the dots of light meandered to the soft riverbank, drifting with the song, like travellers on the long river, journeying without end. The place where the light passes through now shines brighter than all the decorations in the city streets, more than many years' worth of river lanterns that had passed through the mountains.
There are river lanterns. Yes? I can't see them, but I can feel the light. Are you appreciating them with your own eyes?
I don't.
Faced with such a scene, Gideon is struck dumb. He can sense Yenisei's arcanist origins in her bones, but he cannot even begin to imagine what is happening at this moment.
Mr. Gatian, the fact is, you've seen too many people and grown attached to too many things since you left the mountain. They float in your mind, glistening like the river lanterns. And you're saddened by the idea that they will be gone one day, like the lanterns drifting away from your sight. But have you thought that those bright, agile and hope-rising flakes of light would gleam once again? The path of destiny is not always a dead end. It's too soon to give up, Mr. Gatian. Here. It is your wand. Put it away, and please give this another thought.
Aww. That was cute. New Year's Eve. This is so long. It's actually outrageously long. Okay, I need to be right back just a second, and then we will continue on. Not as cute as this! Boon, you're a cutie, mate. Boon cutie. Be right back a second. Don't worry, folks, I'm back. The fun hasn't stopped. Or maybe the fun has stopped now. I've come back. Ah. 3 more days to finish playing R1999. You know, he could play it alongside, right? You farm white. That's the only place I can think of as well, what Peaceful said. You can farm it from sentries, because they have to be front row whites or they won't drop their relic. Back row whites, you know, will never do their relic. Sucks. But it's a new Bard class. I think Bard would be really, really powerful if they do actually put it out. Sorry, I had a hair stuck in my throat. It's probably my own. It's just Sanchedi scrying to get the skill scrolls. I'm tired. That's the story of Daphne, really. That's the story of Daphne. You just get tired doing things. Did I turn into a cat? Not me, if you're talking to me. I have not turned into a cat. I can't turn into a cat or a Lucy. I wish I could. It'd be fun. Ah. No, unfortunately, it's probably just my hair. In the tavern courtyard at night, the sky is still gloomy with the promise of rain yet to fall. Mist shrouds the heads of all present. The festive atmosphere of the banquet seems unaffected. The damp mist is easily dispersed by the clamour of high spirits.
Oh, 九娘子, you are welcoming us at the door this year.
Because Li Zheng said... Oh, welcome guys! You're all here!
What's going on?
Scorpion Lady is pretty good, but yeah, it helps if she's maxed out.
Here, 竹叶 flower seeds. I know this is
Otherwise, you're paying a lot of SP for not that much effect.
And here are 2 festoons with auspicious deer patterns. Not a fancy kind, but I made the pattern myself. Put it on the wall.
Fire surety is quite a lot.
Look as lovely as the horse paper cutouts you gave me last year.
I have Max Plunderer and Max Scorpion Lady. I don't have any bunnies at all. Probably never will.
Dear, this is too much.
Unless you randomly find them.
Right away.
Or there's like a good farming spot with bunnies in it.
Thank you so much.
I never farmed Shadow Cave, so...
To be honest, I didn't see that you would be welcoming us at the door. I thought I could sneak in and empty the jars before you showed up.
Yeah, those 2 cave of separation. I don't have max slime. No matter, even though I spent quite a long time in there, I still don't have max slime. I'm short 1 slime. Most had intended to spend the festival at home, but now they gather here at the generous invitation of Jiu Nangji. The golden colours of the courtyard displayed for all to see, punctuated by the delicacies and fine liquor on offer. Yeah, bunny's surety as well. 2 max slimes. Must be nice. Almost every corner is filled with people who scattered about like sand in the desert, with status and age set aside and all notions of formality cast to the wind.
1, 2, 3, 4.
One day, Boone, one day. Sand Shadow Cave, I guess, although there's only 1 pack in there that drops it, and it's not great.
7, 8, 9. Huh?
Maybe Lebican? Lebican probably gives you more, but Lebican sucks.
I'm not sure about that. I haven't counted them up yet.
That might be Fatsao.
Maybe there'll be a spot in Abyss 4.
Without him.
Is he still patrolling? This late? Is he still looking for the foreign ladies?
Hi, Zafriel.
Perhaps. But it is not polite to keep other guests waiting.
I see. Then let's start the party first. I'll save him his liquor.
All right, everyone.
The hostess has a toast to make. Please pay attention.
The hostess with the mostest.
Thank you.
Junangji stands up above the crowd, hoping that everyone can see her. Although her mind begins blank, some heartfelt words babble up, brought to the fore by the encouraging gazes below.
Everyone here knows that I can't read and can't say some sweet words like toasting.
Just say whatever you want.
Don't interrupt her, you imbecile.
Oh, alright. Well, where was I?
A toast.
Right, a toast. But I can't do it myself, so I copied a line from the book at the place where I work now. I like how it sounds. 劝君经趋之 满酌不虚词. Hope I didn't pronounce it wrong. It means people should drink and drink more, so you shouldn't say no to it.
Is that so?
Thank you, Square. That's very, very kind of you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Very, very, very nice of you. Thank you.
Well, whatever. Anyhow.
Very kind indeed. Oh dear. This is what you're subbing to. Somebody chokes on their own hair. Yeah. Her bowl is now slightly tilted, indicating that it has been emptied. Nangji's gaze glides over each face one by one. Finally, she laughs with glee.
Bottoms up and fill
Yeah, it's no problem, Square. I'm always happy to answer any questions. There'll be plenty of Wizardry on next week. I'm sure I'll be answering a lot of questions then, and I'll be more than happy to be there for you as well. It's what we do. We gather together as a community. We answer the questions that need to be answered. Or sometimes the answers to the questions that don't need to be answered as well. We don't talk about those. Soon, the cry of cheers began to echo through the courtyard, one after another, rising wave by wave until even the festoons of the eaves are shaking.
Cheers!
You're here for moral support, Green Craven.
You've always been nice and warm to me since I came here. I can't do anything in return but host this feast. Hope you enjoy the liquor and the dinner. I wish you a peaceful New Year's Eve. May all of your wishes come true in the coming Shuori. Li Zheng,
There's no way
do
that's
you have
pronounced.
anything else to say?
Like, oh man, it's so awkward to hear words said being spelt that way. Like Shuori is like Shorji or something. Languages are so hard.
A peaceful New Year's Eve would be enough.
Peaceful New Year's Eve.
Peaceful New Year's Eve.
Peaceful New Year's Eve.
Languages are hard, and so am I. Zheng sits among them, like a kindly old man from their neighborhood, rather than an opposing governor. The crowd loosens up again, once again, shortly after he finishes speaking, the sound of clinking cups and tapping chopsticks continuing to rise and fall.
You did a good job with the toast, Zhou Jiangzi. Looks like you've learned something from those love poems. You must have read them unconsciously after you stuck them on the wall.
Oh, please. That custom is no longer popular in our neighborhood. I'd rather transfer the poem onto a kerchief and make a purse out of it, just like Jiu Niangzi did. It draws so much attention on the street.
Actually, I still can't read what they write on the purse, but the characters seem beautiful.
What about the one you recited during the toast? You sounded really fluent. Who taught that to you?
Oh, that's from the former Zhili, the one who went back to our hometown. She taught me that.
Speaking of her, is she going to come back?
I didn't know any better, but by now, she should be at home, having New Year's Eve dinner.
Did you hear from her? If she doesn't come back, you will have to work as the official Zhili. Who will take care of the tavern by then? The tavern has never had a reliable owner before you. It would have still been run down if you hadn't taken over it.
Jiu Nyangzi is kind and warm-hearted. Such a girl of integrity can perform well in both running
She's
the
a
tavern
horse
and
demon.
being a Zhili.
You have a high regard for her, Li Zhen. Are you telling the truth or showing partiality?
The truth, of course. What she said in the Jersey a few hours ago is still vivid in my mind. I once again realized that it's never too late to learn.
No. I'm not as good as you say.
What did she say?
Both chops at
Things
once.
like,
Come
one
on.
can remove
Have
the
a heart, Been
footsteps,
Craven.
but not the path one walketh on. Act not against the nature of thy flesh, for through it all things were made. She made it sound easy.
These are words that peacefully lives by. Act not against the nature of thy flesh, for though it all things were made. The crowd erupts in a series of alarmed cries.
Really?
Absolutely. She is indeed illiterate, but she keeps learning and interprets the classic sayings in her own way. Even if there were other scholars, they would be convinced by her powerful speech. Sadly, the one she confronted was not a human, but a Yao.
You stay away from her peacefully.
Confronted a Yao in a Zhici? Was that the Featherman?
She thought the Featherman was Zhang Rei and asked him some questions.
You actually asked him questions? He could have turned you into another striped horse.
I didn't think of that back then. This is the first time I've ever been so close to a Yao. He looks so similar to the ones in the books, so I...
Jiu Nyangzi, where are you?
The rapid sound of footsteps approaches, and their leader's figure steps into the tavern in several broad and forceful steps. The abrupt sound severs the excitement in the courtyard.
What? What happened?
What is...
Where is Jiu Nyangzi?
She's right there!
Here! I'm here! What's happening?
Turns out those foreign ladies have been in league with Wu Qian the whole time.
Ah,
They
you
helped him break
cracked
out
the
of jail
case,
and hid
Fasal.
themselves in the wild
You
with their
cracked the
arcane
case,
skills.
mate.
I'm sure it will rain again soon.
What
and it will
dildo.
be dangerous to stay in the wild. By then, they will come to you, because you are the Featherman's target.
He's got it all worked out. He's done the math, and 2 + 2 definitely equals 3. In the courtyard, the crowd's gaze follows Fasal closely, while Fasal's own eyes are fixed on Jiu Nyangzi. They realize now that some word of resistance is on her tongue.
What? Jiu Nyangzi, you... You must leave here. You can't stay in the tavern.
But it's my tavern. Why am I leaving my own place?
You are in danger. Since Guo Tian was able to break out of jail, he will for sure be able to break into the Jutsu. For your safety, I will have my soldiers escort you to the government office. That's the only safe place now.
No, I'm not leaving. He is neither a Shangrei nor a strong Yao. Why are we afraid of him?
The sound of wings cutting through the air overlaps the end of Jiu Nyangzi's question. The new arrival spreads his wings like a dark cloud blanketing the courtyard's colourful decorations and dazzling lights.
Watch out!
What's this? Oh, chests everywhere, right near the entrance.
She's right. You need not fear me. This lady owner of the tavern is the bigger concern here.
Formation 1!
Huge gains. The well-trained guards surround the tavern, and the sound of running, trampling feet echoes through the courtyard.
I knew you would come for her. Where are your accomplices? Are you the vanguard of the team?
This guy's a genius.
Jiu Nyangzi, it's not too late for you to stop. No more turning people into a Lushu.
If you're lucky, you
Too
might
many
get to see
people have
Gideon's
gone
feet
missing
again.
because of you.
This information, unknown present, hits like a stone cast into water. Questions and whispers begin to circulate through the crowd like ripples in a pond.
Turn people into a Lushu?
But the wanted poster says those are striped horses.
What is he talking about?
Xu Nangzhu looks up into the air and stares straight at the looming figure of Gideon above her.
What are you talking about? You know nothing about Lushus. Besides, what do I have to do with the missing people?
He's talking nonsense, right, Jiunyangzi?
Save the talk. Catch him first.
I think a knight's gonna have to have some words about that. Oh no, apparently not. Apparently we're not chopping people up right now. Oh no, we are, never mind.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair
His
and
trumpet
square.
sound.
The judgment day has come.
Considering someone's physical condition,
Stupid feather man. Bringing feathers to a sword fight. The uninvited guest is not willing to attack, even in his own defense, so a one-sided battle ensues. It is only natural that the side resides only evading will eventually lose. Did a knight do a bad thing? Like, should he have not chopped up Gersi?
Surrender and dispel your arcane skill. Turn the victims back to who they were.
At this moment, Besmud and Yenisei rush to the edge of the encirclement. The communication arcane skill that Gideon cast on them earlier is quietly translating the words for people.
We will put an end to it before the Shuozhu.
Shuozhu? Like how? Shuozhu?
But I don't possess the power to transform people from one shape to another, and thus cannot turn them back. You're asking the wrong one.
Gideon struggles to hold on and rests on the eaves, still looking directly at Xu Niangji with some hidden meaning. Judgment cut spammer, actual noob, yeah. Button basher. I do feel pretty happy about myself, to be honest, being Craven. I feel happy about myself day after day. But Xu Niangji shows no hint of understanding, simply looking back with placid anger. Her look is so forceful that it's almost a glare.
Why do you have to blame this on me? I've never met those missing people, and I have no idea what you're talking about. Is this because... Did you have a grudge against me or something?
Nothing of that sort. I'm here only to prevent an unwanted escalation. I could have just walked away, and there's nothing you can do. I could have gone to other mountains.
You mean
and life would
flew
have
away,
continued
right?
as it has always been. But for those who have been turned into half-Lushus, no one can get them out of this trouble.
Xu Niangji stands stunned before him. After a moment, she struggles out an accusatory remark, but her voice trembles slightly.
Been turned into half-Lushus? Are you saying that the animals in my backyard and those in the Jitsu, are they all the missing people? But I thought they were just Lushus. The first time I saw them, it was clear that we were alike. We're just some half-divine beasts.
The crowd is thrown into a commotion. She turns a deaf ear to them, and once again stands blankly at Gideon.
So they must not be humans. I've done nothing to transform them. I'm just taking good care of them so that they can tell me where they're from, and if they can, take me home.
Her trembling words usher in a silence. Gideon, who knows she has already begun to waver, can only sigh. It seems he's starting to see the whole picture for what it is.
The Niuyang Mountain shelters the beasts. The beasts have white heads, red tails, the bodies of horses, and the markings of tigers. When they neigh, the sound becomes music. The name is Lushu.
Horse girl.
The striped horses you keep
well said, Adam.
are half Lushus.
You're rolling in relics, being crazy.
And they cry like humming songs in the moonlight. And the wooden dolls infuse your arcane skill, the shape of well, into the liquor, which turns people into Lushus or half Lushu. As for the dolls, they were once soaked in the water of Peiling River. Were they not?
The stream runs through the backyard. No. No way. They went there just for fun, or a bath. They should not...
Beyond the encirclement, formed by patrolling troops, Besmet judges the course of events through the sound of people's voices. Ju Nangju fall silent. The seeds of suspicion have been planted, and it is now time for witnesses to take the stand. Hidden in the crowd, Yanase crashes into the soldiers on both sides of her. Sharp swords and spears brush over her Lushu skin, but she seems completely unfazed, charging straight toward the direction of the water jar. Hey, being a Lushu doesn't sound so fucking bad.
What?
You got some divine beast shit going on.
Cartridge!
The water leaking from the jar creates puddles in the crevices of the courtyard. Although it isn't much, it's still enough to buy some time.
Wait!
It's you!
Li Jing immediately looks up at Gideon, as though wishing to catch a glimpse of the arcane skill cast from his skill figure, only to find nothing there. His still figure.
Of a tiger and a red mane. Exactly what the Featherman said.
Still calling him the Featherman.
Reflection as a woman?
A gasp sounds out from the crowd.
Oh my, the reflection. Is that the foreign lady from the street earlier?
Ju Nangju now also casts a bewildered glare towards Yanase.
You are a Lushu. You're a real Lushu now. This is what a Lushu should be. But why are you still here?
I don't see what you mean, Miss Juhongse.
Oh, you're hurt. And you shouldn't be here. It's not right.
She lightly taps the pool of water with her hand, as if soothing the invisible reflection of herself.
I thought you were able to recognize your teammates and had already left here.
Wait, what? Oshimon, I get it.
Even Yanase's reflection in the water ripples in response to this sudden realization.
Junangsi, you turned me into a Lushu because you thought that would help me find my teammates, didn't you? Last night, you said you would help me, so this is how you... But I was not asking for help. I was only being emotional, or pouring out my troubles. Anyway, I was not asking for anything.
Voice did a great job with it.
From the talk, I could feel the sincerity from the bottom of your heart. It was too real to be fake. I understand you were trying to help, and that was enough.
But I don't understand. The Taoist said, the one who can protect and benefit the people shall be a Xiangrui. If you can, but you don't, that would be wrong. I've done a terrible job. I'm not that majestic.
You'd be a sexy horse, Boo.
Nor do I look like any Xiangruis in the book.
Don't worry.
I can't even turn into a real Lushu.
You might like it.
How is that?
Enough. She shakes her head, takes 2 steps back until she can retreat no longer, and collides with a motionless patrol guard.
Jiu Niangzi, I think you need to tell us everything.
Li Zheng, who's been standing nearby, now speaks, his tone intensifying as he goes on.
Have you ever transformed people into Lushus?
Well, I suppose... Ju Nangju turns on her head, only to find that everyone's gaze has now shifted towards her, needling her with probing eyes.
Answer us!
I swear that I was trying to help everyone get what they want, just like the former Jilly. She wanted to go back to her hometown, so I offered her a drink and sent her back.
Junyangzi, do you understand what you are saying?
I understand every word I say.
Her reaction says more than any confession. Every sentence is a declaration. Every sentence is an interrogation.
Junyangzi, what have you done?
You should have asked this a lot earlier.
What did you do to the Julie?
No real need for I told you so, Gideon. That's a bit childish, isn't it? Touch churlish. With Li Zheng, who had always trusted her, turning on her in anger, Zhu Nangzhi's reaction is to grab her own arm tightly as if for protection. She wants to step back again, to keep herself away from the intense emotion. There is nowhere left for her to go. All she can do now is answer.
She came to my tavern and complained that you didn't understand her at all, and that she was considering going back to her hometown, but it seemed far away from Pei City. She looked sad and tired and didn't know what to do.
So you...
I must grant her wish. Mustn't I? The Taoist said a Lushu can easily go 1,000 miles within a day. If they start running, go faster, that will be over 10,000 miles. If that's how I can help her, I should definitely do that.
You...
Zhu Nangzhi lowers her eyes, trying to find more suitable words for her confession, but in the end, only a knot of confused sadness fills her throat.
Just like now. If the Peiling River dries out, you have nowhere to go. Just turn into Lushus, and then you won't suffer. Lushus can go anywhere they want. To the north, to the south, wherever they want. I can grant your wish differently, even if I can't recover the river from drought. I was thinking, going away freely might be a good choice. But in the end,
it doesn't even
what I'm
matter.
doing is wrong?
For a moment, almost everyone is at a loss for how to deal with this revelation. Every sentence seems to them to be absurdly wrong, but the tone with which she speaks is completely sincere. Yet no matter what explanation she might offer, it only reveals that the true culprit of the disappearances was, in fact, Zhu Nangzhi herself. You already have the parts of the horse that matter. Okay, well, like the mane or something? I don't know. No one familiar with Zhu Nangzhi anticipated this moment, that on the eve of the festival, a time of joy and reunion, to come to grips with a colossal disaster caused by such a simple act of childishness.
But if not by doing this, then what else can I do?
This matter is too chilling and heartbreaking for an early spring night. Yenase, who has remained silent for a long time, takes a step forward.
Junangse, remember what you said to me last night? Liquor has many different names, but they're still liquor. You can put on many different clothes, but you will still be the same Junangse. Likewise, whether you turn me into a horse, a donkey, or a lushu, I will still be the same Yenise. You don't have to force yourself to become the people's Zhangrei. I think it's only an unreachable symbol. What matters is that the Junangse I know would do whatever she could to help others. That's just what the Zhangrei does, as far as I know. Even though some results turned out to be not so satisfying, your sincerity is as valuable as the Zhangrei itself. So now, you just need to turn us all back.
Can she do that?
So turn back. Where no path lies before you, it's never too late to return.
Seeing Li Zheng, who has been silent for a while now, nodding, Zhu Nangzhi's worried expression begins to stifle a few beams of hope.
I will do my best.
Zhu Nangzhi turns around. Zhu Nangzhi turns around and whistles. Dear God, these names will be the end of me. Immediately after, the sound of wooden footsteps follows and gradually echoes around the courtyard. They circle in and silently jump around her.
All right, you can talk now. It's okay.
It's the Chinese names. It absolutely murders me.
What?
It was the same in Canto 8. I really struggled.
These handicrafts are able to talk. How could you be manipulated by them, Jiu-Nang-Zhi?
No, you're getting it wrong. Don't save me. Li-Zheng, I'm not manipulated. They're just wood. Well, they're indeed my friends. No. That's not for now.
I knew these darn no good puppet things were no good. Just to listen to them, the little freaks. The elder's patience teeters now on the verge of exhaustion, yet his responsibilities force him to stay calm and wait patiently for the end of this farce. You know the synth rock music has kicked in for this intense battle against a bunch of like tiny figurines. I know, Bee-Graving, it's been playing all the way through it. It's like so out of place. It makes me laugh every time because it's just like you get this authentic like Chinese music background setting, everything is in place, and then this like synth rock kicks in for seemingly no reason. Yenase's still a Lushu.
But if you can't,
Jiu-Nang-Zhu knows that there can be no can't allowed at this juncture. She turns her head to look at the patrolmen surrounding the entire courtyard and the locals with their fearful faces. Finally, she shakes her head to clear her mind of any unnecessary emotions and focuses on just one thing.
You heard him. Now, please tell me how to turn them back into humans, will you? If it requires liquor, I'll get it for you.
She's a nice horsey, Bella Colt. She doesn't swear, okay? You'll get fucking nothing. Nothing, Bee-Graving.
The Taoist? I didn't forget anything. And you... I see. You must be messing with me because I treated you badly this morning. This is your revenge, right? It's not the time for it. I really need you to... No, there must be a way. I must be able
to dispel my own crap. At the end of her somewhat lackluster speech, her voice weakens to a whimper, an acknowledgement that there is no way out.
You must come to the jutsu with me, Jiu-Nang-Zhi.
Yeah, they're crazy.
We'll see what we can do.
When they first came in earlier, I was like, these things are freaky. They're weird. I don't like them. He signals to the patrol soldiers to come forward and take her away. At this moment, Jiu-Nang-Zhi no longer seems willing to cooperate and instead takes another step back.
I'm sorry, but I must fix it. I can fix it. This is all because of me. I need to...
She makes a ritual gesture, attempting one final desperate act of self-salvation.
I will think carefully. Think of what I did before. I can do it. I can do it without them.
I believe in you. A dim light emanates from her forehead, like moonlight, or the silver stripes on Lushu's skin in the dead of night. The sound of more wooden dolls leaping wildly rings out. They emerge from various corners of the courtyard, breaking through the encirclement of patrol soldiers and locals with unexpected force, heading straight toward Jiu-Nang-Zhi. The miniature wooden creations begin to grow rapidly in a twisted transformation before Jiu-Nang-Zhi, who is now overwhelmed by a sudden burst of pain. They shift from a human form into a strange, enormous beast. To this point, everything has proceeded almost exactly like the prophecy. Get him peacefully. I believe in you. I guess we should probably use like Nah, we'll just use a knight. It'll be fine. I believe in him. I believe in him. I feel like he's got this.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square. Sound.
Yeah, this is more like it.
The judgment day has come.
Nah, not one shot. It's because it's like equalized. Yeah, he does. He looks great.
Can I gouge this drawing out and give it back to him? No, don't. I am fine. I'm sorry. So please don't. No. What's happening? You people?
You people?
Where are you? Why are the lights out? I can't see anything. I can't feel my hand or my body. What on earth is happening?
Get him, knight. Which one of these is the moldy? This one.
Yes.
Get chopped, idiot.
His trumpets sound.
Manifests fire, and the sign.
Get in. You better hurry up with what you're saying, mate.
Judgment Day does not belong to the five elements, so it is our chance to break the ritual.
Sir, if you notice anything, please instruct us.
The southeast will be the weak spot of the sign-colored living creature.
That's southeast. Please make it clearer to us.
The knight's there, like, guys.
Facing the south and seeing the moon rise to the southeast.
That emote.
I see the fire appears along, so the ritual has a flaw. Move with me.
Can't hear you, Deb.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Mommy. I'm sorry.
Aww.
The doors are no longer moving, are they? I heard no noise.
They aren't. No more dawn or rituals. It's over. Let your answer. Wake up, Joanza.
I heard something. They didn't say goodbye and they left me, right? Yeah, right. Like always.
Considering someone's physical condition, the investiture can...
Jiang Nangzhu sits slumped in the debris of the wooden dolls smashed through everyone's joint effort. The pain fading from her face leaves only a desperate look of despair. She holds the fragments of wood, helpless, as though she were that weak and panicked girl in the bustling marketplace once more.
Seems what they said is true. I can't do it. I just want everything to be back to normal. Is that too much?
There should have been ways to undo it. But now, even I am confounded. Your pain is real. Then...
Beside the broken water jar, Yanase looks towards Besmet, who seems to feel something and gently breaks free from the stupefied patrol soldiers. This static courtyard is like a frozen scene, and Besmet is the only actor walking freely on stage. Not being able to see the danger gives her an unworldly calm.
You said you can't do it. Not that you don't want to. Right? The arcane skill with conditions cannot be taken back once it is cast. Just like the irretrievable curses and vows in Siberian shamanism.
I can see some markings on this girl's skull. Like an unknown seal. I've been speculating about what caused limitation of her power. This may be the reason why she's in pain. A seal powerful enough to change one's marking on the bones is not to be easily broken.
Skull?
Jiang Nangzhu raises her hand and touches her forehead. The yellow drawing upon it should have been swept away by this sudden movement, forming a colourful mark or something else, but it doesn't.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Her exploration bearing no fruit, Jiang Nangzhu, and wearily withdraws her hand and gives up her investigation.
I can't. I can turn them into Lushus, but not the opposite way.
It must be that, been craving. Yep, must be.
Maybe I can't be a Xiangrui at all. I'm not qualified.
At this point, the story has entered an unsolvable impasse.
Alright. There's one more question that seems to be overlooked by us all. How many people have drunk Zhinengsi's liquor in the merry festival spirit?
Dun dun dun. How many people have drunk her sweet liquor? Yeah, it's 23, so another 4 episodes, including this one. When the voice of this outsider fades, the fated hour also arrives. Those among the crowd who drank the liquor undergo a transformation amidst chaotic screams, as each and every one of them becomes a Lushu. As Jiu Nangzhi watches the irreversible scene, she is unaware that tears are already flowing down her face. She has made no progress at all. Everything is no different now than it was a few years ago, when she was even more reckless and naive.
The Taoist told me that my mother was the 9th Lushu from the very beginning of time. Great, though distant. After all, except for the moment she turned from a human into a Yao when she was leaving, I don't quite remember her.
Your mother was the Xiangrui, the people's guardian.
What is a Xiangrui?
The spirit of auspiciousness, the great Yao who protects and benefits people, like your mother once did. But a Xiangrui is not supposed to have any
I don't know,
personal
not that I've
feelings.
done yet, but like, oh.
She fell because of you. Because of the personal feeling.
There is Russian here and there, though.
Remember that.
What is a personal feeling?
It's something she shouldn't have had. For you, either. But you shall keep to the path she left.
What path?
Oh,
like
yeah,
the
the space one, right? I haven't played it.
Or the stone path?
I haven't played it. It was the patch before I started playing the game. It's the, oh, that one is too. That's Russian. The space one is, isn't it? The one with Hissabuthin? Space one is Russian. Yeah, people really like that one by the sounds of things too.
Neither.
But yeah, that was the patch before I started playing, so I haven't. It isn't even unlocked yet. I can't, like, even if I had the things to unlock it, it isn't out yet. It hasn't had a rerun yet. Cosmic Overture, yep. Ryashki. I think Ryashki is the one after this.
Stay in this city. Be their guardian. Be a Xiangrui. You shall understand when the day comes.
The Taoist brought me here, and he left
The
me
Cosmic
here.
Overture has a real bop in it. They did a really great song for it. Love Ryashki. I probably will.
That's exactly what my mother, the former Xiangrui, did to me as well. So I took departure as the price of living in the human world. Before he locked me into Pei City, the Taoist guaranteed me that, be a Xiangrui, and then you will understand her. How alluring was that? That's why I chose to stay here. At first, I couldn't stop thinking about what the Taoist said, but I had no idea how, because I was never taught how by anyone. I didn't have any other choice, so I started to recall my mother by piecing together the scattered words and descriptions from books and legends to recall what a Xiangrui is. I tried to be her, tried to replace her, just to meet her. once again. If
Personal
I got to meet
space.
her, I would ask her, what was on your mind? If only you could see me doing such a great job as a Xiangrui, would you feel even the slightest twinge of guilt? For deserting me, for leaving me alone. Well, looks like I've neither truly understood her, nor the Xiangrui.
I don't know how many patches of reruns we are away from Cosmic Overture. I don't know which patch London... What's it called? London Rising was? Between the two people standing in the courtyard walkway in the silent rain, a decision is made.
Xunyangzi, are you really going to...
As someone who has always been steadfast in his will, he rarely hesitates. He doesn't know which words to use to emphasize the danger of this matter to the person in front of him, or whether all words are powerless before her final choice. And so, ultimately, he remains silent.
It's fine. I know there's no one who could jump over it. In order to stop me, Li Zheng even told me some stories, and they were not very suitable for children. But I have to, because there's no other way. Only the divination. Well, you can't talk about Shuori without the divination, right? Thank you for letting me go. You even brought me the clothes. But the Julie is not here. I'm not sure if
2.3.
I'm wearing it right.
3 more patches, 2.7. Okay.
But it's okay. Even if it's wrong, it still looks new and colorful.
I'll look forward to it. She pats the hem of her skirt aimlessly, then folds the cuffs, and finally folds back the silk drapes once more. When she cannot find anything else to fix, her farewell rises to the tip of her tongue.
Thank you.
London Rising was not
Thank
for
you
me, by the
so
way.
very
That's
much.
one of the, possibly the worst Reflection I've played. I really, 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 really didn't like it.
I'm leaving. Then.
Ju Nangzhu steps back and places her hands beneath her forehead, palm to back. She bows farewell to the two Fasao in the hallway, and Lu Shu turned from Li Zheng. Thank you, King Sparta. Very kind of you to follow. A gesture of gratitude and an apology. She has never performed such a ritual before. This will be the first and last time.
Perhaps we will find another way. You don't have to.
He doesn't finish, because anything he wants to say would be untrue. An example of unwarranted comfort from a survivor toward their aggressor. And so, Ju Nangzhu says nothing. She shakes her head, as if she hadn't ever heard his proposal, retreating into the rain, and then turns around and walks toward the outside of the I'm not going to try to say that word. It's not pronounced Zichi though. Her footsteps have never been so relaxed before, with each step becoming faster and faster, almost evolving into a sprint toward the end. She runs toward the outside of the city, but not to escape. This is the broken bridge they've been talking about for the whole reflection. The rain has not stopped since the previous night. Outside the city, Besma and Yenase stand on the end of the broken bridge, gazing at the misty bank opposite to them. Gideon is perched on the tree above their heads. He's been here all along, arriving earlier than the others.
Mr. Getian, we...
They're quite rare, the slime packs been craving. You can go quite a while without seeing one even.
We are left with only one option.
The
which
big
is
one.
to stand here and pray for her. Correct? Pray that the Ask and Acquire, or the Divination, will answer us and give us what we want in a flash. But is it really possible?
I think not. We should go.
Besma listens to the advancing footsteps around her, emanating from all those who are walking toward the broken bridge. still remembering the auspicious significance of this New Year's Day. At first, she tries to distinguish the voices that might be Fasao and the others, but as the rain grows heavier and louder, she finally gives up.
I heard today is a special day for the locals, known as Sui Jiao Chuan. Mr. Getien, what is Sui Jiao Chuan?
Sway is water, right? Besmet holds her wet fringe to one side and tilts the oiled umbrella towards Yenisei. The Lishu silently approaches and leans against her tightly.
It comes from an Asian proverb. 百载难逢，岁朝春.
I'm glad you said that.
It's the first day of a new year and the first day of spring.
Okay.
立春, the
Yes, it's the
beginning of
water.
spring, corresponds to the lower trigram of Kan in the direction of Gen. It is the season of life, a time when the weather is clear and the young fills the air.
They are pleasing to the ears, but I don't know what to make of it when all these are put together.
立春 is one of the 24 solar terms. It signifies the beginning of spring. 岁朝春 is how people would call it when the first day of the Du Shuo festival and the first day of spring happen to be the same day. It is a once-in-a-century good sign.
Indeed. It's also the first day of a new year. I like the coincidence.
Do you still find it equally pleasing if your teammates are not coming back?
Then I will take them home as they are now and see what I can do. I know the words are hidden behind your silence, but this is the best option for now. After all, as you just said, prayers are not enough to bring them back.
They could, for a time.
But that's only what happened in the past. As you just said, good days only exist in our memories.
That was before the flood. The aftermath of that disaster lasted longer than I thought. I was so wrong to think it was over.
Oh. He actually talks to her about the flood. It's interesting. Besmet looks up. A drop of rain falls right onto the fabric she uses to cover her eyes. Then more falls and more, gradually wetting the entire weaved surface. She listens without intending any comment. Because obviously Besmet
the
is
unstoppable flood.
Right?
At first, it was just a few unusual tides that no one noticed. Then the flood came, followed by the destruction of the bridge. The
Maybe he's not
temple
talking
on the
about that
mountain thus lost its connection to its pilgrims. The prayer. I do not understand what caused all these things. My people left the mountain to help with the situation, but they never came back.
I don't really even entirely understand this place, because, like, what is it? It's like it just appeared. It's like some kind of phantom city.
And now, even this river beneath us is gone, just like the Yuan Temple, forever lost in the fog.
Behind them, the city residents gradually approach and carve words of divination onto the wooden sticks in their hands, just as they had in previous years. They're prepared for the fact that there may not be an answer to their questions, but they know nothing of the reason why. Besmet feels the weight of the growing crowd. They gather and write in the rain, working tirelessly for a long time. Is it the eternal fate of humans and arcanists to act upon desires they know cannot be realized?
It's useless. The god won't hear us, nor will it see us.
Please know that I don't mean to offend you with this question.
Oh dear.
Please.
Can't you take
something
those
racist.
people to the other end of the bridge?
Told you, those people.
If the condition of the divination is to go across the broken bridge.
Though we're both outsiders in this place, you are more naive than I am. One can only meet the condition by going over the bridge oneself, even if the price is their life. You might think it's cruel,
But what good would it do if people were easily given what they asked for, without paying a price? Wouldn't it make others' suffering a joke?
How deep? Gideon lowers his head to look at Besmet and the quiet Yenisei beside him, thinking that they perhaps do not believe his words. He rarely needs to say so much to others in such a short space of time, but since he has already started, he might as well finish.
You don't believe me?
I'm trying to understand.
It's all the same. I can take you to the other side of the bridge, but you must not be disappointed if it ends up fruitless.
Pardon?
I can take you there.
Why? Why the change of mind?
Haven't I mentioned it before?
Mentioned what?
Your bones. Among all the others, you are the only one for whom I do not recognize the markings on
How
your bones.
odd. How very odd. I'm sure you're an expert of recognizing markings on bones, Boon Craving. The new discovery swiftly draws Besmet's attention away from the broken bridge.
Hmm?
Ah,
What
I
is
mean,
that supposed to mean?
I might.
Judging from the fact that you have unreadable bones, you are certainly neither a Yao nor a human. A Grumpkin? No.
Oh, I'm also an arcanist.
My instinct told me that I should flee to the end of the world the moment I saw you.
You did run away, along with my poor teammates, who were turned into Lushus.
I could not have imagined being around.
This reflection
someone
has been
with
quite insightful about Erd, at the very least.
Turns out, it wasn't as strange as I thought it would be.
Not much difference, you mean?
Pathetic.
Like the people here
Boon Craving.
believe that there's no difference between humans and arcanists, which makes me very
Boon
surprised.
Craving? I don't know how I didn't make that connection before. Excellent.
Based on the bones I've seen, they are different. It's just that.
Doesn't make a difference, right? We are the same when we desire something.
Really missed the trick there. Besmet turns her face toward where the people are moving. She holds her face as if firmly staring at something, despite her lack of sight.
I wasn't questioning you or the temple when I asked you about flying to the other side. I wasn't even questioning the strange condition of this arcane skill.
What do you mean?
I was running out of options, I guess. It was just some futile effort I made when I realized this was a dead end. But I have no idea how it got to this point.
Besmet makes her decision. She lifts the oiled umbrella and sticks it between the branches above her head, walking out from beneath its cover, heading toward the people carving sticks in the rain. Yenisei does not stop either. She follows behind Besmet, just as she had been doing since their departure.
Where are you going?
I have questions to ask.
Even if there are no answers?
Yes. I think it is the same for all these people. They keep asking, even though they hear no answers.
Besmet walks forward, almost reaching the broken bridge, until Yenisei grabs her sleeve.
It's okay. I know what you're going to say.
Yenisei reveals her image in the rain. The surface of the water is lightly pattered by raindrops, and her face is rippled by their falling. Fortunately, her heart is no longer swaying like her reflection.
How are you going to do it? We don't have any wooden chips like that.
I will use my finger, mud, and water on the ground. You can ask too. Whatever means you use.
What I want to know.
Besmet crouches down and pokes her index finger into the soft mud, writing a few Cyrillic letters, then others, and then more still. By the time she finishes writing the entire question, the first letters have already been eaten by the heavy rain, like seawater washing away etchings on the beach.
Child, what's your question? Say it if you like.
I think I
Yeah,
will
sounds
write
like you
it
need to summon
down.
more. Yenase doesn't believe that doing so will have any purpose, but she cannot refuse Besmet. As she gazes at her face in the pool of water, she once again activates her arcane skill and asks the question that has been waiting in her heart. The red-haired girl suddenly disappears from the pool of water in front of her. Instead, a line of Cyrillic letters composed of warm-coloured dots appears on the clear water's surface. Demonbane is anti-demon. The girl looks at the water and realises that the line of words doesn't even need to be fully legible. Rain pounds and waves rise. The water trembles with her question. Where is my water? The sudden emergence of more animal footsteps prevents Yenase from becoming lost in deeper thought. The red-haired girl reappears in the water, her tone as unsparing as usual.
Are they still going to carry out the fortune walk?
Black Knight, thank you. Appreciate the follow. Yenase turns around. These animals, neither Lushus or striped horses, have left the cities unattended. Goddamn. Something like that, and coincidentally arrived here. They stood there naked and tired, unadorned in any festive decorations. The ribbons and flowers Yenase had seen on that first day in the bustling market have disappeared, not suitable for the present situation, after all.
They are carrying wooden chips in their mouths.
They're all here, right?
Yes, with the wooden chips. They are here for the divination, but the chips are empty.
They will have to ask in their minds.
What would you like me to do?
You can be their mouths, hands, and eyes. You can also do nothing. Just like the good sir waiting behind us.
Gideon Roy remains in the tree, and thus sees everything. His wings have become damp and heavy from the rain, and the cloth on his head is soaked, pressing down heavily as if dragging him back down to the ground, back into the mud, back to the place where the world began. He doesn't move, silently taking stock of everything that happened under that tree.
I see. If they are here for the divination, I will help.
There are many puddles on the uneven ground. After a brief flicker of light, faces begin to appear in the water. They fade again, one by one, forming in long or short sentences. Though Yenase cannot understand them, this is all she can do. She continues to look for a while, then forces herself to turn around and search for Besmet.
Madam, after we go back...
Besmet smiles, shakes her head gently, and halts the girl's words. Besmet turns around, seeming to be facing Gideon's direction, back to the city gates from which everyone came. She can sense a steady stream of energy flowing towards some destination.
You're wrong. It can hear us.
Gideon is in the tree, shaking off his wings like a swallow, shaking off the reasons for making him feel so excessively damp. He knows that Besmet must not be talking to him, as the blind arcanist continues to work in vain. But then he is wrong yet again.
Who is that?
The sound everyone present can hear becomes louder and louder against the breaking silence, accompanied now by nothing but the patter of the rain, to the point where they all turn back in response. All they see is a red dress swiftly passing over them all. It is Ju Nangji. Gonna shift into a Lucia, I guess. Could she do that herself? I don't even know. Hiya. Time to recite every named character's name in this reflection. Fuck, no. I can't remember any of them. Both those familiar and unfamiliar with her quickly realize her identity, despite their change. Why did she do it? Did she really jump over the broken bridge? What could possibly have happened to her after doing so? Yeah, Yenisei and Mesmer. That's cheating. Peacefully, you pick the non-Chinese names. Jiu Niang Shi. A myriad of questions hovers in the minds of the confounded witnesses. Desao.
It was her. The noise I heard. It was Jianning Se, right? It was an unusual disturbance when she jumped over the bridge.
That was Jiu Niangzi. Mr. Liu, did you see that?
Yes, that's her. That's really her. High heaven, she did it. She jumped over.
In shock, someone hurriedly pokes their head toward the opposite bank of the broken bridge, but stops and withdraws at the cliff's edge. Gitian, obviously. I remember that one. That's a much easier name. They're seeking a definite answer, but fear the steepness and height of the cliff. Naturally, they never imagined someone might cross it.
That.
That's right. It's Junangsi. I saw her turn into a Lushu. Madam, she turned into a real Lushu.
The people are back. And the river.
The river! The Pele River is rising!
Beneath the cliff no longer lies a canyon or a low river, but a constantly rising torrent.
I can talk. My body's... What's happening?
The people finally react. They look at each other excitedly, a red light illuminating their faces like the dazzling courtyard fires beneath the festival walkways, or the strip of light that appeared on the river before. Their divine wishes have been granted.
Wait, my body is back.
Yenisei almost leaps in the air to embrace Besmer.
Junangsi, she jumped over the bridge. She jumped over, in the human form. She didn't fall. I'm not sure if I saw it clearly. I think for an instant, she turned into a real Lushu. Is this the power of the divination? The magic of Ask in the Choir? Oh wait, the people in the city have come back. So maybe...
A voice now long unheard also sounds from behind them, beside them. It's our good friend.
What's going on? Oh, my head hurts.
To think that we went through all of this to save this guy.
Mr. Krolik.
Yeah, it's the Hans guy. In the crowd, all the companions they had once had lost are now returned to them.
Oh dear. I had this strangest dream.
Yeah, you tell him, Boo.
And Mr. Urian! Everyone! They are over there! Madam, let's go see them!
Without waiting for an answer, Yenisei waves from a distance and immediately runs toward them.
Here! We are here!
Bai Sai Nun Feng Sai Jiao Chang. It's indeed a rare occasion.
Yeah. I don't know, Bean. I don't know, mate. Like, the last that we saw of them, the guy was threatening her. Was just like, if you don't come with us, bad things are gonna happen to you, and we're gonna leave the old woman out here. Time heals all wounds, as they say, you know? Oh shit, yeah, I didn't even think about that. Let's go see them. Yeah. I don't know who heard it, though.
Previously, we were at...
陆说 the Xiangrui came to the human world to go through the gods test.
Exactly. She had been troubled by the repentance until the New Year's Eve. That night, her tutor straightened her.
It's probably because she was
very grateful.
Her throat was a bit sore. She was
After
feeling a
that,
little hoarse.
She bid him goodbye and went to the broken bridge alone. However, ladies and gentlemen, the Shuori this year happened to be the beginning of spring. Such a coincidence happens only once every 100 years. On this particular day, the thunderstorm was raging and all the strangest things happened.
I'm invincible.
The cliff was shrouded in confusing fog, and below was a bottomless abyss. No one had ever jumped over the bridge successfully.
I'm like rubber, baby.
Shu decided to make an attempt for the sake of the people who believed in her. She was determined to retrieve the tortoiseshell divination.
That's not it. She used the wooden chip, not the tortoise shell.
You've told this story for many times and still getting it wrong? You have to admit you're not young anymore.
Well, there's no such thing as a perfect story. Adaptations are always allowed, right? Please, pretend you didn't hear me and forget about it.
Give me a break. He's telling that story again? I thought he'd be done with it after last time. I even bought a ticket.
Last time? When? Last year? Did you sleep for a whole year?
I hear you,
Damn bun.
Gentleman in blue.
Now he's listening.
You know, you are part of the story, just like me.
Me? What do you mean?
Listen and you'll know. So, the Lu Shu jumped over the bridge, awakened the Yuan Temple, and revived the Pei Lin River. As a result, more and more people come to the Pei City at festivals. So I start telling stories again.
If you want to play a gacha, you gotta go to Pei City.
You, the Lu Shu took over your tavern and turned you into her kind because you were an unscrupulous profiteer. You gave short weight to the people. That caused the decline of your business. Yet, you blamed it on the poor harvest. But I think the Lu Shu saved you from the plight. She ran the tavern for you, and you had a good sleep during that time. In a word, you did nothing good. But things...
Peaceful's just been staring at Semmelweis for like the last 3 days. Just looking at pictures of her, no doubt.
Wait. I want that too. If only somebody could finish my essay when I fall asleep.
Already writing a political essay at this age? You have a promising future, young man.
I mean, he's not. He's trying to... He's hoping that when he falls asleep, someone writes it.
But
Doesn't matter.
I think you should go home now and get some sleep. You need to rest well so you can continue with your studies tomorrow. After all, the essay matters much more than the story. Right?
Fuck a duck. Amidst the festive hustle and bustle, a farewell brews in front of the city gates. This is the place from which people come and people go.
I have so many things to write about this time. Enough for me to write a
Good
travel
for you,
note.
Bing Craving. Good for you.
What should I call it? Travel in the East? Journey to Pei City?
Neither of them sounds good. There are already too many travels and journeys. I think you are different from those authors, madam. So...
Gideon escorts the group to a spot near the city gate, where the road splits into two. On one side lies the road up to the mountain, and on the other lies the road down. He slowly descends to the ground, standing still, stiff and slightly uncomfortable, as you would be were you stiff in such a situation. The human companions of the two arcanists retreat in caution and fear from the strange bird creature.
Indeed. Unlike others, the two of you have experienced it in its entirety.
What do you mean?
There was a beginning.
Adifoming is boring as shit.
Now here is an end. Forget.
Oh, sorry, I didn't. Forget not where you came from at the end. This is entirety. We didn't
I'm
miss
sorry
much.
that I still don't understand your riddles.
That's no matter.
Sorry to interrupt you. Can we go? I really want to go home right away.
Well, you sure changed your
Then we
tune.
shall.
Please wait. There's one more thing.
Certainly. Please.
The questions you asked. Have you had the answers?
Literally nobody asked.
I'm not sure.
What do you mean?
When Zherneng Sir jumped over the bridge, Yenisei saw a pattern being formed where I wrote my question. We didn't understand it. It didn't bother us either. Perhaps because there was no answer to my question.
A question is asked, and a divination is made. What you saw might be a hexagram, not the interpretation of it. Do you still remember what it looks like?
Yenisei thinks for a moment. He uses a rock hammer handle to draw crooked and twisted lines in the sand, with occasional breaks in the middle of them.
It changed a little, and ended up like this.
The hexagram of water and fire. I'd assume this belongs to an elderly person. What about yours?
Yenisei is stunned for a moment, then draws a few more lines. By the end of it, her offering is already rather messy, so much so that it stretches out a section of it. Fortunately, Gideon can still read it.
This is Shu, the hexagram of waiting. Though I don't know what could be derived from it. The interpretation is simple. Above is water, the stranded dragon, advising patience. Below is uprightness, which means you will smooth away the obstacles.
Which means...
You will find your water. All you need to do is wait.
Yes, thank you. I didn't know that.
As for your hexagram, you have gone across the river. A decision has been made.
I see.
Turns out the divination doesn't help at all.
It does, if you believe in it.
Yeah.
No, I know what you mean.
I'm glad
That's
someone
exactly
does,
how I
Erd.
expected
I
it
mean,
to be.
Besma.
Thank you, Mr. Gutian.
No need.
And what about you? Have you learned your answer?
Nah, no faster way to curse wheel. No, like, shortcut. She's like, yeah, I know what you mean. Let's get out of here. This guy's a fucking freak.
Since I have left the mountain, I should follow what's inside my mind.
Gideon turns his head. Turns his head and points his wings toward the path up the mountain.
I remember that at the end of the Paling River, where the lanterns float, stands a great building. It might be real or illusional. I have seen it many times, yet I have never thought of going
I'm
there.
talking all these figurative riddles. I can't just talk normal words. Look at me. I've got wings and talons. The two of them look in a direction pointed out by Gideon, only seeing the jungle into which Ju Nangzhu disappeared, and nothing more.
There's nothing there.
I will go anyway.
Then... what about Junang Se? She jumped over the bridge. Is she never coming back?
Gideon doesn't answer. He only shakes his head. All Yanase can do is glance over to Gideon, filled with unspoken inquiries. His wings and talons taste like KFC with enough seasoning. Probably not, I imagine, considering the look of Gideon's, like, human parts, his bird bits are probably very, like, muscular. They're probably really stringy and sinewy. So I doubt you get much of a good bite out of them, I'm afraid. Besmet turns toward the distant cliffs and jungles, standing without speaking for a long while, until at last she breaks her silence.
Perhaps we will meet again.
Perhaps. I'm sure we'll never see you again, Besmet. Nah, it would also be kind of probably like murder and maybe some more serious crimes on top of that. Like even more serious crimes on top of that. Like, you know. I'm not sure about the classification. I'm pretty sure, like, is that sort of cannibalism? I'm not sure. I don't know how that works in this world. If a human eats an arcanist, like, is that cannibalism? See, these are the questions that need to be answered. The party journeys along the river for a long time, but the night never falls. Most of them are in a hurry to leave, the same desire as before, but now much stronger than ever before, more than enough to bring the long-awaited harmony of a common purpose to the team. And no one dares mention the experiences for the rest of the trip.
Let's make camp after we get out of
Really?
the forest.
Actually, go fuck yourself, mate. He's like, oh, I'm a really good guy. Let's just go back now. I'm a really good guy. Don't worry. And we're like, dude, you're an asshole. They're all just treating him fine. They're just cool with him. They should be bitching him out. A few still harbour a lingering curiosity, one they endure for a long time, and until they are unable to resist. Until they are unable to resist, they turn around to see if the ancient city, and unable to resist, they turn around to see if the ancient city on the mountainside is still in sight. But while this is not a story where those who look back might turn into pillars of salt, there remains no trace of the strange city that should have still been in view. And as they walk onward, the revived river, known as the Palin, too, has changed its appearance.
Madam, the river!
The once wide river invisibly splits into slender tributaries behind them, spread out across the lush spring meadows like a rope net. Even if they wanted to find it, they might never distinguish the one that would lead them back.
What is it?
The compass is working! Great!
A fellow traveller excitedly raises his hands, briefly blocking Yanase's gaze from Besmet. The girl takes advantage of the situation and withdraws the words she cannot say. She only gently shakes her head.
Nothing. Let's move. The compass is working, which means we can rely on the map again.
Oh, that's good. As for the book I'm going to write...
Yes? Have you decided the title?
Yes. I will call it Notes on Shuori.
This word in Chinese is very hard to say for English tongues.
Notes on Shuori. Yes, that's the title.
That's not. I don't think that's actually how it's pronounced. She flips over a page, continues reading.
The title is actually not a good choice for a book on geographical discoveries. On one hand,
wow, harsh
there is
critic.
no doubt that Shuori is a difficult word for the target readers of this book.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yanase, actually breaking the fourth wall here. She's read my mind.
On the other hand, the word notes, in most cases, is used to describe the collections of informal essays.
Based.
They usually record
Genuinely
the daily
based.
talks of professional writers, and thus include a variety of ideas and inspirations. As a geographer, however, I don't possess enough knowledge of literature to write the real notes, nor does the assistant who takes dictations from me, unfortunately. Even so,
We have decided to use these words for the title. Postscript. The title has also been included in the first draft we sent to the editors of Motherland Documentary and the Department of Publication Review. The next page is missing. Let me see. Oh, found it. June 4. Sunny. I never knew the journey back to Omsk would take so long. My assistant and I set off from Yekaterinburg last year, and we didn't arrive until now.
Yekaterinburg?
In Omsk, we met the governor again. I left him some drafts of this book in return for the help from the local Scientific Research Association. Those drafts have recorded the steppe ecosystem around the Om River in detail. For example, before we arrived in Omsk, we followed a herd of sheep across the river. The wool on their tails was apparently matted. I recorded this detail because the way they crossed the water was almost a miracle.
Omsk.
It is known to all that sheep can be easily drowned because their thick wool holds them back in water. Yet, things seemed different for those sheep. They had been trained by the local herders and were able to cross the river swiftly, as if they were only several balls of cotton floating on the water.
When they came to the shore,
yes, Omsk is a real city.
The shape of a round cake with one slice missing. They climbed out of the water with their little cake hooves, shook themselves dry, and continued on to the next pasture, never hesitant to go forward, never looking back. Seeing all these, I hope I would be as determined as these sheep in my future journey. Today's article was an extract from a geographic manuscript from St. Pavlov Foundation Far East Branch, recorded by Yenisei. Next is the news broadcast.
Miss Radio?
Yes, I'm here.
What time is it now?
It's 4:15 p.m.
The nap went on a little longer than I thought.
Yes. How are you feeling?
I think I had a dream. Many animals were jumping over a broken bridge.
I read you a story which has
Miss Radio
zebras
is
and
pretty
sheep
sweet.
in it.
Zebras and sheep? I don't remember that.
Excuse me? Is Timekeeper in the room?
I am.
May I come in? There is something I need to confirm with you.
I'm sorry. Who's that?
Wow, Vernon! Yo!
It's me, Sonetto.
Whoa! Sonetto just got it so fucking dirty. They've literally spent like their entire lives together and she didn't recognize her voice. she's got such an obvious voice as well.
I might have taken too long a nap. Never mind. Please, come in.
Wow. Feels bad.
Timekeeper, you don't look very well.
All these,
you alright?
all of those like Sonetto Vertin lesbian romance theories that I see a billion of every time I go onto Reddit, which is a little bit weird because they're like 16 years old. Whatever. They need to refer to that scene just now.
It's okay.
Clearly, there's nothing
I
happening
had
there.
a weird dream. What's going on?
Oh,
Not on Verdin's end,
it's
at
a
least.
letter from the Foundation. A colleague from the Russian branch was transferred to the headquarters today. She has shown a strong willingness to perform long-term field missions. Thus, the headquarters intends to transfer her to the Timekeeper Squad. Would you have a meeting with her? It is said that she is experienced in geographical exploration and survival in the wilderness. She could be a great helper.
Geographical exploration?
Your
What's her
ship is
name?
in shambles, yeah.
Please hold on. Let me check her file here. And her name is Yenisei.
Hey. I didn't know Yenisei existed before I started playing this reflection. But she's a cool character. She's got a great accent. Finally! The after report. Relive old memories and reunite with old friends. These beasts seem much more aggressive than before. Much like myself. Prepare for new challenges against the enemy. The Beast of Niang has 5 levels. The higher the challenge, the more score you receive after a successful challenge. The challenge for the next level will open after clearing the current level. The Beast of Niang has different rules depending on the level. During the challenge... Wait, what did I say? During the challenge, you can use the blessings you receive to adjust your arcane skills, strategies, and exploit the enemy's weaknesses to your advantage. So, how many of these is a knight gonna chop up? We can go straight to level 8, okay. This is like an old mains bulletin, sort of? Kinda? I guess?
Looking for guidance from the astrolabe. Be my guest.
I don't know, this is like level 8 or something, right? I figured I should probably put in like a healer or something. But pretty sure I just changed the thing that I had set up. That was a pretty decent amount of damage.
A message from the stars. Who charts the stars' orbits?
My Walkman!
Decryption failed?
His trumpets sound.
Pickles! Pickles is my home screen again now. Everyone's spawned is maxed. So we've been able to put Pickles back on the home screen, as it should be. Okay, that was quite easy. Is that it? Is that all we have to do? Wait, what's going on here? Overall progress bar. What's going on out here? Do we need more in this? Do we have to do more fights? Oh, do I have to do them over multiple days, maybe? That's probably why. I probably have to do it over multiple days. Or maybe, oh, maybe there are multiple fights. Don't know. Wait, why are you coming multiple times? Right, I messed up. I messed up a night. I forgot about these new things. Get out of here, idiots. This is a night show. Go on a night. I believe you can solo these levels.
Duel with someone fair and square.
What did I say? Oh, making me come here multiple times is what I said. Mate, I should be so lucky. Be lucky to come once.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Considering someone's...
We're just soloing the game with the knight now. Yeah, he's so useful for farming. I just got a knight because I took a knight. On the anniversary, I bought the selector. And I was like, right, who's the most inhuman character? And people in chat were like, you need to get X. You need to get X. And I was like, I'm going to get a knight. And they were like, no. Who's laughing now?
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square. The judgment day has come.
Merci.
His trumpets sound.
His trumpet sounds.
Judgment day has come.
Judgment day has come.
Considering someone...
Probably save. You should probably save for Semmelweis. The Euphoria banner's up all the time. Comes up all the time, doesn't it? So that isn't raising this, right? Best daily score will be added to the the best daily score will be added to the overall progress bar. So I need to do this like 3 days to get the rewards from this. That's another thing that I'll forget to do. Daily score. Ugh. And now it'll make me feel better by chopping up these Mushis.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square.
Duel with someone fair and square.
Judgment day has come.
Considering someone's...
Apparently with proper support, with like proper ultimate support, he does an insane amount of damage. Cats, of course they're having a good day. Every day is a good day for the cats.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square. Sound. Judgment day has come.
Oh, he missed crit on the right one.
Fight for the unarmed.
Melissa? Melissa? Who's Melissa?
Physical condition.
I actually don't know who Melissa is. Yeah, of course I looked out for my cats. I always do when I go BRB. Oh, Melania. Sorry, Melania. It's like Melissa. More characters I don't know. There are so many characters in this game that I still don't really understand. I don't know anything about, so I wouldn't have been surprised. I'd be like, Melissa?
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square.
Yeah, Melania, Moldir. Who's the last unit? Recoleta, I think. Melania, Moldir, Recoleta, and
his trumpets sound.
Him. Melania's a lot better after her Euphoria, unsurprisingly. She gets to like.
Considering someone's physical
She gets a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
post Euphoria is really good. She can like chain together her ults, and she gives everyone extra moxie. She's just like big team player. Part of the ultimate team, right?
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square. Judgment day has come.
Merci.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Considering someone's
Fucking knight. What a guy. Right, can you do the hard mode? No.
Take
I
thy
believe in you.
sword. Duel with someone fair and square. The judgment
Oh, yeah.
day has come.
Yeah, you probably can. Just laser
Considering
sword in these
someone's
chumps.
physical
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and
Duel
square.
with someone fair and square.
Judgment day has come. Bravo. His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Considering someone's physical...
All of a load of Knight's portraits boost his ult damage as well, I think. So he can probably deal even more. You can't help it.
Thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square.
It'd be a shame something happened to these horses, wouldn't it?
The judgment day has come.
Considering someone's physical condition.
Can't wait for the collab next year. Who do you think R1999 is collabing with? I have no idea. It needs to be something that's like vaguely historical,
Duel with someone fair and square.
right? I know they've done a Chinese collab already. It's with a zoo or something, isn't it? It's kind of crazy. But it needs to be something that's like vaguely historical in nature. So it probably can't be like any like random anime collab or anything like that. Yeah, they did a zoo collab in China. Hold on, let me see if I can find the details on it. Hongshan Forest Zoo. It's really pretty. These are the images for it. Pretty gorgeous. I think they did some skins for them. This is the kind of game that Reverse 99 is. Like, it's not. It's it's like an actual game. It's like a mature person game. Yeah, Jessica. Skins. Don't see a lot of zoo collabs from games. Special program overview. This is the new limited character. She's apparently busted, unsurprisingly. Man, I really want to see the skins. There were skins for the thing. Zoo collab skins. I think there were skins for it, at least. Oh yeah, here. These here. Dr. Stone, yeah, they would have to be something that's like vaguely historical, which is why they did Assassin's Creed, because it's obviously like deeply rooted in history. So if they do more collabs, and I know there are collabs on the collab tab. Semi skin. Yes, it's like it's a Panther I think this is Semmelweis, right? Panther Semmelweis. Wolf. This is the biker guy, isn't it? Is he Jay? And this is Rain? Hello? Nope. It's gone. Can't remember character names. This panther can eat me anytime. Classic.
Take thy sword.
Sick.
Duel with someone fair and square. The judgment day has come.
Merci.
See, I don't know what they would do. I kind of doubt we'll get like some ReZero or Persona 5 collab or anything like that, you know? I don't think they're going to do that kind of thing.
Considering someone's physical condition, the investiture can
Weird
be
seeing players on the right hand side. Yeah, I could see that. Lord of Mysteries. I very much doubt it. E33 would be absolutely mind-blowingly insane. Dear sweet Jesus, the game would be overrun.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square.
The thing is, like, it's not actually historical, right?
Judgment day has come.
Because it has to match, probably, maybe, I guess maybe not. But it kind of sort of needs to match his history. I don't know.
His trumpets sound.
I know I remember someone saying that Reverse 99 has turned down a lot of collabs because it doesn't fit with the game.
Considering someone's physical condition, the investiture.
Red Dead Redemption 2 would be crazy. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, they kind of could do Red Dead Redemption 2, actually. Yeah, because they only want to do historical-esque collabs by the sounds of things. Ones that can tie in. Because if you look at Assassin's Creed, you know, it's actually deeply rooted in history.
Considering someone's physical condition.
Now that said, like, because they did a video game, that really opens up the world to the fact that they might just seek out another video game, another, like, pseudo-historical video game. Like, maybe they won't look at anime or anything at all.
Take thy sword.
Even come Deliverance, how rooted is that in history? Yeah, I guess it is, kinda.
Judgment day has come.
The thing is, though, Tweshry, they probably pick games that are actually winners.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Considering someone's physical condition.
But if they're willing to bend a bit on the history thing, like, they could do all sorts of games. They could absolutely do Expedition 33. They could do anything.
Take thy sword.
Wenceslas.
Duel with someone fair.
Yeah, it probably is.
The judgment day has come.
Merci.
Yeah, it actually is,
His
yeah.
trumpets
It's historically grounded, set in 1403 Bohemia.
Judgment day has come.
They genuinely... This genuinely would kind of fit.
Considering someone's physical condition.
Yeah, they could bend anime a little bit to be set in actual real places. I mean, there are some animes that are set in real places too. Good King Wenceslas looked down on the feast of Stephen. Something, 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 something. Oh god. I used to know that song. And even the day when the moon at night, though the frost was cruel.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone
That's actually
somewhere.
awful that I can't remember that.
The Judgment Day has come.
Deep in Christmas Eve, da, 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 brightly shone the moonlight light, though the frost was cruel.
Nice move.
It is.
His
Banger
trumpet
with song.
sound. The Judgment Day has come. Bravo.
Yeah, they could.
Never
What would be the IP though, Zafriel? And please don't tell me Fate, because
Follow the will of his trumpet sound.
there are 2 reasons why that won't happen.
The Judgment Day has come.
Considering someone's physical condition, the investiture.
Apothecary Diaries. They actually could. They kind of could do Apothecary Diaries. So Apothecary Diaries is not actually set in history, right? Like Apothecary Diaries is is like a made-up world, but it would be pretty easy to shift it over.
Take thy sword. Duel
Well, I
with
believe in
someone
you.
fair and his trumpet sound. The Judgment Day has come. Bravo. The sword
I believe in you, sir. Stay strong.
His trumpet sound.
He's been blasting off.
Merci. The sword is drawn.
What a champ.
Considering someone's physical condition,
DPS Euphoria Semmelweis. Semmelweis has already had, like, Semmelweis's Euphoria already, like, still makes her extremely good from what I can tell. And you can actually use her as a DPS, kinda. It won't be as good as just using her in the Blood Tithe team. But people used her with Pickles, I believe. For all the Blood Tithe stuff got crazy. Well, notes on I'm not going to try to say that. Shuji. It definitely is not pronounced the way that it looks, that's for sure. To finish this, we need to do the thing for 2 more days. That is not how it's pronounced, Decaf Nvidia. They pronounced it several times in the story and it was nothing like that. It had a fucking J in it. I don't know. I was just like, okay, I'm not going to try to say that anymore. That word's too hard for me. My uncultured swine tongue. Yeah, we just need to do this twice more for 2 more days. That'll get us through. Wait, which number is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Oh no, we've got one more to Ryashki. We have Elusivand Still. Oh, this is chapter 6? So this is actually a small one. This doesn't have its own story. It's just a couple of side events. So the next real one is Ryashki. I don't think I know anything about this. And this is meant to be extremely good. Varen Samt. I see Lucy here. This is meant to be incredible. This is meant to be one of the best pieces of content in the game. Rashki is really good as well. Got a sticker. Hooray for stickers. Right, we need to go and do Limbus and then Chaos Zero Nightmare. That is all of the Reverse 99 for now. Oh, we should do our resources. The next time I am on Reverse 99 will probably be another patch, or it will be when we get to Rayashki. I'm not sure when that's going to be because we've got a Vis 4 next week on Wizardry, and that's probably going to take up a lot of time. I wouldn't be surprised.
His trumpets sound.
But we will get there. I'm making slow progress through those reflections.
Considering someone's physical condition, the investiture can
Abyss 4 isn't 100% confirmed, but I have a sponsored stream on Monday, and they have confirmed that, so it's probably very likely that Abyss 4 is on Monday. 9 AM UTC. 9 AM UTC should be when the servers are up. Okay, Limbus time. I don't know if I'm allowed to leak that at this point, but like, it's close enough. Honestly, they should have by now. They should have told people when their fucking expansion is coming out. I'm pretty sure a lot of the Japanese player base already knows as well, so it's whatever. That reflection was not bad. I actually kind of enjoyed it. It was just so slow. I lost the will to live a little bit through chapters like 1 till about 13. But after that, it was all right. Like, yeah, the pacing was a bit messed up. I got some Canto 4 vibes from that, you know. But yeah, the story is actually fine. Yeah, the story was fine. Lost the will to live a bit. Yeah, but it was like, I lost the will to live a bit in Canto 4 as well in Limbus, and I wouldn't say that Canto 4 was bad. It just because the stuff that came after it was good. Like, it was fun. And I think that story was fun too. I wouldn't say the story was particularly amazing, but it was fun. My least favorite again, London Rising. I really, really, really did not like London Rising. I think the characters just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. I didn't really enjoy any of the characters in that chapter, and it had way too much like humor mixed into it. The other one that we did, the Alluru games, that kind of grew on me a little bit. I didn't really like it to start with, but it grew on me towards the end. It was alright. I hear all the good ones are really to come after this.
잠깐만, 천천히.
Limbus Company の皆さんとご一緒できて本当に嬉しいです。
Camera skew F. I might need to fix that.
한바탕 해볼까?
Just my camera is like the edge.
ドクターのように優れた式ですね。敵に対して大きな打撃を与えました。
혈염도 바로.
OBS diffuses
適した攻撃でなくても最善の選択だったはずです。
힘 조절이.
敵は深手を負っています。
You guys don't handle yourself just for a second. Jesus Christ.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
힘 조절이.
설마 벌써 죽었냐?
I got some Limbus to go with our Limbus.
敵は 深手を負っています。
비켜! 내가 먼저다!
힘들군. 그러니 알아서 잘 피해야지.
That's better. That's better.
몰아넣었으니 너는 못 따라나.
힘들군.
I started working on a Limbus
그러니
border
알아서 잘
last
피해야지.
night
해보기는
for
할게요.
Canto 9
안 되면
release.
어쩔 수 없지만요.
Now that I got used to doing it. Did they send you a shirt to wear? Nope, I didn't get shit. Green craving. Nothing. No answers to the questions either, I'm afraid.
敵は 深手を負っています。
비켜! 내가 먼저다!
힘들군. 그러니 알아서 잘 피해야지.
혈염도 바로 와!
2000 gem code. Of course I'm a whiz shill. Of course I'm a whiz shill. I shill the game constantly. Yeah, it was just something it was an idea that they floated that they didn't eventually go through with. Like, the questions probably never even made it to them. I wouldn't be surprised.
좋은 전략이네요. 가보죠.
Hello, rat. You chocolate rat. You chocolate rat. What? What? What's your problem?
힘들군.
Little rascal.
그러니 알아서 잘 피해야지.
Probably not, no.
Limbus Company の皆さん、この勢いに乗って勝ちに行きましょう。
I assume that a huge amount of what I talk about to Taki gets filtered by Taki and never actually makes it to Recon.
힘들군. 그러니 알아서 잘 피해야지.
Rats have rights too.
설마 벌써
That cat
죽었냐?
gets too much pampering to have rights.
가라앉는군요.
Here comes Sinclair.
다음 술자리 모험담은 이거군.
Otis, great
아주
work.
완벽했어.
Great work. We have to listen to Sinclair for once.
이런 일에 기뻐해야 할 이유가 있을까요?
Was it Blunt Day? It must have been Blunt Day.
어쩌지 이겼네. 수고 많았어 관리자 양반. 어쩌지 이겼네. 수고 많았어 관리자 양반.
No Sinclair monologue about loving the scent of blood and how he loves to fight, and yeah, for about 25 minutes.
카오스 제로 나이트메어.
Zero Nightmare. Tomorrow, I'm be playing. I still can't remember its name. I have to download that tonight, by the way. Starts with an R. I still just want to call it Dispatch. Routine, thank you. I just have it locked into my brain that it's called Dispatch. It's not called Dispatch. See, I'm really basically shitting myself for most of the day, I imagine. Dispatch, yeah, that must be it. That's our captain. I need such things.
모든 안건을 확인해 주셨.
Right, what are we up to here? Oh, shit. Yep. Sorry. I didn't double check. I haphazardly swapped over. I only checked it once.
그냥 오늘은 함장님께
Sorry, friends.
상담하고 싶어서요.
That's what I'm doing, Tweshri. Like, Taki said that he wanted me to stream it as soon as it went live, but I was like, that's gonna be really bad for the analytics. So I'm just gonna try to be on from 8, which is very early for me because that means I'm gonna have to get up at like 4:30. But it's just the way she goes. The things I do for Wizardry. They say I'm not a whiz shill.
무슨 고민이냐고요?
Oh, routine. I want to make sure that I can actually do it in a day. I don't want to be in a situation where I can't finish it in the day. It should only be like 7-8 hours, but I am slow at playing games. So I don't know, I might play a bit of Wizardry, maybe? Bit of Wizardry. And then switch over, maybe? I don't know, I'll figure it out. What potential are we even getting now?
체크.
We're doing Mika.
준비 다 됐어요.
Yeah, we're doing Mika. So, Justice. No, wait, we were doing Owen, weren't we? I'll do Mika. It's fine. Fuck Owen. That's the wrong one.
임무 시작하겠습니다.
Right, go get him, champs. If only we had a knight in this game.
본관이 돕겠다. 본관 전부 쏟아부어주겠다.
명령에 따르 거점을 노리겠습니다.
어떤 틈틈구성군.
준비됐습니다. 조금 아플 겁니다.
445. Whoa. Monster Memories update. Importing new zombie model. Low priority video.
본관이 돕겠다. 본관 전부 쏟아부어주겠다.
기다리고 있으면 도와드리죠. 준비됐습니다. 바람은 멈추지 않습니다.
어떤 틈틈구성군.
기다리고 있으면 조금 아플 겁니다.
본관 지금이다. 어떤 이건 어떠냐?
지시하실 강철의 폭풍.
Without the books, what? Without the defense and magic defense books? Are you saying, Tweshri? The defense and magic defense books are 7.5k each. They're 15k. 15k between them. So it'll be 29,500 without those two books, those two sets of books. I don't know what bounty I'm gonna farm next month, now that we got Scorpion Woman done. I could farm more Scorpion Women, or if, you know, we have to do another one. I don't know. That's understandable, Tweshry, and I would strongly encourage you to not do anything that you can't be able to do. I very much doubt it, peacefully. It's surety and evasion. It's not meta anymore. We don't really know, do we? I don't know. Surety will still be good though. Surety is surety, right? Unless they load things up with so much surety resistance that everything is immune to it. It's still going to be the best farming stat. Most of the time it's the best stat for bosses. Surety, surety. 5 surety is a lot. Like 5 surety is a huge amount of surety. Even discounting the evasion. Every little bit of surety matters, especially if there's resistance, if there's a surety evasion. Surety is a stat that only really gets better the more you stack of it, because it becomes more and more reliable. Love you, Boon Craving. Thanks for being here, man. Have a great day. It's lovely to hang out with you as ever. God, I had so many tabs open in the stream browser. See you soon, baby. Yeah, sleep well. As lovely as ever, meaning not at all. Nah, mate. Don't give me that shit, Boon Craven. You keep your filthy, foul words to yourself. You off as well, Ellie? Yep, you're off as well. Take care. Thanks for being here. And much love to you.
명령에 따르 강철의 폭풍.
What a team.
쑥스럽네요. 여러분들 덕분입니다.
You managed to do a few bounties, so that's really nice.
강철의 폭풍. 어떤 본관이 돕겠다.
기다리고 있습니다. 조금 아플 겁니다.
본관, 이건 어떠냐? 어떤 본관이 돕겠다.
준비됐습니다. 도와드리죠.
I didn't even do my resets yesterday on Chaos and Nightmare.
준비됐습니다. 날려버리겠습니다.
지시하실 꺾이지 않는 마음으로.
I couldn't be bothered.
바람은 멈추지 않습니다.
Maybe today.
준비됐습니다. 맞춰라.
Just doesn't seem to be much point, you know? Like there's nothing to aim towards right now.
본관, 이건 어떠냐? 어떤 지금이다.
CZN roadmap. The roadmap, Tweshry, is we are remaking the entire story to turn the game into a dating sim. That is the roadmap. You never know. No, I don't. You're right. Yeah, the story that everyone in the game is gonna skip anyway. That's the worst part of it, isn't it? Probably half a year of development time to develop something that we won't even play. We won't even enjoy it.
쑥스럽네요. 여러분들 덕분입니다.
We can burn some crizzies. Love burning crizzies.
바람은 멈추지 않습니다. 준비됐습니다. 바람의 힘으로.
본관 전부 쏟아부어주겠다. 어떤 지금이다. 본관 이건 어떠냐?
기다리고 있습니다. 조금 아플 겁니다. 준비됐습니다. 조금 아플 겁니다.
어떤 충전 완료.
You sure we won't enjoy a dating sim? I mean, like, some people might, but the thing is, it isn't a good dating sim, is it? Like, I could see myself enjoying a dating sim if the sim was actually getting to know someone, you know? Like, actually getting to know characters and, like, I don't know, personalities and that kind of thing. But this is not a dating sim game. This is a deck builder. A post-apocalyptic dystopian deck builder, apparently. Peacefully will cast off any wife for a new popular, sexy wife at any point. Yeah, Wizardry release a vampire character, that'd be it for some of us. She'd be out the window. Her underwear thrown out after her.
본관 지금이다. 어떤 본관이 돕겠다.
준비됐습니다. 바람은 멈추지 않습니다.
본관 충전 완료.
Yeah, Summer Voice was never my wife. Fox, change the emote, quick.
명령에 따르 꺾이지 않는 마음으로.
기다리고 있음 도와드리죠.
본관 전부 쏟아부어주겠다.
Oh, it's blocked by Lily.
어떤 전부 쏟아부어주겠다. 본관 빈틈 구성군.
준비됐습니다. 조금 아플 겁니다.
어떤 빈틈 구성군. 본관이 돕겠다. 어떤 이건 어떠냐?
기다리고 있습니다. 조금 아플 겁니다.
Fox is working today. I knew I was safe. You don't have the power, Shuori. You don't have the power to screenshot these things. I peacefully missed it. Bad luck, peacefully. I better buy, Why can I not remember the name of this game? Like, what is wrong with me? What's the game? What's the name called? Routine. Why can I not commit that to memory? It's actually impossible for me. It's absolutely impossible for me. Oh, it's on offer.
나의 공은 곧 소대의 공. 기뻐하라, 울프 소대여.
I'll pin it so I don't forget.
어떤 본관이 돕겠다. 본관, 이건 어떠냐?
명령에 따르 꺾이지 않는 마음으로.
기다리고 있음. 바람은 멈추지 않습니다.
빈틈투성이군.
지시하실 강철의 폭풍.
어떤 전부 쏟아부어주겠다.
준비됐습니다. 바람의 힘으로.
본관, 지금이다. 어떤 본관이 돕겠다.
기다리고 있습니다. 조금 아플 겁니다. 준비됐습니다. 조금 아플 겁니다.
본관, 빈틈투성이군. 빈틈투성이군.
10 gigs. 10 gigs isn't too bad. I'll install it after soon.
어떤 이건 어떠냐?
기다리고 있습니다.
10 gigaroos.
강철의 폭풍.
본관, 전부 쏟아부어.
It's gonna break me wide open.
준비됐습니다. 조금 아플 겁니다. 기다리고 있습니다. 조금 아플 겁니다. 준비됐습니다. 조금 아플 겁니다.
나의 공은 곧 소대의 공. 기뻐하라.
Oh, Nick Hotz is streaming Monster Memories. Cheapest chips. Cheapest chips.
어떤 지금이다.
명령에 따르 강철의 폭풍.
기다리고 있음. 도와드리죠.
본관, 전부 쏟아부어주겠다.
준비됐습니다. 조금 아플 겁니다.
This is.
어떤 이건
I really wish they would just put. I really wish they put in a speed up or skip button for this. I know I say it literally every day, but wow, it just blows my mind. Do Wiz devs do live streams? They do not do live streams. No. Their team is very small and they are very Japan centric. So even if they did do a live stream, they probably wouldn't do it for global. They don't entirely shadow drop updates, but they generally don't. I mean, they have in the past, but quite a long time ago. They generally give a tiny bit of warning before things come out, usually like at the start of a week or something. We also have the very limited like monthly roadmap. It's part of their marketing. They like just surprising people with things. I kind of do agree peacefully, but yeah, they probably miss out on a bunch of hype by doing so. I do still fondly remember when they just dropped the Blade Ambassador collab. They were like, hey, patch notes, content added, bugs fixed. And we logged in and we're like, hey, there's a fucking collab in here. What the shit? Already numb. That's because you've been sitting on your hand in preparation. I don't actually think it was that, Quantum, from talking to them. It's only the people in the West who really want that stuff for the game. Like, the Japanese players don't care at all. But they didn't realise until about June that the global player base is actually quite large. That's when they really started making a concerted effort to try to communicate with global more and to cater to global a little bit more, just a little tiny bit more. Before that, they barely even knew we existed. They barely knew or cared that we existed. And it was only because after Tectone got involved, like, that was when the game really popped off. Because, like, Genozad was involved before, and that's most of the reason why there were any global players whatsoever. But, like, once he got Tectone involved, that's when it really popped off. Because then people saw Tectone streaming it, and Tectone made a big fuss about it on social media. You know, as Tectone does, like, basically drama farming over it. And that got loads of other people to try the game. So it wasn't necessarily just Tectone being there, it was the effect that Tectone had of bringing loads of other people into trying the game. And then after that, they were like, wait, where are all these numbers coming from global? They still didn't realize for a couple of months, until well after, like, most of the streamers had died off, like, had already stopped the game. Ironically, they didn't realize until after it had finished. And it was about June where they started, like, properly advertising and properly reaching out. And that was about the same time. I think they got Stunpiece involved, the marketing department, the one that Taki works for. Or the one that Taki's the CEO of. Yeah, it all basically came from Tectone. And before that, it kind of became from Jenna, in that it... Like, Jenna introduced some people to the game. And he, of course, introduced Tectone to the game. Tectone just made... You know what Tectone does? He, like, blows through places like a fucking hurricane. So he made a shitstorm on Twitter over it, about being like, this is what a real game looks like. And then he streamed it for a while, which, I mean, is really kind of saying something for Tectone, because he doesn't really stream games that much. Even back then, he didn't really stream games. He was already kind of past it. Sometimes he streams games, but he actually just sits there talking about political shit. Yeah, he actually genuinely quite liked Wiz. Genozad was the cog that set that all in motion, but, like, Tectone is just a force. He's just a force of nature. Not necessarily a good force of nature, but certainly a force of nature. The good and the bad. Get him, Brill. I accidentally used the coffee. I didn't realize that. Wait, hold on. Stupid coffees.
귀여운 고양이를 보러 오셨나요?
I need to do my excursions as well. This is such a ball ache. This is actually something we won't have to do forever though. Since once our guys are capped, that's it. Huge urn.
임무 시작하겠습니다.
Yeah, long way till cap. But they'll get there. They'll get there.
명령에 따르 강철의
Tressa's already there. Yeah, I keep it capped, Twishry. But like I accidentally used my coffee. I made sure to cap 4 of them for the like future stuff, maybe future events. But I just used one by accident. Still wasn't paying attention.
본관, 이건 어떠냐?
준비됐습니다. 바람의 힘으로 기다리고 있습니다. 조금 아플 겁니다.
That's how they get you. Bouncy Bone gave you Alice. What? Rich get richer. Absolutely unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. You're out of control, Toshiri.
준비됐습니다. 조금 아플 겁니다.
선생님이십니다. 본관, 전부 쏟아부어주겠다. 어떤
You're out of control.
본관, 빈틈 투성이군.
True. True.
빈틈 투성이군.
강철의 폭풍.
폭풍은 몇 번이고 다시 몰아친답니다. 기다리고 있음. 바람은 멈추지 않습니다.
어떤 전부 쏟아부어주겠다.
준비됐습니다. 조금 아플 겁니다.
본관, 지금이다. 어떤 순간 완료.
It's almost time for the Santa hat. We're getting there.
준비됐습니다.
Another week
기다리고 있습니다.
to break out the Santa hat. Christmas jumper, Santa hat. Cozy Abyss 4 streams.
나의 공은 곧 소대의 공. 기뻐하라, 울프 소대여. 하하.
In a warm fireplace. And just chuck one on the screen. I can check a picture of one on the screen. And a miniskirt. Don't know if that's sensible winter weather, Toshiri. Not sure about that one.
본관, 전부 쏟아부어주겠다. 어떤 빈틈 투성이군.
기다리고 있습니다. 조금 아플 겁니다. 준비됐습니다. 조금 아플 겁니다.
빈틈 투성이군. 본관, 이건 어떠냐? 어떤 본관이 돕겠다. 본관, 이건 어떠냐? 빈틈 투성이군.
명령에 따르 강철의 폭풍.
기다리고 있음. 도와드리죠. 준비됐습니다. 날려버리겠습니다.
엄청난데 놈들도 당황했겠어.
어떤 지금이다. 본관, 전부 쏟아부어주겠다.
기다리고 있음. 조금 아플 겁니다.
어떤 빈틈 투성이군.
준비됐습니다.
빈틈 투성이군.
부탁해요. 기다리고 있음. 바람은 멈추지 않. 준비됐습니다. 조금 아플 겁니다.
Just got a big slime relic. Love to hear it peacefully. Congrats. Big slime.
기다리고 있음. 조금 아플 겁니다.
강철의 폭풍.
본관 전부 쏟아부어주겠다.
준비됐습니다. 바람은 멈추지 않. 기다리고 있음. 날려버리겠습니다.
Well chopped, Owen.
쑥스럽네요. 여러분들 덕분입니다.
One more. Let's make some magic happen.
본관이 돕겠다. 본관 이건 어떠냐? 본관이 돕겠다.
준비됐습니다. 바람의 힘으로. 기다리고 있음. 바람은 멈추지 않습니다.
본관 이건 어떠냐? 지금이다.
지시하실 꺾이지 않는 마음으로.
본관 전부 쏟아부어주겠다.
준비됐습니다. 조금 아플 겁니다.
Oh god, I don't have to do my inventory on Sunday.
방금은 엄청난 공격이었던
Holy
것
moly.
같아요. 강철의 폭풍 굉장하네요. 본관 전부 쏟아부어주겠다.
That's going to be a trial.
기다리고 있음. 조금 아플 겁니다.
Best part.
조금 아플 겁니다.
If my account walks away unscathed, that'll be a surprise. How much do I dare open in one go?
기다리고 있음.
Yeah, surely my game won't be broken. Surely my game won't break.
기다리고 있음. 조금 아플 겁니다. 준비됐습니다. 조금 아플 겁니다.
Open 1k in one go. Can you now? You can open 1k in one go.
쑥스럽네요. 여러분들 덕분입니다.
Maybe I'll just do it in chunks then. To be safe, because it would be really bad if I brick my account before the sponsorship. That would not be great. Yeah, it sounds like it might be easier now that you can do that. Jesus Christ, it's taking us this long to get to 56. You haven't gear locked. Takes long to unlock them. Yeah, I don't. I don't have that turned on. I only have it turned on for things that I improve, like in a very specific way. Right, I'm out. I'm gonna go and walk with Edie. We did some good work today. We did some reverse 99 stuff that I should have done, like, I don't know, a month ago or 2 months ago. I don't know how long ago. We're getting through them eventually. We got like 4 or 5 more before we catch up in reverse 99. Which will be cool. It'll be good to feel like we made it. Each of those reflections is like a visual novel in itself. It's kind of cool. Guys, thank you. Thank you so much for being here. I really will enjoy my work. And I hope you all enjoy whatever you're up to. I hope you've had a good day. And I hope you enjoyed watching, you know, me doing nothing for most of the day. I really appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. I really, really do mean it. I gotta dash off, but I love you very much, and I'll be back tomorrow. We're playing, how have I forgotten again? What are we playing? Why can I not remember this game? What the hell's wrong with me? Routine. Yeah, we're playing routine. I'm going to scare the shit out of myself. It unpinned. It's not my fault. I'll see you